Destina. Oh yes. Although
Yes,
I think
that's Moonlight Destina.
Compared to like mid and the beginning of the season, I think we see her slightly less. Like I'm saying slightly because it's like really slightly.
On the ladder, I think you're right, but in these kind of tournaments, G-Clef, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of her for better or for worse.
Oh yes, and some players, especially if this is your first.
I am an executor of the Black
10
Grail.
minutes.
어떻게 해야 되냐. 그다음에 네, 이제 프리
None other.
Hit them speed so we can catch up.
Welcome here to E7 Masters, Road to E7 WC at the end of the year. I'm G-Clef with me, Valky, and Car6. Before you guys say hi, I want to welcome everyone joining, whether you're a new player, returning player, or a concrete player like myself since 2020 service. All welcome, because this is the day where we start the groups, and none other best time, because, guys, throughout the group stage, everything that's in game, including Notos Biblis, allowed. So we're just going to be having fine gameplay at the top of the top level, coming out from the group stage players today. Valky, want to say hi to all the fans out there?
Hey guys, it's me.
Hey, that's it, pretty short. That's Valky. Car6 right here. Hey, Car6.
Yo guys, gonna have a lot of matches today. Hope you guys are at home excited as I am. We're gonna go through everything we're saying, and it's gonna be a format that some of y'all might not be familiar with, so buckle in.
Yes, we'll talk about the format very soon. As you guys said hi, so here's something special for the early live covers and also watching VOD. I believe we have a graphic. Oh, from the start,
wow.
Something spicy. 80% win prediction from the group. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
Magic G.
high.
He's the most well-known name.
Yeah, that is an OG player for the tank down style. And speaking of the different play styles, guys, coming into today, I really want to put a heavy emphasis on how good right now it feels to play tanky, play turn 2.
Tanky turn 2? Oh, we're gonna be here for a
I
long
know
time.
there are some characters, and I don't want to get too far into it, but I have been hearing that tank down is kind of suffering a bit from some of the high-level players, but we'll have to see. We have a long tournament ahead of us.
Yeah, no, we do have the highest stat around the world joining the tournament right now. So even if you tank down, it might not be enough. You never know. Once that Notos presses that S3, the world's over. Sometimes it's just like that, and there are many different things, of course, in epicseven. Way too many things. And I heard new players are catching up big time in just a week or so. Man, you guys are so lucky. You guys are so lucky, and I hope you're having fun with epicseven. But enough of that. Let's take a look at the overview of the tournament first. So we started with the group announcement last week. We're here for Group A and B today. We'll follow with C, D, E, F, G, H until May 2nd. There's a bit of a change in the structure. Hey, Valky, again, can you walk us through the group stage here?
Yeah, so the matches we'll be seeing tonight will be double elimination for best of 3s. And if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be the lunatic format. Match 1 will be something you see on the rank ladder, and following that, it will be maybe a little bit spicy, not too crazy. And if your favorite player loses one, it is okay because they'll have a second life, and then they're on the road. They cannot lose a second side.
Oh yes, they have to make it out. Either you play straight up, have 2 wins, you make it into the knockout stage, or you can go down and still have 1 more life left. But Car, once we get into the knockout stage, what happens?
Best of 5 single elimination G-Clef, where you don't have that kind of lifeline, that second chance to make it through. So that's where the nerves are really gonna settle in, and that's gonna be where the big boys come to play.
Yeah, from last week, some of the players out there are asking, finals best of 7, do we have a bracket reset? Because it's not double elimination, it's single elimination knockout stage. There is no bracket reset. It's just the final best of 7, guys. I think you can kind of understand how that goes. Yeah, double elimination, if you go come from the top, you never lose, so you do get that bracket reset advantage, but it's not double elimination knockout stage, so just straight up just 1 best of 7 for the finals, to clarify. And then knockout stage, of course, day 1, 2 quarterfinals, and the semifinals final on the last day. The top 2, again, will be getting that big ticket to E7 WC, along with the prize pool. We go $50,000 for the champion, second place $10,000, third, fourth 2.5 each, and fifth, eighth. As long as you make it into top 8, you do get 1,000 or more USD, and USD is very strong around the world right now, so it's a good time. Man, I don't want to get too much into detail, but oh man, USD, that's a very high price value right now. And top 2 players at the end of the year, E7 WC, you get a free buy till round of 16. That's another huge benefit that you will get along with that, either 10,000 or 15,000. Group stage, we've seen this last week. Pot 1 to 3, 4 are more like seed 1 to 3, 4, but read them more as rows, group A through H. And really big names, some previous champions joining in for the tournaments. Again, Valky, you want to pick some names, few names out of the entire sheet?
A lot of new faces around, up and comers. You got Big Chung, who's finally really making his mark as like a solid legend player with a pretty big fan base in the community. CYY, really strong players. Jinbo coming into this. Oh man, lots of just really good players. Daystar finally making another appearance. Sindri, these guys all fit in. Meow mixed as well. Yeah, the more it looks around, the more you see these guys that are really well known in the active playing community. But maybe it's their first time finally showing their face on the world stage. Also, shout out to Yumihiro, Turgan, and Light. Those guys from Archetypes. They made it in as a group. Really happy for this deal.
Yes, always love the highlight shoutouts. Oh, by the way, about showing the face. Technically, we do have the camera on players' back for the referees to check for regular fair play for everyone, but of course, we don't have the face camera for the online tournament throughout the tournament, just to get that information out there. So we do have all the camera on the back of the players, checking all the fair play for every single players out here. So big names for today, Group A and B only, but we will go through. So some of the players don't have to play until the end of this month. That doesn't mean they get to play the new heroes. The group pool, the hero pool, that's available now, that's playing today, stays until we go through the entire group stage, until Group H, just to make it fair and square for everyone. Okay? Getting that down. So after group stage, I think we have the tournament tree. Oh, before that, oh, closing my eyes. Who's that on the top left? The Reviver.
The devil herself.
The Destina. Oh, yes. No, although,
yes, that's Moonlight Destina.
Compared to like mid at the beginning of the season, I think we see her slightly less. Like, I'm saying slightly because it's like really slightly.
On the ladder, I think you're right, but in these kind of tournaments, G-Club, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of her for better or for worse.
Oh, yes. And some players, especially if this is their first time playing in a tournament, they do like to go safer in their picks. And Will certainly matching that word safer in a lot of ways, if she's allowed. So we will see how today's draft goes. It might be a little bit different. It's not spring anymore. And notice there's no Notos, no Biblis, no Koli here. It's spring season data. So those are top 10 heroes about a month ago-ish. And we're back, which means, come on, start the match. Hey, those were fast. Yes. Start the match. You guys have some time. Yeah, you will have some time to put this in, so make sure to do it as soon as possible. If you're sleeping right now, you better wake up and put this in.
Shout outs to G-Club. These are usually 12 hours.
It is 12 hours. This one is 12 hours. I think you spoiled it.
Oh, man.
How could you?
Request has been made, so it's a little bit more time, flexible for the time zone, because we all need all of this right now with all the events happening in game. Yeah, this one is the one. Event drops. You certainly need some more time. So this one will be some more time, not like crazy. It's 24 hours, but make sure to go. Including of course the official channel. Go watch your favorite content creator. With intense music. With 80% prediction, can you do it this time? We'll see about that. Here's tournament tree, ABCD, but we only go through the left side. And the matchup has been made, announced last week. Very interesting. You get your second chance, but let's make a prediction from the casters. Guys, I know we're on the screen. Which two are making it out of Group A? Tell me right now.
Why don't you go first?
For me, it's the easy answer. Valk, I'm thinking it's Magic G, Alibi. I want to say, we kind of touched on the seeding a little bit, G-Cliff. And Alibi #1 seed, they're going to fight the #4. Magic G, everyone knows he's good. He's a veteran, we saw accolades. So yeah, those are my two for sure.
Okay. You have a very high chance, because it's 50% if you take a look at it. Valk, what about you? Do you have any different opinions?
Yeah, well, I think right now the current metagame really favors playing turn 2. It really favors playing tank down, especially after the new Perfumer Biblis release. And I know Asia is known for their speed playstyle and going very fast and aggressive. So, you know, in order to kind of swing the other way, I think my prediction is going to be Magic G as well as Jimbo, the two global non-speed players. So I'm expecting a little bit of that tank down action coming into today.
Jimbo. First seed versus fourth, but I don't think it really tells too much. Even if the player's third or fourth seed, it's still very good. Win rate, yeah, up to 60%. 1,000 game played. So still, anything could technically happen, but the numbers are leaning towards a couple of players out there, so we will see. Again, it's Lunatic best of 3, so things can certainly happen. It is not best of 5 until we get into the knockout stage.
There we go. Three to one.
Maybe there is a game plan to leave him up.
Oh.
Right now, Alibi knows he's a speed player. He wants to take the initiative. Thinking about a knight? That's not usually Asia style.
No.
Wow, he's really cycling through these
Maybe
knights.
Albedo, there's a chance.
Oh, this is interesting. I would have expected maybe something like Silvertide Christie, kind of play the Protect the Nodos or another high.
Wow, he's getting a really long time for this pick. He's just kind of going through it. Imperial Ilanav,
like
when Boss is pre-banned, I think is his best choice here, and she does get locked in. But that does leave Jimbo with one really solid choice. You are open for Briarwitch Iseria Cleave. You have Lady of the Scales locked in. Yup, that's one of the strongest all-around supports, as well as the Shepherd of the Dark DN. Which plays super well into that Cleave high-speed pipeline, and Briarwitch does get locked in as his primary choice.
Oh my god.
We're speeding things up.
And then the Reflect also, she can deal damage herself too.
And like you said, G-Clef, Notos is a very scary character. That's why he's getting picked up first. And whenever he does get to use that ultimate, the game is sure to be over, which is why Jimbo on the right there is dropping everything he can into a high-speed strategy. He wants to pick up the fight fast and end it fast before Notos gets the chance to play the video game.
Exactly. Notos is tanky, but not invincible. You can take him down with the damage. So bystander Hwayoung to go for the counter. And talking about counter, he's under Lilith to counter against all the debuffs that could happen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and speaking of debuffs, G-Clef, right? For anyone that is not aware, the bystander Hwayoung immune to both buffs and debuffs. So you'll see her come out a lot, especially when you have a lot of debuffs on the opposing end. But I have seen a lot of players struggle with this character. A lot of times, if we're just relying on counters, sometimes she can just die out of nowhere. You have to be a little careful when picking her. But in this spot, I think Alibi knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding us, of course.
Against the end.
That's the strength of Hwayoung. Sometimes she shows up and just 1d4s. Sometimes not.
Seen that.
Oh, and
why would you run
Ren.
it against
can't
the
say
end,
much
no?
about our collab because Free Ren is just so
That's a
good.
very strong character being picked up. Rounds out the entire draft with the damage that right side definitely needs, but I have a very strong feeling that Free Ren is just going to be banned away, and there it is. Last pick banned away from both sides.
Notos makes it into the field. Very first game of E7 Masters. What is going to happen?
Why would you ban Dilibet?
We dreamed about this thing, and we have it already. That's one off the bingo board, everyone. I hope you put that in the middle. Oh, Jimbo feels confident about not banning Notos, so let's see the damage.
Exactly. This is either the biggest mistake of his career or he's about to put on a showcase for us.
Oh my, Jimbo. Having the confidence? Let's see what happens. Alibi versus Jimbo. I say we're starting with the speed.
Speed quality.
Some souls also on the right.
Perfumer, Biblis, Notos. Oh, nice.
Bans away the designer Lilibet, which means this Briar Witch has all the time
combo,
she
right?
needs. And we are going to
Skill
drop
tree
that
here
Soul Burn Frame 1, which means the defense break and the unbuffable cannot be resisted. We're looking to take out all the buffs. And ooh, like Carr said, the bystander Hwayoung does resist. Lands no defense become the Notos. That's a little bit scary, guys.
That might hurt.
Scary.
Yes, it
Suspicious.
is.
That's what I'm saying. I think in the draft phase, sometimes you'll see a lot of players they're going to plan on like a Notos or another hyper carry. Silvertide Christie's a nice pick up there to provide effect resist. But here we go.
Who's this on?
The rebuttal from Hwayoung.
Who's it going to?
It goes into the Briar Witch. Woo! That's a big bullet dodge there for Jimbo.
Yes,
getting very lucky.
Did damage, but she's alive, so technically did the least amount that could have been done.
Okay,
Some
frostbite
question
here.
marks.
Holy, she's so
As
cool.
long as I can see you.
The bullet.
Very strong skill coming in here. We're looking to drop some bombs and detonate them for a quick burst of damage.
There's a stun.
Actually lands on every single character, and with the overload, she is going to be taking another turn. Very high speed and high attack. Seems like the Notos will not actually get to play the game. We're probably going to just drag this into the end game. Bystander Hwayoung really needs to clutch this for Alibis. Wow! What is that damage?
This Coley is made
Damage from
different.
Jimbo. And just to be clear, right, the seal effect on the Perfumer Biblis means she's not going to block that big heal on her passive. This is so good for Jimbo. Knocking out two of the biggest units right now.
Exactly. You guys are just on the mark today. And with just Hwayoung left,
First counter.
can she do the miracle? But this is way too much.
She was at the 50% mark, so she does not have any healing. The Sigurd Scythe most likely on there. Counterattack goes Crocker!
She's going to heal back with this.
Immortal. And now bring
One
the
more
end
turn
down.
on
This
that
kills,
immortality for the
Brazilian,
DN, and I do believe she gets another one courtesy of Lady of the Scales. So you're going to need all the counterattacks from Bystander Hwayoung here to clutch out the game. Who do you kick? The best target is, of course, MLPN, but she has that immortality buff on her. Let's see who it goes into.
Yep. Coley on the back.
Take out that Coley.
Yeah, she did.
High attack character, so
If it keeps
lots of
countering,
attack,
the pain.
another
Wall
attack.
wins.
Is it happening?
Everything is going Alibi.
She's gone.
Chosen to defy.
Alibi. Everything else was just the trap.
Another counterattack.
For the Bystander Hwa.
Now that is a
And
little
she's
okay.
under 50% health for that
It's
super
doable.
size threshold.
It is doable.
So much
Look at that
healing.
healing.
Oh my
He
god,
just
this is
keeps rocking
happening.
these. He's in
Bro,
such,
Hwayoung might be the best
such a
character
powerful
in the
position
game.
for Alibi.
No.
Oh my
Because it's
goodness.
bystander Hwa.
That's right. She gets dual attacks while she's immortal, and every one of those has a chance to get
Bro,
countered.
whenever I play Bystander Hwa-Young, it never
A very
counters.
dangerous turn right here. No counter. Does she cut?
How irreverent.
Oh, that's such a dangerous turn. Lady of the Scales wants to S3 and pull the DN out of danger. So hopefully she can cycle back into it. He's going to go for it. Hopefully it's not a self-lethal. She manages to survive. Okay. This is a dangerous
then-
spot.
You have
He's
to
gotta
soul
pray
burn.
that
You
those
have no
counters
choice.
just don't happen.
You only have one
He needs
soul.
a few turns in a row with that.
Oh, GG.
Stop dragging this out.
Had a lot of counters beforehand. A little quiet now.
Your defiance amounts
Okay.
to nothing.
Right there, one
Damage
more
share does
hit.
prop.
That is the last immortality for MLDN. I think you can soul burn her into another one now that her passive cooldown is up. But no, he's going to.
Just soul burn
he's counting his
once,
turns.
chance.
Get 3-turn immortality.
Seems okay for now.
Here we
Jimbo.
go.
Is he gonna
Jimbo.
be good? He has the S3. He's looking to push back this
He's
Hwa-Young.
ripping it. We gotta see the damage.
It's so risky.
You
Takes a
still
chop.
have
4,000?
Good enough, but she's not countering. It's exactly what Jimbo needs right now. Can he get the chip? Unfortunately, her next
Only
turn
Yes,
is
get
19
more.
souls.
gonna be
He
really
needs to
bad.
burn this turn. Immunity, no more counter.
Push up
It's almost
skill
looking like the
one.
Hwa-Young's luck has run out.
Wow.
Oh, and the DN pulls. This
Holy.
might be enough damage.
Let's see.
blessings.
That is
Oh my god!
the fatal attack. Hwa-Young is down.
Holy.
One against a Notos draft.
I can't
Notos
believe this.
Wow, so
0%
good.
win rate in tournaments.
That's right, G-Clef. He's left up, unbanned, and Jimbo decimates the god.
0% win rate. Let's keep that a history for now, everyone. And I think we need to keep on a
Holy
separate track for Noto's win rate.
Yeah,
That's one loss for now. Oh, what a game, though. Jimbo, the Kohli did surprisingly amount of damage, even without the defense break, as Valky mentioned. That was enough. I'm very surprised from the result.
That was a very well built Kolia. I would not doubt how much damage he has. But, you know, as much as we are hyping up Notos, gotta give credit where credit is due. Lady of the Scales, even though it didn't seem like she did much, the amount of splash damage and turn control, turn manipulation that she offers to her team really kept Jimbo in the game. You might not think it, but that's one of those things that really adds up over time. And if you look at the amount recovered bar, the amount of auto attacks she threw out really just kind of kept the ship steady the entire time, even if it didn't seem so.
Holy. Did not.
Guys,
I
Lunatic
expected
format
Jimbo to win.
for those might be very new to E7 Lunatic format. Carl, can you explain what the Lunatic format is all about?
Oh man, G-Clef, it's so exciting. So all the characters we saw in Game 1 are no longer available. So our contestants, our competitors, will have to dig deep here, especially in Game 2, and find units that are still available. This is where things get a little crazy, and Game 2 can be really rough. A lot of times they're scrambling for openers, seeing what is still left open. And I want to see how Alibi and Jimbo kind of react after Game 1.
Yes, an Alibi, an educated man, banned out Zio and Ruel. Well, double ban actually. Zio banned from the other side, Jimbo, and Renak on top of that.
An educated man, he really knows who to look for when he's got a boo-boo. You gotta hit up that naughty school nurse. Yoha does get locked in.
Man.
Gotta say, if you like watching RTA, but you hate the meta, there is no better time to watch than a lunatic match.
Man, I would not have missed a single school day if that nurse was in high school.
That's what I'm saying! And not missing a school day is going to be clutch here. Jimbo is already up 1, so if he takes this match home, he's actually going to be moving on and completely upsetting the group. Yen? Okay.
First pick?
That is another one of those newly buffed characters.
Little spicy.
Yeah, before she was just an
Maybe
okay
predicting.
support.
Yeah, very well said, Valk. I
Yeah,
think
now
maybe
they kind of gave her enough base stats for her to be a very fast opener. So, DN and Flag Sigrid. Okay, so we got a support that's supposed to put up buffs as well as a debuffer that's going to put up debuffs. But you do give over that Nurse Genesis Ross combo. That's
right.
a scary
With that
combo
Eula,
to be giving
right?
over.
You can get the superhuman
DN into,
onto the Genesis Ross himself, and he's gonna rip that little, flick the wrist keyblade. And you can see some
Left
big
side's very
another
classic,
really
no?
cool combo with the Yula. Sometimes you'll see like ML Arya come out, especially in these later rounds. Very
There's
good also
Strass,
with the
Yula.
Superhuman. You might see like Last Rider Crowd. Yula's just such a strong unit. We're kind of highlighting how much power they've been jam-packing into all these top-tier units. They do everything in the game now. Cleansing, damage, healing. This Yula character can also one-shot characters like Tori with her Soul 1 burn.
So we'll see how this goes. Jimbo going a little off the charts, off the regular rails with that Dian first pick. Is Dian really that much worth of a pick after the balance a little bit?
I would say first pick is a little bit jumping the gun, but Dian is really good at one thing, and that's actually stopping that Genesis Ross Nurse Yoha combo.
why do I have-
because if Nurse is pulling
Adventure
the Ross upwards,
Ras.
wow, Adventure Ross.
interesting.
Tori,
This
yes.
is the other one alongside the Tori.
Whoa!
Yeah.
E7 2025 called. It's got Tori Ross combos back.
Yes.
I mean, I suppose that is like
Tori.
a good round 2 draft.
Oh.
You get everything locked in, and top model Luca is already threatening things.
Bro.
Wow, a lot of buff
They're
characters.
really banking on the
Dian,
fact that Tori...
I mean, if the Luluka gets locked in, her as well, and Tori very strong against
Right side,
debuffs,
yeah.
and relatively resistant against straight damage, so
Alox?
not super threatened by that Genesis Ross.
They're just hovering through the entire roster right now.
Another Hua Young.
Argent Hua
Does he
Young.
get the start with the Politis?
Skill 2.
Alibi.
Skill 3 on Poly. Activate Hua.
It
Those
does seem
guy,
like he
no?
has the overall
dead.
faster roster. Sea Phantom Politis is, even by her base speed, is a lot faster
Right
than
side's too
Fly
slow for
Cigarette.
this.
So if he wants to go aggro, and he is committing that Argent Waves Hua Young, we are looking at a very aggressive draft. Alibi looking to flip the split
Wow, they're
and
really
taking
giving,
over
huh?
right here, right now.
And the Planet Breaker. Straz.
Yes.
I mean, we got a
Look at the other
different Planet
side,
Breaker on the
G-Clef.
other side. Monarch of the Sword.
Don't you
Asteria.
ban
If she starts
counter
counterattacking,
queen.
Monarch? Or do you ban Flag
yes,
Bearer?
sir, she is not going to stop. That's a very scary character. to
As
be
you guys
looking
can
at
tell,
toward the left
Ban
side.
nice here,
all
open.
way too excited about this
Yeah,
draft.
just remove the
Especially
variants.
Jimbo
Just-
going
just
a little
scary
off chart for game. It's round 2. We would usually see this kind of draft in round
Okay.
4 or 5 if it's best of 5. So final picks, banned out of the way, post ban. Fair square, first 4 picks. Still, let's see how much that Tori can actually bring
Let's
on the
see.
table.
Let's see how
Because
fast
we've
the
seen a lot of
poly is.
solutions against Tori. Some debuff, lockdown.
What's base speed Flag Bearer? In the end, gonna outspeed
Tori
the
is
same.
generally solid, but
Speed-
man,
speed
when the
EE,
opponent
right?
is this aggressive, they're bringing us up this much speed, this much
Maybe.
damage. Can her team hold?
Only one way to
is
find out.
Likely the big question here, and we'll go right into the match.
Start game
One
2.
thing I'm curious about,
No,
okay, this is Wind Rider, but I have
no
seen some
outspeed.
players trying out some other artifacts
DD.
on the Tori. This time around, though, it's more the tried and true.
If Altus starting Dian was off 5%.
Poly Fasta. Combo here.
The end gets pushed back by the Politis. That's something to note. Ross eats the kick. Oh, straight
Big damage.
24.
Yeah, outsped by a lot.
And again, 2 ice units, 2 fire units. Pla's gonna have a good time. Elemental.
Just stop right, buddy.
Here comes the superhumanization onto the Roz.
So much
We're highlighting
HP.
The power of this.
59,000.
Yeah, he does not need to fold anyone in half. This damage alone is going to take everybody
bring it
but
down.
Tori.
Uh-oh.
What a quick one. Did you guys blink?
The streamer herself
Abby, do I have
left
a
below.
drops enabled? Can you see?
4,000 and Jimbo's going to throw in the towels. Alibi takes game 2. 1-1 tied.
That is a very quick
quick
match.
game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Says, hey, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be the faster player. Let me do my thing. And
Oh, I have drops
the
enabled.
thing he did,
Auger.
just packing up the game.
Bro,
in-
I was just saying.
how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4 turns? Oh
Just
my
like
Ross.
goodness.
and I think
Secret
we're going to see
Ross.
that a lot in this Lunatic tournament. As game 2, right? G-Cliff was talking about the Lunatic format, and it's just hard when you get into less and less units available. Jimbo kind of just had sort of a game plan going, but aggression, I think, is real key. Lack of openers. When you have that Sea Phantom Politis ready to go and you just can't take, any type of initiative, yeah, a lot of times the match is over before you blink.
I want to have another question. It was indeed, and more likely, that Sea Phantom Politis is starting from
Well, at
Alibi,
least
but
we're
did
going all the
Jimbo
way with
think
3
that his
games.
Dian
Right?
was going to outspeed Is there a chance?
I don't think you're counting on the DN to outspeed, but more so resist the pushback and try to steal the turn with maybe a Soul Weaver
Wait, I need
artifact
to copy
like that
the
Soul Constellation.
yeah.
Just steal the turn,
Drops
put the buffs up, and with the
enabled.
penetration resistance, you should be able to survive the Ross, but unfortunately, DN getting pushed back was the coup de grace.
And this is already our third game.
Those Biblis bad.
Kamal Dien quickly picked again for Jimbo.
Okay.
Yeah, that is such a flexible character. Not only are you enabling yourself to drop all the soul burns, but if your opponent soul burns, then they get to pop off on you. Veronica immediately gets locked in here alongside our favorite collab character,
Frieren-sama.
Hey,
Dude, Freeran is too
what about
good.
Edward? What about
All right,
Edward?
Nico, that's like 2024 calling now. That is way too in the past.
What about Dizzy?
If I say what I think, I'll be suspended.
Get with the times, man. This is the new collab.
Okay.
I mean,
We'll
getting
see
with
what
the
happens.
time, I think Veronica is a very strong pick for Alibi here. Not only do you have this free-to-play character that's choking out the passive from Dark Shepherd of the Dark DM, because we saw in game 1, she survives turn after turn. She cheats out the survivability with the 3-turn immortality buff, but that's immediately getting dispelled by the Veronica. And on top of that, Veronica's a 10-speed imprint. Whatever Jimbo decides to do here is going to be challenged on that third pick Ban Protect. And if you are going to get into a speed battle, do you beat Asia server? That is a question of the minute here. And what does Jimbo decide? He is running out of time.
Telling.
Well,
Does he
Jimbo
kinda submit and just go for turn 2.
Oh, there we go. Ron Coley
He's not
answered.
backing
Wow.
down.
Answered
right
with
side, no?
speed. Let's go. It's time.
This is crazy. Round
Alibi.
3, right? Where one player is going to move to the loser's bracket. He's showing tactical goalie into the Ran. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen.
Top speed, top damage. I mean, TML buffed about 1,000 times in the last few years.
Yeah, she's one of the, I would say, more interesting openers to be running. Openers in this case refers to a character that opens the game for you, right? They take the first turn, they set up their team, and you know, in the case of Ren or top model Luluka, they do
Veronica's
a ton
only
of
10
damage
speed,
with it.
right?
She just got buffed, and outside of being extremely gear hungry,
wow, they're really
she's
racing.
a character to have. Silk being picked
She
up,
was
so
banned.
these are what speed players call speed imprints. They have imprint effects that give the entire team more speed. So we're definitely in a race.
Like
Silk,
how Lou
Veronica, Tactically, all in there, and both players are just trying to one-up each other.
Oh, the buffed up
it's crazy
Vildred.
that Tacticoli
24
is a
speed
imprint, so he's
imprint.
going to pick up another one himself. But Tacticoli, a speed imprint that also self-bridges, has crazy damage. These
Young Senya
characters,
into
like I said
death.
earlier, jam-packed, so much
Or
utility. They do
Alibi.
everything nowadays.
The green
Second imprint is
Vildred.
being picked up from Jimbo, yes, and G-Clef. He also got, right, you said, you know how top model Luca got a lot of glow-ups. This man as well, always getting improved upon, and he's in his best condition
Yes,
yet.
another speed imprint.
Speed
Of
imprint.
Surin,
Wow.
pulling everything from the closet.
Don't you just ban
Certainly
the end if
interesting.
you pick Young
Yeah,
Senya?
okay, well, we're definitely in racing now. Everyone, get in the car. We're going to the races. Not sure if Surin's going to be his best choice here, though. Usually, this spot calls for
Yeah,
like
don't
a
you
red
just ban,
Shuri or something like that.
the end?
Each imprint has their own value, right?
Pick
I
Young
would say
Senya,
Jimbo
go
is
the end.
slightly ahead right now with Koli, Vildred, and Surin giving 12, 12, 14 speed respectively.
Yeah, I've seen some
Whereas
Surin.
Alibi... Yeah, if you
Just
look,
about-
Veronica only gives 10 and then 14 from his Silk. And once again, he's going to rely on the Bystander Hua Young to
Bystander
close out the
Hua.
game. It's a bit of an
Fire
iffy
Shuri?
call, so, you know, we'll have
see.
to see whether or not that's a play that pays off.
I remember some of the Korean players using Surin against Freeren. Maybe that's the plan.
Oh, yeah, red on green, and she inflicts a lot of bleed. That could be the tech. And wow, good call.
ban.
Bans out the Surin. That is the 14.
So Surin won't be a
Okay,
problem.
so it's just a
And
toss-up who's
imprints.
faster, right?
Oh, slightly more for Jimbo, I would say, right? For speed?
Yeah, Jimbo is up about, I think,
2 speed.
rough head math. He's up
It's 12
6
12
speed or
versus
6 speed, something like that.
There is some speed RNG as well for everyone at home watching. So even though you're calculating the numbers, Valky has the exact numbers of every imprint, there is a little bit of RNG. So you'll have to see exactly what happens on this first turn. But that's
I'm faster.
indicative,
That's
most
why
likely, of who
this
takes
matter.
this match.
So much. The moment. 1%
Holy.
Luluka.
Holy
Alibi.
shit, man. That's way too
This could
fast.
be it.
That's nearly
1%
4%.
off the
Alibi.
red. Unfortunate.
The speed of Asia.
Oh wow,
hits
it's just
again.
1%.
It certainly does. We're going to drop it right into
Goodbye,
the wind.
Ran.
How much damage does this do? I'm actually not familiar. 15,000. That is going to be enough to take out the Ram. Veronica steals the turn here thanks to the
Wow.
end.
That
And cheating
GG.
immediately called.
This is the best of 2,
Wow.
right?
Oh, the speed contest. Jimbo goes down against Alibi. Alibi takes him down 2-1 score. But it's a double round robin, guys. So Jimbo goes down to the
Okay,
loser
so Jimbo
bracket,
goes
not
losers bracket.
out from the group immediately. That's the biggest change that we have for the E7 Masters. But man, we opened the gates. One touch.
No,
One
it was game
touch.
1, game 3, we are racing. Game 2 was like a total of 4 turns. And even though I bet for Alibi,
do you understand the
he did
percentages
take it.
below the
I gotta
bar?
give props to Jimbo. What a competitive set. And I think
5%,
in game 3,
5%,
right, as we
0%,
saw, it came down to
17%,
1% on the turn
13%,
meter.
2%.
I really liked what he did there. He didn't back down when we saw the Veronica, the free run. Instead, he opted to go, you know,
that like
put
the contribution to the
put
match?
all gas on, and unfortunately just didn't quite pay off. But really props to Jimbo. And like we said earlier, right, he still has a second lifeline down in the losers bracket.
Yeah. Some speed RNG, but gotta give respect to both players, not turning down, going full speed imprint. This highlight about to be just game 1.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 says a lot about the current state of Notos. Yes, he is strong, but in a head-to-head against Lady of the Scales, Lady of the Scales enables Cleave, and Cleave happens to be one of the playstyles that's super good versus Notos. Yeah, if you don't have a super strong anchor, you don't high roll a lot of counterattacks, in fact, you end up in a scenario where you kind of get chomped out by the wolf.
We got a couple of bingo cards. We got the speed cleave. We got Notos, we got Lady of Scales. Now what are we about to watch? I think we got a couple of them out of the way.
59,000 Genesis Raws just cleaving an entire team from existence.
This is just perfect.
We got the top model.
Been waiting to try out these.
We got the new buff, I guess somewhat reworked Vildred in the house.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it, right? But instead of getting on a kill, the extra attack, now it just procs. But unfortunately, yeah, he didn't get a turn to shine.
Always got to appreciate the balance team. Really trying to tweak and trying to balance out the old heroes as well, not just the new heroes. So Alibi moves up to winners. Jimbo down in the match 4. So we'll be going up against the loser of the match 2. Now, Magic G, can he live up to his name against Gui?
Yeah.
Guiu.
You know what? I think I'm liking Magic Chi a little more if he does win, right? Let me not count out Guiu, but if we were saying Magic Chi and Alibi most likely, I think he's gonna look. Alibi looked a little rocky, relying a lot on like the bystander Hua. Maybe not the most experienced with like the Notos draft. I feel like he could have maybe formulated that a little better. But that being said, he is in the winner's side, so you know, props to him.
Yeah. So going straight in. As the players get ready for the match, Magic Chi casually 63%, about 900 games, slightly more than played, and G Ross Ruel, some speed, some slow. I guess this player has everything.
Yeah, a
He
little history lesson. I'm sure Val
absolutely
can back me
does.
up on this.
Yeah.
He used to be one of the most renowned, like turn 2, innovative, like I'm talking ER tank down Rimaru,
Magic
shout out collabs.
G.
But then he started to get some speed gear, adapting, and yeah, like a lot of other players here, he can now play a lot.
We all know
of different
Mr.
styles. Val,
Magic's
do you have
gonna
anything to
win,
add to
though.
that?
I actually think this is a perfect meta for Magic Chi to be thriving in the competitive environment. For no other reason than, well, for one, he is extremely proficient at picking up whatever tanks are good, being good at turn 2, but he's also fast. And fast, are you fast enough to challenge Gui Yinlan, which is another Asia server player? This guy, I mean, if you look at it, he ban protects Bellium, which means he doesn't race that often. So it almost looks like he's a semi turn 1, turn 2, like a flexible player going into Magic, who I think this is going to be quite a tough matchup for him.
Oh yes, and Guiu did mention in his self-intro, let's not pick anything over 300 speed. But of course, we took that comment down like 3 weeks ago, so he might not be feeling the same anymore with a lot of new heroes out there. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
I'm sure you do want to focus on ladies, Notos and Lady of Scales, and Biblis. Actually, did Biblis just go straight through game 3? Or did I miss that in the extra preview?
No, she was in game 1.
She was in game
where
1,
she was
right?
sealed. Yes, she got sealed, so she wasn't very effective there. And I think that is one of the ways to counter Biblis, because she is insanely powerful. You will see how good she is in this tournament. I will guarantee it. But in game 1, she was effectively sort of dismantled, overwhelmed with debuffs, especially the seal, where she cannot proc and get value out of her healing.
Yes. As we go through, we'll see a lot of matches today, and relevant meta heroes will all be used, I'm sure.
So all 3
we'll have
games
a lot
have
of
seen
chance to
cleave
explain all the
only.
skills, how they interact, and all that. Because in my old days, it was simple. Hit, 40% chance of stun, or 35, more likely back then. Or 30,
That's
or
what I'm
25.
saying, Mr. G.
And then do damage.
Back in my day,
Oh,
these
they only
openers,
played once.
these units, they didn't do every single thing imaginable. Damage, healing, support, revives. It is insane now, and
I'm
it's more
sure
exciting.
soon
Chat,
enough.
help! I'm trapped in a call with 2 Made Chloe players. What are we talking about, guys? But looking at the
send help.
looking at the seasonal record, it does look like Chi has 1 match up on Guiwu, which isn't a whole lot of data to work with, but all you need to know is Magic Chi is a tanky player. His gear is insanely strong for the tanky playstyle. And on top of that, he is very, very fast. So he's quite difficult to cleave, even if he has to go
Mr.
up against a
Flexible.
regular fast Asia server player. I imagine Chi will be fine.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
rough.
additionally, these relative records aren't really that indicative because like we said, there's no warfare rules. We're in a lunatic format, right? So it's going to be very different than what you encounter on the RTA
Okay.
ladder.
Yeah, you're right. Certainly right. And for Gui, it'll be maybe a little hard to get a really good feeling. Does he want to go a little fast, or does he want to tank down? Reading that quickly in the draft, I think it's very important. I think we can all tell that's going to be happening as 2 players are almost ready. I'm seeing yellow lights for now, soon about to turn green.
Start the match. Start the match.
Start the match. Wait a minute. Why am I chanting
Thank
with
you,
you guys?
Blanco.
You guys are Made Chloe players, man.
Hey,
Listen, I get
don't
false
put
allegation. I don't know
me in
about
that
G-Class,
category.
but,
Come on, I do
yeah,
not
me
play
either, me
Made Chloe
either.
much.
Can I confide in you guys something?
What is it?
What's up?
I
brother?
too am a Made Chloe player.
Hey, you are D only. What are you talking about? You're D only.
That's why we got that synergy.
Guys, we've got confession. Attack him.
yeah. We got 3 Made Chloe players in this call.
No,
I already
only
know what's
one.
going on.
Only
okay.
one.
Game's
Only one.
taking
So
a
it's
start.
just me.
There we go. We just had to complain.
That's right. We got it
Here we
ready.
go.
Okay,
No twos is
that's
open.
ban.
Lady upscale Harsetti.
Typical
And
flag
that's
bearer.
gonna be
Here's the
And
Magic Chi. Oh my god, another game where no
no.
toast is left up.
Double
Wow.
bingo.
So Guay a plan for this because he is second pick, and he was trusting Chi to not, because if your first pick usually leave up one of these guys, and the second pick player has to ban out both. So he either has a plan, or he was thinking Magic Chi is going to ban both, and I'm going to be fine.
Not
But-
those first pick.
Ooh, he
Of
does
course.
have to go up against Notos without, keep in mind, guys, Witch of the Mirror and Flag Sigrid. Those are
Yes.
2 of the premier debuff characters in the game. So when you take those 2 out of the equation, who's stopping Notos?
Yeah,
Ruel.
notably as well, Lady to Scales is not available like in game 1. So Gui was gonna have a lot in the in the back end here to come up with a game plan. I don't think this is gonna go the same way as we saw. in that
Holy
first set.
Ruel.
Yeah, but
Biblis.
Again, guys, just have to say, it's not the first time, but props to epicseven team. Biblis is an amazing character by design. Just have to say that.
Looks what
Design is very
Epicseven still
clean,
has
but
the
she's sort of
best character
single-handedly
designs,
killing
bar
all
none.
aggro players.
Yes, Valky.
Yeah, I like the design, don't get me wrong, guys, but she is single-handedly just choking out all aggro players. And speaking of aggro, she says, maybe I don't need to play aggro. Let's just drop the DN, drop an opener on 3, and we can just go all in. And I think that is something we're going to see quite often, especially when Biblis is in the game, is players are either going to go,
DN?
okay,
Braceria?
I go all in from turn 1, just all in from the get-go, every
Wow,
single
Wally.
cooldown,
Instead of Braceria?
or you'll see them play really tanky and really slow and work down Biblis over time with debuffs, because that's where Biblis is kind of weaker.
Desire.
Exactly, yeah. I think Biblis will shine, especially when your 2 slow players are kind of fighting each other. It can almost seem impossible to overcome. You got to watch out for your squishies too, dying to reflect damage. That being said, I think Magic Chi needs to have a second game plan, right? We got to expect that the Notos will not be left through.
It's kinda
and
sad
so I
how
want
you
to see
only
what his
see
second
one of
hyper
the
carry
puppets.
is going to look like.
You can't see the white one. on the bottom right.
And I really like this opener choice from Magic Chi because Sea Phantom Politis, we can assume she is really fast because it is in fact Magic Chi, but also even if Guiwu races him and picks, you know, like a Renok or Zio, her stealth is going to protect her from all of these adverse effects, even if he plays a little bit slower, which makes it okay. So she is drafting extremely safe, truly on brand for a tank down player.
Era story.
I thought it was. I'm actually pretty surprised.
I know.
Hovered over quickly, and we were talking about the Bellion. Very, very high lock for Guiwu.
Exactly.
So no surprises there.
Yeah, Bellion was the most guarded unit throughout the season for Guiwu.
Let's bet on who's faster,
Going for the safe pick with Bossarunka. Taking down.
This puts you in a weird spot, though. Now you're really, really weak to characters that are good against AoE characters like Bellion. I mean, at the top of the list, I'm already thinking about Lone Crescent Bellona, or mayhaps Monarch of the Sword Iceria. There's so many reactionary characters that's just going to punish a third pick Bellion like this. Let's see what she is cooking up.
Bellona would be a great one. And this is the hyper carry. I think that could, you know, take over if Notos indeed does get banned out. Now that she has evasion, especially, right? She does so much more for the team, much harder to get removed as long as Guiwu doesn't take some kind of hit chance character to deal with her.
I mean, Guiwu already has 4 characters locked in. True to Magic Chi's style, he's probably just going to be
tea is getting cold.
I'm just gonna ban last. No problem.
I'll show you how I
Is it really bad
not only is
against
tanky, but being ramped up by a Bellion more and more damage over time.
Yeah, and I think we'll see Last Rider Crow a lot, not just in this kind of format, but
you just ban Biblis, right?
Match, but against characters like Freerun too, on that, you know, Monarch or Crown artifact. I think he'll be a big player in this current meta.
You know, Guiwu is hovering Empyrean Ilanav, who's here to stop the Last Rider crowd, but I'm like 80-90% positive she's just going to eat a quick post-ban.
Hear my voice.
Ilanav blocked.
I think so too. And then maybe Notos is the ban for the side of Guiwu.
Seems like Notos
doesn't have the damage. Yeah, he doesn't have the damage to take him out.
Yeah, he doesn't have the damage to take him out, and, you know, if you get lucky versus Lone Crescent Bellona, you land a defense break from the boss, at the very least, you have a chance there.
Wow, you banned a Runka.
Oh, interesting. It actually goes for the Bossarunka instead of the Ilanav. So we're going to be taking some big damage. You know, we lost that defense pen resistance for the Crow, but maybe his plan is to kind of just bust through and deal with it.
Notos, post-banned, of course. As the commentators did mention that Guiwu might have been lacking a little damage to take him down before that big S3. So it was the correct choice. Which I think Banshee had a pretty good idea. That's why he also brought Last Rider Crow for the AoE reset.
Who wins here?
And also cooldowns. We'll explain all that.
Ideally, it should be left side because
round one.
Bellona.
Second match of the day. Sea Phantom Polyphus, Magic Chi with the starting hand.
Turn, no Soulburn available, so you don't get the real mean Shepherd DN combo. But still going to hurt quite a lot regardless. Misses strip on the Empyrean Ilanav. That's a little bit unfortunate.
You better run far, far away.
Unfortunate indeed, right? Because we don't proc that Soulburn. Doesn't have that inherent strip available, so there won't be a seal applied there.
Seal here, unfortunate, skill 3. Cleanse.
2 question marks. Passive seal.
But with the Ilanav S3 coming out, there is some cleanse available for the side of Guiwu.
Yes,
this is bad.
Yeah, one of the.
You still have to go for Biblis.
Best things about that Ilanav, full team cleanse, walls up.
Most definitely. Now the Bellion interaction, we were talking about Bellion on 3 here, and it's going to be kind of like it could be a detriment for the side of Guiwu. Yeah, he's sending it in that S3.
This is about 12.
Decent damage. He does proc though. That seal was cleansed from that Ilanav, and we are stacking. She is on the Veritas artifact, which will cleanse every 3 opponent turns.
Let's go, Siegfried.
Here is Crow.
Idol's cheer.
Provide some extra buffs.
Look at the stats on the Biblis. you have those fragrance stacks, right, which add extra health, but also are going to do reflects. So this is going to be a nitty gritty down to the. We're just dragging each other down into the mud and just slapping each other.
And that's sort of how we predicted these matches would go tonight. Either you all in from the get-go from turn 1 and balls to the walls, pedal to the metal, or you're just kind of biding your time and letting your character's passives do the legwork for you, and then maybe finding one turn to hit that all in.
Holy.
Crown of Glory already getting some value, providing some damage, AoE damage reduction against that Bellion, and also
this
moving some
Bellona is
souls.
just clearing.
And Cliff, look at that injury buildup. That's one of the new buffs she got as well. Huge.
That's already.
Oh wow, you're
Also, am I seeing
so
this right? The Bellona already has her ultimate cooldown back. Didn't she just rip it like a minute ago?
Yeah, she did.
What's going on? That buff's doing a number.
I'm nervous.
Back to the end.
Hurt you. May the light
There it
guide
is.
Yeah,
Biblisk
out of the
getting
immortality
very low.
now, so
I will protect
not gonna have the dual attack. S2 heal from the Ruel, and that's going to be the annoying part of having to deal with the Ruel. If you read chat, this is the reason why people hate her so much, because
You
she's
love
just
her.
so safe.
Everyone loves
She
her.
really drags out the length of a match and just keeps all your characters so safe from the damage.
It's so deceptive too, right? Because she has that self-revive as well. Maybe on the reversal set, gonna just have that second lifeline, third lifeline with S3 also providing to herself.
Okay.
My
This
goodness, here comes
activates
Bellion, skill 3, coming out
Skill
hot.
2 of Bellona.
Couple of provokes.
Now, unfortunately, right, the damage from the Bellion is just so mitigated via crowd barriers, via the Crown of Glory, and it's also fueling the
Yen's
lone
about to
presence
die.
Bellona rebuttals.
They need to soul burn soon.
A little bit scary though, now your MLDN is completely in danger and the Sea Phantom is revealed, so need to make a little bit of a play, and Bellion is low enough for Bellona. Finally, we're gonna drop another S3. I said he was gonna all in, but oh my god, it seems like he's doing this on command, and Bellion does go down. We're gonna need to watch that
Good job,
Ruel
Soulburn, yeah.
revive. We already know it's coming.
Yeah, it has to
Oh, it's
come.
coming indeed.
Oh, you don't.
But Gui already
Does he have
taking a lot of
skill
hits
trees?
on
They do.
all of the characters with injury.
Yeah, and even though he has those second lives, right?
Oh, wait.
Ruel has another life she can revive
forgot
as well.
Bellion just
It's
died.
looking really bad for him. The tempo is fully on the side of Magic Chi here. Every attack he does is just worse and worse as the
7 souls.
look how much
About to
damage
hit,
the Lone Crescent
soul
Bellona
burn
is just
after.
pumping out right now.
Just skill 3. Good die.
And you know, I was amiss to mention here, but Last Rider Crowd, even though he's getting most of his damage denied, he does put up the immunity
Wow.
buff.
She
S3 damage
lives.
does come through here. Not going to be able to get the
We have
kill.
the Biblisk.
Another bounce back wave. Oh my god, the
Rest is
damage is
back.
going crazy.
My tea is getting cold.
And it's
Yes, I think the
Bellona keeps
Bellona's
cheating.
almost ready again, and if she's one turn away, that means after this Last Rider Crowd Ultimate, she's going to be
It's
ready to go
so-
once she gets that turn again. Goodness me.
Using the
Under
cooldown.
the bite.
That's right.
Okay, goodbye, DN. That's
What
for
is the-
sure.
Where's Ruel? Okay, she's coming next.
With desire.
That took a lot of turns.
Just this once. I'm not
Okay,
that's
she has
now
skill
2 down.
3.
Has
Good
skill
stay
3
reviving.
available. But what do we press here? Do we revive the, do we go for like a Biblisk S3 kind of play? Do we go for the Bellion? The Bellion could be a liability. All the
No,
AoE
you
she's
revive
throwing
the,
out is also
Biblisk.
hurting him as well.
Big question. And Biblisk will be the answer.
Yes.
S3
We're
is
gonna go
where
for the
this
Biblisk
goes.
S3 plays. He has to watch out for the immunity though, right? Because the Perfumer Biblisk does not have a strip on her skill 3.
658.
So as long as Last
Correct.
Rider Crowd, the S3s keep going, the immunity is going to stop her from getting that big Venom damage.
We mentioned the
But
turn.
another
Dinky.
bat back wave.
Stocky.
Oh, the Empyrean goes down. You have no knight anymore. I think Guiwu is in so much trouble here.
This seems almost
Let's have some
GG.
fun.
That Bellona is never going down.
Yeah, and she can upkeep that immunity as well. S3 is already back. Last Rider Crowd S3 providing immunities. Can I guess provoke and do some damage to the Politis? But that's not really the issue here. I don't know if Guiwu has an out.
Is full of suffering.
He's certainly going to need a try. This is a tournament, and in tournament, you play till every last turn, and when Ruel is here,
You just
well,
surrender.
I don't need to
24.
say, we're going the distance.
Well, still some cooldowns.
Audacity of these
You know,
scoundrels.
skills that you can see on the bottom of the screen. You can read all the
Maybe
cooldowns.
we pray the reflect damage will be enough, but it's just, oh, look at the damage from Low Crescent Bellona.
25k! Goodness, yeah. I mean, Biblisk gets taken out, but, you know, as a Ruel player, they just don't give up. They're gonna keep going.
Never give up.
Maybe taking this time to think about his next set because this is all but over. Even though she has a second life, this S3 is not ready.
If it was prophetic
Don't worry,
candlestick, I
guys. We're here
wonder
for the
how
Royale
much they
special.
printed with that
Self
bin.
S2.
But still.
No, she's calling it. She's calling it.
Yeah, yes. Gui just wanted to press all the skills before tapping. That's game 1, Magic Chi. As the fan predictions, leading the way in best of 3. Man, I knew that we're going to see a lot of Lone Crescent Bellona. I think we will see a lot throughout the tournament. She's been buffed major big time. Oh, look at that damage.
I find it very impressive.
Against a player
Magic Chi
like,
found him
Oh, yes,
oh,
Carter?
no, go ahead, Valky.
All right, I was gonna say,
Okay, yeah,
Magic Chief found a very impressive spot to play that Last Rider crowd because normally he's not a character that's good in the spot, but against both the Bellion and the Bibulus, not only is he getting his cooldowns lowered, he's
most likely
upkeeping
they're
the
going to
immunity,
play
which stops the Bibulus
Cleave in
injuries,
the next game.
and it turns into this chain where he's the perfect linchpin to hold back Guiwu and all of his subsequent tempo. Even without the damage coming in against Empyrean Illinav, that was a very impressive pick.
Yeah, well said. I think additionally too, right, the Bellion could be just a very big hindrance to the side of Guiwu. You saw how good Magic Chi navigated and used it to his advantage. I think additionally we need to stop letting Nodos through. It's just a ban that you have to deal with, especially with how we play. If we're not going to go over the top with either debuffs or damage, I think it's better to pre-ban, especially in the second pick spot.
That's tough. When Guiwu might have had second thoughts, he was the one bringing the Tenebria ban, Sigrid. So, ooh, young Senya. Luna, Briar Witch, and Isaria banned out. First pick, Frieren for Guiwu.
Frieren. What a pivotal character. Just
Very
so good.
strong
One of the best
pickup
collab
because,
characters.
Bashira and Luna.
We
Feels
love
to
Frieren, and I think she's a very strong pickup in that exact spot since everything that's good versus the Frieren, the Bellion, the Shepherd DN, all of those characters are now out. So Guiwu will find a really good spot for a first pick Frieren, but Magic Chi does respond with Nurse Ross. I mean, we've seen this combo. Very scary. Never underestimate these two characters.
Yeah, not only they tanky, but they're going to cleave if you're not careful. So we probably need to pick up the pace and try to take that initiative here, especially after that first pick Frieren.
Yeah, no Bellion here, so Frieren first pick certainly really good. G-Rouse to counter with that big HP buff. Magic Chi has that set up, so Guiwu responding. How are you going to make your comp?
Interesting.
Lomo Pera looking for some debuff, some bikes.
And this is definitely a unit that has kind of fallen off quite a bit, right? How good she was in previous tournaments, especially in the E7 WC.
Oh, Valky, your favorite.
Chloe.
Hey, Valky.
Hey, that's all
Valky,
of our
that's your
favorite.
favorite.
Okay, that's all of our
That's your favorite, Val. G-Cliff has spoken.
Not the maid Arrowell.
Now, is Renock still available here? I think we could see some potential. Look at that tank down though with the maid.
Sure is.
Arwell.
Oh, wow.
Free Thief's gotta be Renock. Oh, he's cooking. If he picks this Operator Sigrid, which is here to counterplay the Arrowell and the Barrier, he's absolutely cooking.
Hey, Valky, what are the changes to Arrowell real quick? She was just changed.
They have double the barriers
the last
from
update.
I think she got buffed to just be able to not only provide a heftier mitigation, she shields everybody, and I think on top of that, right now the primary build is to play her with Hillax lands, and against single target, you're just stealing a lot of combat readiness, and I mean, her ultimate is a stun, right? So if you ever steal a turn versus somebody playing cleave or aggro against you, bye-bye, you can just rob one of their main carries up their turn. Ahmed gets locked in as the default opener for Chi, so he's looking to go all in, and it's going to be Ahmed and Operator Sigrid. That is a really strong combo.
Against the barriers also. Wow. Opsig, very strong character against the barrier especially. So
yeah, now Magic Chi is kind of in that driver's position where he has the initiative, and Guiwu's actually backing down a bit with that Maid Chloe, Arwell on 2 and 3. He's kind of like the second turn player in the scenario. Looking at Setsuka, who's going to provide, you know, kind of that anchor spot, lots of evasion. Oh, maybe hovering over a Celine instead.
Seems like
that's
a good
something
pick.
we haven't seen in quite a while either.
I'm personally not a big fan of Green Celine against Ahmed.
Oh, Spirit Eye Celine.
because
what about this
Amit's,
Celine?
This Celine is crazy.
Actually, slightly better. I think Spirit Eye Celine is really strong versus Operator Cigarette, right? Operator Cigarette is going to scythe your main knight and then drop a lot of damage in on your team, but you can never ever truly kill a Spirit Eye Celine. She's going to be very annoying, or if you're familiar with card game terminology, Spirit Eye Celine is a very sticky anchor on top of being a very strong nuker, getting locked in right here, right now.
My question is, though, where's the skin for it? We will look so good.
And the Moon Bunny.
Okay, Moon Bunny is really good.
Moon Bunny
For
is
the
just a
extra
strong
turn.
default pick versus Amit. You just kind of disarm her. She's just there the moment Amit drops the extra turn.
Aki
Wow.
makes it through on 5.
Okay.
He is going to the strat gauntlet user himself. He's going to detonate some units if he's left to his own devices. Above 50%, right? He has that free soul burn, and he's going to nuke. I like to compare him to like our units of the past, maybe like
Aki's
Inferno
gone.
Wazoo,
Aki
but
just
he is
wins,
the
no?
brand new version. Valve, don't say that to me, man. I got to see him come through.
This car, slow down, slow down. No, my brother, we're speeding up too much. No, I think that
Would you ban
character
on
is
right
way
side?
too
Don't
good
you
for
ban
his spot.
free
I
Ren?
think. Oh,
Oh,
wow,
man,
you
yes.
make it through.
You gotta eat
Okay,
your
let's
words.
get
That's
it.
what I
Extra
thought.
turns.
I'll eat my words. We get to see an Aki game.
Yeah.
Magic Chi lets in the Aki alongside Genesis Ross. This is the playstyle that's slowly disappearing from the RTA ladder, aggro, where you flex between cleave and playing a turn 2 composition. Really good to see on the ladder. The moment Biblis goes out, the gloves come off.
I think
I really
the
like
bait.
it. We saw Nodos, now
Uh-huh.
we're seeing Aki. We're getting some excitement, G-Club.
Yeah, I think the bait
It's
has been
GG, right?
attempted here. A Moon Bunny ban
Aki's just
and
killing
Opsig.
everyone.
Some mind games between that. The post ban. Aki makes it through. Round 2.
What cannot be avoided must be overcome.
I mean,
Skill
here.
2, skill 3. Aki goes Sky. What do?
Amit's
Push up?
heckin' fast, so she's gonna get that first turn for sure.
There's still hope.
Aki gang.
If we must
Aki
fight.
certainly has a big fan base.
What? It's a Celine artifact.
This is actually kind of scary because I believe the Amit can now give the Aki like
The buds of
just
hope
how much
sprout
attacking does
through.
Aki have? Some quick
Max.
head math. This is almost
Okay.
like 10,000 attack.
Goodbye,
No?
Celine.
Yeah, this Aki from the HP, it's gotta be all stats for the damage.
Let's step it up.
Here we go.
For
All
soul
right.
burn.
The flame, the fire!
Oh, life
We're
burn.
ripping the first soul burn.
Boom. Holy
But look
GG.
at the carryover damage on this arrow.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
she's almost dead.
Wait, who was there?
Yeah.
Was anyone there?
Magic. So that defensive magic, right, G-Club, for the newer players, it does block damage if you have souls available. However, the burn detonate that comes after the Aki kind of nullifies and goes straight through. Look at the damage coming on top. Hourwell, 1 life left, and another unit goes down 2 situation for Guiwu.
Aki's so
man,
good,
and-
man.
Holy sacrifice!
Oh, holy sacrifice.
So busy.
One
We're not
more
done
burn
yet,
for the
though.
Aki. Does he got it?
Then there's Maid
this,
Chloe.
This is looking very hairy. A little bit of a punch.
This?
That's what I do.
Who are you gonna stun?
And you know, this is
You
what we
you
were
only have to
talking
stun
about
Aki.
earlier. Airwall gets to steal a turn versus aggro here, but
Strip
I mean,
stun?
it doesn't really matter. You don't get
Okay.
a good turn to steal
Resist?
from, and
Please.
holy moly. Magic
Very
Chi's gear is so good, man. That was not even a
Resist
fast
Aki?
Aki. That was just high.
What?
That's the normal build if you're not super fast.
Uh-oh.
Oh man,
Superhuman.
it just
Just got the
superhumanized Genesis Ross. You're about to find out why. Oh
Look at the
man.
risk could be coming through.
You go on Arwell.
Alright, S2 Soulburn first.
Dropping
about
a
to, like,
little
say
bit of chip
flattening.
damage on this maid.
Yeah, extra turn now has S2
Well, why-
available,
why-
and we're ripping it.
Why would
we
you
have to
skill
say
2 on
goodbye?
Maid?
Is it
Oh,
time?
it's not looking good, I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
kills.
And she's
that's
gone
the team.
30,000 damage.
Magic Chi, 2-0 win for the winner. He moves up instantly with that Aki. G Ross, no questions. Wow, very very strong with style. I love the Aki pick.
Holy
Yeah. I think dominant play from Magic Chi. If I have to like metagame it a little bit, I think this is just a bad match for Guiwu. The way he plays, right, and how he's kind of more sticking to the sort of turn 2 style. I feel like Magic Chi is just so well versed in that, and can also come over the top and take that first turn initiative. I think Magic Chi is looking so good right now.
Exactly, Car. If he tries to play turn 2 against Chi, he will get out tanked. like we saw in game 1. And if he tries anything that's vulnerable to any amount of cleaver aggro, well, this is going to happen. And try as he might, he's got one of the strongest tanks right now in the game, as well as 2 revivers in Make Chloe, as well as Spirit Eye Celine. But to a good player, they're just going to find ways to blow your characters up, and that's exactly how that went.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a guy that starts with V who loves Make Chloe. He's crying inside right now.
I think I know him too, G-Glove.
Yes.
I'm familiar with that guy. I'm glad he is crying on the inside.
He's right here.
I hope that guy stays sad. Oh, caught, man. I'm caught.
Got him. 100% caught. But that's the thing. Even if you want to tank down super hard, well, you have to take the damage and survive. That's the thing right now in this meta. If you have so much speed, so much damage, well, maybe you can actually break those walls, speed it through, and just win. Those are 2 matches. We have a lot of matches to go through. So before we go to the remaining matches of match 1, we will take a short break. Once we come back, more matches of Group A.
Over here.
Okay, what are we gonna do now?
Become like the autumn leaves and scatter upon the ground. You nearly delayed.
I guess while waiting,
inevitable.
I'll play some Triple
Is that all you had to show me? Utter disgrace. You belong in the dirt. How dare you! Glory be with us.
That was nothing. Let's step it up a notch, Vortex. Just enough to incinerate them.
Aki was so good there.
Let me roast you up. Let's see if you leave any ashes. What a pain.
This is my mission. And your fate. Is it that time already?
Okay, Alibi versus Magic Chi. Okay, jump over the warrior. 5-minute break on.
It descended from the darkness in a world where the goddess's authority had already tarnished.
And thus from the abyss shall a new vitality stir.
Such is the holy promise.
That is the covenant.
Such is the savior of the night. It is the name of all miracles and power. Executors, disciples of Nidrasil, welcome your new salvation.
The dark priest that brings the dead back to life? I'm not sure. Haven't heard much about this miracle chapel. What I do know, if there's someone taking advantage of the weak and the sick, I won't ever forgive them.
I wonder why they didn't add any spaces in between.
At the end of this road, do not fear. The light shall guide you there.
A most persistent ill fate. Will you flee once more? How disappointing.
As long as I willingly protect this world, the eternal night can never prevail.
Eternal night will guide you.
O moonlight that shatters despair. Shine bright.
I am an executor of the Black Grail. I am the breaker of false vows, the spear that pierces the hearts of heathens. Ah, so Claire, why did you not save me? Blasphemers, you shall be sent to where you belong.
As it should be. The end has come.
Welcome back, everyone. Still with Group A, but about to get match 3 underway. So we had a couple of matches and some really fast games, some a little slower, but so far liking the speed. Even with Ruel, even with Maid, sometimes they don't last forever. And the meta is certainly shifting compared to a few weeks ago and a month ago with Notos, one out on the field, one post-ban.
We haven't seen Notos
really strong
done
heroes,
anything.
Newest heroes popping out.
So
I like
far.
these changes, and I think we're all getting the feel that certainly we're having the meta shifting a little bit away from just safe and secure. So,
Okay,
Baki,
let's
a
see.
question here. What were you saying
If
about?
he
What were
becomes
you saying about
first
the
pick,
turn 2 tank down? Do you
they
think it's
win,
still
right?
working in the tournament so far in this group?
I think turn 2 tank down is definitely working, but one thing about Lunatic that you do have to keep in mind is the moment Ruel and Biblis are both out of the game, I think everybody kind of goes, oh my god, Mom's not home, we can raid the cookie jar. And everybody starts picking all of these high damage, high speed compositions. So need to be very cognizant of which characters are still in play and which ones are removed from Lunatic,
The
which is always
strongest
going to be the
ones
key for
so
winning this
far
format.
have been
That's when Dad shows up and says,
Jiras,
guys, I'm here.
Medyulha. I mean, not Medyulha.
Don't just think about Mom.
Rishulha.
That cookie jar stays
Polly.
because it's Dad's, not. So, surprising.
Okay,
And
so Alibi plays a
we
lot
have
of
the
Soulburn
graphics, right?
units.
I think we just go through the same graphics here, but we do have alibis. Wait, do we have the graphics right?
Are we getting Alibi versus Magic Chi first, or are we getting?
I'm assuming, yeah, winners bracket
I think
lineup.
I guess so. Yes, we're having the winners lineup first. Alibi versus Magic Chi. So that's why we have it.
And I think I kind of hinted at this earlier. I feel like Magic Chi is looking much stronger. Alibi had a few shaky starts. He did win 2-1, but you know, the way he drafted the Notos, the reliance on bystander Hua Young, to me shows a little bit of unsureness in the draft. And Magic Chi is just dominant all the way through.
Yeah, and he's got speed. We saw some speed contest with the imprint. Let's see. We mentioned that Magic Chi was also capable of contesting speed. I would like to see that.
Alibi.
Maybe not all the way out with the imprints.
We know why it's an alibi.
It depends on this player on your screen with believe we have over 80% from the viewer, from the fan prediction. Maybe this is the time that Magic Chi finally goes out to knock out the main stage. We'll see, just one match away. That's actually really cool. If you win today, you get to chill for the next 3 weeks or more until the knockout stage and watch everyone else play. I'm like, oh, okay. That's cool.
That's an interesting thing, G-Clef, right? Yeah, it's kind of like there's a drawback to going first. Everybody gets to watch first. However, you're right. If you do take that advantage and win early, you sit back and get to do the homework and start prepping for who makes it through after you.
Because it's all the same hero pool for the group stage. Doesn't matter when you play. It's the same group stage hero pool until Notos. So even later on when Salome is going to be available, she won't be available in the group stage. So just letting you guys know. We'll say that again when she's available in game. When you can copy stuff. I don't know how that's going to work in game. I'm very excited.
It's going to be insane.
Yeah, things might get a little crazy, guys.
I think so. That's when we go to knockout.
How are you doing?
That's another thing to be hyped about, but that's already a month. That's still a month away. Time.
0-2.
Oh, 2-0.
Yeah, in season, I think Magic Chi just has a really good matchup versus speed players because...
How am I doing? I'm doing fine.
I don't know how well known of the fact this is. Magic Chi, I think, is like top 5 or at the very least, top 10 fastest players on global. That man is very fast. So if you want to cleave him, not only do you have to race one of the fastest players in the game, but also you have to play up against some of the highest HP gear, as well as one of the most developed minds behind the game.
Interesting. As Magic Chi
it's
can
taking
also
a while again.
Seems a lot more flexible compared to what Alibi was able to do. Okay, here's some bans. Finally, Notos Lady Upscales in that pre-ban section split between the two. We're going to normal.
Magic Chi knows what's up.
That's a good
Don't
way
play
to
with
at least
fire,
learn.
guys. Why would you even test in a tournament?
Since you just came
leaving
back,
up a
G7
god?
Masters is using the
This is
new
exactly how it goes. If you're the turn 2 player, you have to remove those 2 from existence.
Picks are not
but
pickable
Lady of the
anymore,
Scales double ban on both sides. It actually means both
cumulative
players
ban
are going to
system where
want to
the typical
somehow
pre-ban stuff.
fight for turn control. They're both
So in the
relying
later
on
matches, you'll
CR
see there's
push.
more bans.
Alibi looks like he might be playing that Veritas artifact on Biblis, and Magic Chi, I mean, if he does in fact lock in this Nurse Yolha, is going to be boosting one of his characters by 50%. And for new players at home,
I'm just
really look into the combat readiness mechanic. That is one of the most important ways
You'll
to
probably
steal
see more
turns away
characters
from
being
your
picked,
opponent,
but
and one of the most
unfortunately,
skills in playing
with
epicseven
metas still being
it takes
a
a lot of
thing,
experience.
you'll see like
kind of get
repeating characters for sure.
Your turn bar and who's going to pull before who. It'll take some time, but this is another way of how you learn how things happen with the high skill caps from these players. Bossarunka, Yulha, no G-Ross yet, but maybe laying things down beforehand.
We're speeding up. We're going aggro.
See Phantom Politus, the end, stealed away by Alibi.
Genesis
I
Raz
think
is
this
up.
man's definitely done his research. If you watched Game 1 of Magic Chi last set, he looks so dominant on that character.
Genesis
so not only are you stealing away from him in turn 1, you're also denying it in the Lunatic format for turn 2. I think that's an excellent play from Alibi. Big fan of that move.
Now Chi looking to lock that middle's protected slot.
Lots of units available, right? We had that Yule
Belian, cancel burn here.
Potential Bellion. We saw that from Guiwu, his previous opponent, where it didn't quite work out. Magic Chi, though, definitely is a little more versed, I would say, more experienced. We talk about big experiences, and both of these players,
why not?
especially
Belian's
Magic
not bad.
Chi, are no strangers to the tournament format.
But there's a good pick LRK. Genesis Rush is still up.
See, does he lock it in? He does lock it in. And I just want to point out, yes, he did beat somebody with it, but one thing, huge thing, in fact, going his way,
so slow.
is the fact that
It's
Nurse
LRK
Yolha
Melona
is
left
on his
side.
So Bellion, Nurse Yolha, very strong combo, and the Ruel being picked up. Oh man, Magic Chi is really turtling up. 2 knights. Wow, I almost had 2 Soul Weavers. Nurse Yolha's a thief, isn't she? So 2 tanks, 2 supports. And some of these tanks also double up as bruisers. This is going to be one heck of a walk through.
Yeah, and with Alibi with the Sea Phantom pick, he's gonna have to be the aggressor here. There's no shot. I think he's gonna go tank down versus tank down. He does have the Perfumer Biblis, but expect to see some aggression coming out on his side. Monarch or the Sword Iceria could be like a nice anchor pickup there, providing a lot of counters. But let's see where he goes on 4 and 5.
Okay.
Monarch could be an interesting pick here. I think there's a lot you can do when the opponent ban protects a
We're
Bellion.
picking right side
Monarch's
after this.
a good one because she has that high
Bystander
counterattack chance and
Hwa-Young
the injury.
works.
And as we saw earlier, Lone Crescent Bellona, also a very strong pick. But I do think
okay, LRK here.
He wants to play all in, but oh no, he's gonna hit the pivot.
Oh, he is pivoting. Yeah, maybe that's the strength of the Perfumer build. It's going to give him a little bit of that breathing room. Just has an opener. Now his draft looks a lot more well-rounded. Those 4 and 5, both hybrid carries, especially behind Biblets. You can have that utility from the Politis, the DN, right? Potential seals coming out. So Magic Chi on 5 here. You're going to want to provide maybe some kind of scenario for Alibi.
Let's see it. This might be a little bit tough.
Tori.
He's
it has to be
Tori does get locked in.
Yeah, it had to be some really big damage from Magic Chi.
I'm not sure.
Especially with that hit chance, right? Can counter into that Lone Crescent Bellona. Will it be left up?
Yeah, that Iceria was like...
Bans here are going to be very interesting. I mean, 2 threats for
before
Alibi that could
Notos.
both solo the entire team. And I think
so
for
you just
Chi,
missed
it's a little bit more... the water's a bit muddier because there's so many revives, there's so many knights. You don't really know what kind of builds these characters are on. But no, the Tori
how's right side going to win?
Alongside the Biblis. Wow.
I kind of like this, right? Magic Chi is really tanking down. He's going to go through the grind, go through the turns, and just wear him out. 2 revives, lots of healing. Bellion is going to have to do a lot of work, but I think that Perfumer Biblis is exactly the play he's going for.
Knew that Tori, the burst damage was going to be banned out. A good read from both players.
Okay. I'm not sure who
the impact
wins.
that Biblis has in game, especially in a longer game. It's just a little too much sometimes.
I'm pretty sure right side is going to have a harder time to win.
Of Group A.
Too many injuries.
And no contest here with the speed. The Phantom Dance from Alibi.
Okay, that's 13%.
It was Secret Art Storm Sword, so she will push up that
wow,
artifact,
Secret Art Sword Storm.
Non-attack skill is used. She gets the push up, and here we go. Superhuman onto the Bellion, most likely, like Valky outlined. Gonna give her a lot more health, speed, and look at that.
You don't have so only skill 3 here. Let's see if we provoke.
It's gonna be the game plan. We need to brute force this. Keep in mind,
61k.
Bellion is on terrible matchup versus both the Monarch of the Sword as well as the Bellona. So going to be
we're getting
a lot
sealed
of
here.
damage, and you're going to need, and I emphasize this, fellas, you're gonna need to be able to punch through before Alibi starts ramping up those injuries and the long-term damage from his characters. Yen is gonna be chomping down on the team. 4 seals goes across, a little bit of a counter, and look how much damage that is. Bad back immediately coming through. Trading both sides.
Oh wow, GG.
Because if she was left here, there would just be not enough room. The Bellion into Lone Crescent Bellona into this Iceria is
not enough damage.
This, kind of game plan going forward, you see it already in motion. The damage is done.
Fracture. Here is the beautiful animation. The Sword Iceria.
Good damage. Not quite enough to finish anyone yet.
Both sides bleeding hard.
Wow, double counter, this is bad.
Do clean up at the end, but oh no, the counterattack comes through, and don't want to see that. Another counterattack on the Bellion, that could be big.
This is really bad.
This Lone Crescent Bellona, though, is doing so much damage.
Well, already
you have to skill 3 on Arunka.
We're moving fast.
I was thinking that too, G-Glef, with how much tankiness, revival...
Why is everything so bright? Yeah, it's like that, man.
Yes, the damage is stacking hard.
How's right side going to win? Has a skill 3 Arunka.
It's way too hard, even with the superhumanized Bellion. I think it puts your units on such a tight timer. S3 goes over to the boss Arunka.
Soul burn skill 1. This could kill.
Hopefully this boss Arunka is on
it's
that.
30k, it's enough.
Soul burn? Rocket Punch Gauntlet build, a little bit of damage. So
oh my god, we got
oh no, it's another set of counterattacks.
Yeah,
double counters.
Counterattacks.
Yeah, here we go. And I like that play from Magic Chi, giving that survivability. Now
wow, that's so bad, man.
He's going to be through kind of the rebuttal AoEs from Lone Crescent. Their AoE abilities are not ready.
It still has
Isaria's
invincibility.
still on 2-turn cooldown on her skill 3.
There's a Bellona.
Skill 1. Counter.
Soulburn.
Oh, wait, it's 3F
Yeah,
and
it was Soulburn, but in this board state, you
3F
really
and
want to heal
counter
back
set.
up. So Boss Arunka gets the finally S3 back, so we gotta find out if this Boss Arunka does damage or not, because that's going to be a big difference maker. Dropping it on the Isaria. Counter attack, oh goodness. Oh, I don't think there's going to be a lot of damage coming through here. I think this Bellona might just have a takeover.
Bellona's just gonna slap Belian now. This is really bad for Chi.
Still standing. Real's
but he's
S2
gonna
is also
damage
available.
here. The rebuttals coming through, plus the counter attack. That is so bad for Magic Chi.
Oh no.
This Batback might be it.
Oh my god, just alive.
Not enough to finish.
Oh, that was so
Both sides of
close.
life coming from Magic Chi, but he is 1 health in a dream.
Bro, the counters, holy shit.
Oh, you hate to see it. This Isaria is high rolling out of her mind. Boss Arunka barely holding, but for how long?
You the one who hurt my family?
Yeah, on the Proof of Valor, right? No Rocket Punch. Even though we did keep her alive with that Ruel S3, the
They haven't not countered, and they did it.
There's the deep break. Well, a little too late.
Yeah, this should be it. I think the Lone Crescent Bellona
Bro,
is
the
too healthy. Even
counters.
Isari with that barrier does have a defense break, but Ruel no skill 3.
You have to skill to Belian. Why?
He's gonna try to stall out, maybe cycle back into skill 3.
They
That
need to survive one more
limiter
time.
now on the Ruel.
I'll wrap things up momentarily.
They can't
yes,
stall.
idle
You
soul
don't
is
have
classic.
prophetic
So
candlestick.
maybe, yeah, we stick around just to see.
It's going to be a tough spot to play though, for sure.
She has skill 3
you have 2
soon.
turns on the clock, and you're eating 1 set of guaranteed Batback right here. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, because Lone Crescent Bellona got changed
He's 2
into
hits to kill, it
injury.
looks like. And I think he has both.
Innovation.
No, he does have the Isaria ultimate. The splash here is gonna send
You
this.
feel happy seeing counters? Bro, I'm not happy. You see how many times they countered?
That is 1 win for Alibi.
Like the entire time they attack, both Light Isaria and
Another win for ML Bellona.
Melona countered, right?
Yeah, I think we're just seeing that maybe
Every
Belian,
single attack that they did on
you know,
right
additional new
side.
characters like builders like Nodos.
It's so
It's
sad.
just not quite the band protection unit. She has too many liabilities. Alibi, smart pinch there at the end with the Isaria, with the Lone Crescent Bellona.
They should have picked
and the
Mort
Perfume
last.
Biblis on
Force
first
the
pick, right?
ban.
It means Magic Chi has to deal with that.
And if they
He
let
wants
it
to do this
through,
really
the issue here is that
grindy
right side
takedown
had too
revive
many,
strategy.
In a longer game,
too many reliance
really
on
hard to deal
HP.
with those counterattacks coming out from the Bellona and Isaria.
But maybe if he
She's certainly
focused
not really
on
having the end-
ML Bellona,
towards the
could have
end
been
game
different.
damage. Had it early on when Belian had a lot of HP, but not much after like 10 turns, 15 turns.
Exactly. And one thing I do want to highlight, G-Clef, is the pick of this Shepherd of the Dark DN. Not only if she gets put into the game, your opponent gets to cleave you. You have to drop the Belian on the 3rd pick in order to stop the cleave, because if you don't, you'll get cleaved. But if you put Belian on 3, well, your opponent is going to have the option to spring in the Bellona, the Isaria. Then you kind of get pinched in a
So this is
really
how
weird spot. So
E7 competitive works now.
big point. We're gonna have
Previous
to
picks
really
are not
keep a close eye
pickable,
on
and they
how
get 2
players
additional
adapt
bans that they're
to this draft
stacking.
going
So there are
into
now
the
8 bans plus
Again, no
10
Belian
characters
for
that are
first pick, Zio, Isaria,
banned as well.
Ilan not banned.
Okay, they're cleaving left side.
Gear on.
Archetype
I think
calling.
game 2, especially in the lunatic format, G-Clef, is where you go off to the races, right? A lot of the problem units are kind of out of
Okay,
the
this is
picture,
an
like we
issue.
highlighted for the lunatic tournament, and now we see a lot of aggression, a lot of speed come through. Look at that.
Mate
with the
Chloe.
Renock. Match made in heaven. Magic Chi's gonna have to
Frostbite
watch out
and
for
Bleed.
us.
Really good mate Chloe pick here.
Zio banned out by both players as well, so you know they want to speed up, and you know they want to really push the tempo.
Make Chloe on 3.
Villager being hovered here. I
Zio's
think they might just get in the car. I mean,
Perset is
there we
banned.
go. We're getting in the
Oh,
car.
wow, we're
once
just
again.
racing.
Bonding getting
Let's
locked in.
go.
That's
You have to go
exactly
double
what
imprints.
happens.
Not even worried with the gas prices right now.
We're racing.
They're
They're
just
gonna win that,
stepping on
G-Clef, right?
it.
If they
They're
make
just
it
stepping.
into the money,
Uh-huh.
they will get some tournament payout. So they're gonna burn the gas right now, and I love it. Speed imprints coming through. 2 on the side of Alibi.
Oh, even fired Litica? Veronica, even more imprint?
3 imprints.
Three imprints?
I think for the state of the draft, Alibi needs to drop imprints because Magic Chi has his opener on 3rd pick, which means likely his fastest character is on 3rd pick ban protect. Whereas if you look at Alibi, if you ban the Renat,
left side,
I mean, how fast is your Wondrous
left
going to be,
side's
right?
more
There's
likely
a
to get
big question mark. You never doubt Asia
worse.
server, especially
But
not
if
the
you just
fastest
ban Renat,
warlords
what
at
they
the
do?
top of the ranked ladder, but it is very dangerous when you got a player like Magic who, I mean, he's one of the fastest in the world, so
we still have
we're really gonna have to see how he ramps
14
this up.
imprints.
All right, Valk. How does Valk Magic to respond? There's plenty of imprints out there. Speed imprints. Okay.
Wow, we're tanking down.
ER? Are we?
I don't know. I think he's just hovering.
Are we sliding? Are we
That'd be a
turning?
crazy pivot here, but
No pivot.
Magic Chi could
It
do
would
it,
be a nutty
maybe?
pivot.
Fenris?
Yeah, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it.
It could be Fenris.
got time on the
Fenris
clock.
is a big
Cool.
counter to Tactically.
By the way, that timer.
I don't know if you
Are
take
there
up your game-
Vildred?
Hold?
This is actually doable.
It is winnable. It is doable. It is doable. He's thinking about it. I think Magic is
Fenris.
looking to pivot. Fenris gets locked in as a counter to
on 4.
Tactically.
Arbiter Village.
Oh,
Wow,
RV
we just
certainly-
pivot.
Yes, RV certainly. Oh, locked in!
Then you ban Renat, right?
Oh! So iconic to Epic7. Arbiter Vildred makes it out here in the Masters tournament. Might get banned though,
Anchor.
G-Clips. Don't get your hopes up.
The biggest anchor in the world.
Alibi's looking for a pivot. He's actually stuck in an extremely uncomfortable spot. So for everybody who's not super
EML.
into this,
Come on.
You
both
ban
Fenris and Arbiter
There you go.
Mildred are pretty good
Just
counterpicks
extinction,
to,
right?
The Renat
You
and
ban
Tactically
TML.
combo. So no matter what Alibi does, I mean, you have two very, very powerful characters to overcome. And I know Fenris gets memed on a lot, but in this matchup, he's actually quite solid, provided you have the right build.
They gotta go.
No,
Yeah,
boy,
Arbiter
got
Mildred, when he
banned.
revives, he's gonna wipe out.
Okay.
So, had to be banned. Still, 3 imprints. And Magic Chi, can he take on this heat? And who's gonna... With that many imprint, Alibi should go first, right?
Should,
There's
right?
no
But there's
way.
still RNG. Magic Chi could be just faster baseline, so we're gonna have to find out here in just a few seconds.
Turn off HDR. I'll let the production know. Oh. Let's see.
All right, well, moment of truth.
Who wins? Oh, yeah.
Yep,
That's
we knew
far
this.
away.
By 9%. I don't think
Ways
we're
away.
too surprised here.
9%.
Yeah, with that many imprints.
It's
who?
very likely the allowed speed in the first
Pretty
The
much.
place.
question of the hour right now is, are you fast enough to cut to the Coley? Because Fenris need quite a bit of speed in order to enable this.
Okay.
All right,
go.
let's see the extra attack. We're shooting it back.
Wow, we didn't
Does it
cut.
cut?
Oh,
Oh god, I can't see who's next. I think next is Coley. I don't think the Fenris cut.
I think
Yeah.
it's Coley, yeah.
I think it's Coley, too.
Too much of a
Renat?
gap with the imprints potentially. Here she goes. Tripwire.
Drop it on the Vildred. We don't want to
GG.
see him. The free run's gone as well. And Coley does.
Yeah, that was so obvious now.
Alibi! This much
It
speed.
misses, but it takes out the Fenris.
Awkward.
Oh, no.
Don't matter, won't matter when you got this much speed and damage. Managed to try to respond. But wasn't done correctly this time. 2-0. Alibi.
Man.
We've got the first name out from Group A.
Sheesh. Well, I think
What a
it's my turn
speeder.
to eat my words. Alibi just came over the top of Magic Chi. You saw the game plan with those last 2 picks, but the amount of speed imprints, just Renat taking a turn almost alone, was enough to seal the deal. So well played to Alibi in that winner side bracket.
Hey, Magic Chi's not gone. He's dropping down to the lowers. So he still has a chance.
Right. But that,
Fair
like,
enough. I was
Alibi
really
taking it here
gassing up
is
this
smooth
Fenris pick.
sailing.
Oh, that's Valky?
No, I think Valky, we saw there was a chance, right? But yeah, like you mentioned,
There was
with
a
the
chance,
cut,
but
it just wasn't there.
it's a pretty big arms race because both characters, I think, have a push margin of like
Okay.
about 15-20%ish, right?
So
you
next
really
game
need
would
to be
be
outspeeding the Coley. If your Fenris is a little bit slow
losers.
on the speed, that'll just happen.
So it's
Your
against
Coley is like overtuned. They're really fast on the Coley.
Jimbo.
The Fenris is gonna have a very
And
tough
someone. I
time.
forget
So
the name.
it is a bit of a cheesy pick there. Magic Chi tried to get nerdy on it and wasn't enough. Nerdy was not good enough to win. versus one of the best in the world.
Oh, yes.
No shame there.
Oh, that was his first match loss, so there's still a chance for the lowers. I think Magic Chi was still thinking, because there were certainly other options, right? There are some other anchors out there, like Miki himself could have picked, and I'm sure that's all geared. Some other anchors also available in game that can take out some of those speeders. That's what they're made for, but not really being pulled this time was Fenris. The uncommon hero, I would certainly say. Holy! Man, she brings a lot of ice.
Yeah, so tactical, so cool. Look how effective she is. Now that she is available in the tournament, players are making great use of her.
Yeah, and top of that, she got imprint. I was really surprised.
She does too much, man.
Oh, yes.
She does too much. Self-bridge.
Another 2-0 here in Group A. But you can see we're going down to the lowers now. Alibi escapes his way out of here. 2-1, 2-0. Going into the knockout stage next month. We'll see him over there. Now, time to find out. No players knocked out yet, but from now on, from match 4, we'll have one being knocked at a time. Jimbo or Guiyu. And the winner of that will be fighting against Magic Chi to decide the second winner out of Group A. So as soon as the match is ready, we'll go through the losers. But Magic Chi losing 0-2. Car, do you think that was a little bit of a surprising result, or?
Most definitely. I'm very impressed with Alibi. I thought he was looking a little shakier and Magic Chi just looked good, but that could have just been a matchup dependent, scenario against Guiyu. Now in this scenario though, G-Clef, I want to see if Jimbo can take over Guiyu, and that would give us an exciting match 5 because Magic Chi has not gone to play him yet.
Oh yes, not yet, as they're on the other side. We might have a rematch as well if Guiyu is able to beat Jimbo. Maybe that gives an advantage to Magic Chi because he's beaten him again. Relative record on the bottom here.
Okay.
This matchup is 1-1.
So Jimbo versus
Not too many games.
Guiyu Yo Inland.
Jimbo.
Winner goes against Magic Chi.
The play style. Jimbo had back and forth. Some lady of skill, some free run, some speed. Mostly speed actually. Other than the games that he lost against Alibi, one game, the 2 games.
Jimbo.
He did perform better than Magic Chi, right? Took one off of Alibi there, so good job, Jimbo.
But can he survive?
Oh man, and I'm sensing a little bit of contested picks here. I feel like both players are probably gunning for that Nurse Yolha. So whoever gets first pick, I think there's going to have a pretty handy advantage in this exact matchup. So that's what I'm keeping my eye on coming into this set.
Lots of games, as we'll see them quickly again before we get things prepped. But as soon as we saw those Notos, Lady of Scale, Harsetti band, those are, I would say, the most common, most casual, the most common bands, even from the pro players here. But when we get down to those, we go to real standard. Biblis, MLTN, Bossa Runka, Yulha. I hope we see a lot more of those standard bands because that really shows the characters of the players out. Since we only have still 2 bands from each players, there's a whole lot of option with these many.
I'm considering we should play Wordle while waiting.
Yeah, I imagine these players are definitely getting a very different experience than what they would play on the rank ladder, and I think if you can play like Alibi in that last
or
set,
crossword puzzle,
he used MLDN to absolute maximum of her potential in the draft, and game 2 I believe he used the Renok. So if you can find your way to really use these second picks and get the most value out of your early draft picks, stealing them away from your opponent, you're looking great.
Jimbo, Guiyu. The opponent, we've seen some Bellions so far. Nah, as far as I remember, Bellion also 0-2.
Because this is taking some impact. This is definitely taking some time.
And usually the team with Bellion actually lacked damage. That was the thing.
Wait, let me just load up the
Yeah, I
crossword
think
puzzle.
the players that are relying are on that bad
Today
defense
is
spot, but
April
that's not
11th.
quite working out, especially with the
Or
new
April
additions
10.
to the roster. So I expect to see them mix it up. But does Guiwu have another game plan going forward? Another thing I want to say is I think it's important, even though we have these kind of takedown players, we're seeing
it's
how effective,
paid.
especially in the Lunatic format, you need to have some contesters available. If you just go pure turn 2, a lot of times you just get run over in game 2.
Certainly, right? Best of 3. You got to think all the way. Maybe thinking each game individually is not enough. You need to have the entire board plan against a certain player. And you only have a decent pull in your group, so I think it's good to do your homework against all 3 players that you might have a chance to go up against.
Okay. Crosswords.
I think getting things ready. We need a couple more seconds before I actually jump in. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, if you have Valiance, it's really good.
Notos, Zeo band, so we have
The reason why Valiance good, a lot of the characters recently
Yeah, with that Zeo
benefit from using their soul burns a lot. Secondly, Valiance really strong in combination with Nerciola because of subhumanization. Gives 2 times more HP.
Most players know.
Third,
He is a
the
very
artifact
good contestant, one of the
3F,
best for
or
players that are
I forgot the
newer, especially.
other name.
If you can't build a lot of speed, you have the Zeo.
Glorious Throne
Guiwu keeps on
gives
banning these
extra
two.
damage scaling
Might
by
be
max
just
HP.
solid what he does all the time.
You should probably use Belian more.
Those are just very, very
He counters
good
free
for
ran.
slowing down playing turn 2 because
Counters
one of
free
the biggest
ran.
issues with turn 2 at the moment is just if you get tagged with way too
He
many
counters free
debuffs,
ran.
then you end up in a tough spot.
Yeah, there's so many reasons
Guiwu
why.
here is going for the old, this is all reliable. I mean, you got Nurse, you got Bellion. That's his bread and butter combo. But in this spot, I think as long as your Bellion isn't stuck on Ban Protect, I think that's okay because now you
So
have
left
more
side bans
flexibility to your
Notos and
strategy, so
Zeo.
he's not
Right side
stuck
bans
playing that turn 2 playstyle. He could swing back into
which of the
cleave
Mir,
if Jimbo
Tenebria,
slows
and
down.
Flag
So
Bearer.
a lot of information being traded here, but Jimbo with that second and third
Lots.
pick is going to announce, hey, my strategy will be
Because
fast
of Belian
or
ban, she
slow.
can't
We're
pick
gonna have
free
to see
reign
what
on
he goes
3.
for here.
Free reign on 2.
Yeah, he has a lot of
Jimbo
room
could
to
lose
pivot, right,
this.
with the Lady of the Scales. She can do it all.
Genesis
Can provide
Rise
some
is
damage
up.
for cleave with that abundance. The fixed damage can also tank down, provide a lot of damage mitigation, damage share. Perfumer Biblis is still available, so let's see if which player wants to
You
grab
can't
her
pick
up.
Perfumer
Deanne
Biblis
as well.
here.
We got some problems.
It's
on
too
the board.
early.
We have a lot of top tier heroes.
Aram.
Biblis.
Okay. So you can do Venom.
Bliss is going to get locked in, which almost certainly announces a turn 2 draft, but
How will you go to Soulburn? Are you banning
being
Belian
locked
first?
in on third pick
It could
Ban
be.
Protect, that's a bit of a head scratcher personally, because on third pick, you want to pick something that can define your team, that can linchpin your strategy together. DN is usually more of a supportive piece on the side, and especially when you can't soul burn, I don't have that much faith in her personally, so we'll have to see what Jimbo is cooking. Guiwu on the other side, I mean, Ruel, Boss, like those are all decent characters to define. Yep, Boss Ruka just says, hey, you better pick a lot of AoE, because if you don't, oh my god.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Ruel is
This is so
popping her off
tanky, right?
completely. Oh no.
Yeah, and you kind of see his game plan, right? You have the Bellion to answer a lot.
So
of
there's
especially
a
when
couple of
Soul's
options you can do here. You can play
Double
Bryce
Revive,
Area.
utility, you'll
You
have
can play
Ruel, and the
Hikadi.
Boss Arunka on that Ban Protect. Guiwu is setting up
So you
a
can
wall.
Hey, we've already.
So you can
had
remove
this
the
question and
revival
solution with the MLP
and
Luna.
immortality if ever.
Is it
That's right,
coming out
Buff.
again? It seems like
Jimbo
very
has a
similar
lot of room
questions.
here on 4 and 5.
But
We'll
Jimbo.
have to see. I think that match was solved by banning away the Boss Arunka, but this time Boss Arunka is on third pick Ban Protect, which is a lot more secure of a position. Let's see if this is some Jimbo's comfortable just saying, yeah, I seen this draft solved. Let's just solve it the same way again.
Is it not Hikadi here?
With Lady and Perfumer Biblis, though, I think the game plan could still definitely work.
Okay, this is definitely a Bella.
Freerin on 4, showing more aggression and damage coming through. Maybe the Bellion ban could be coming.
Yeah, it seems
Bro, this is
so,
definitely
right?
a Belian
Because
ban.
of those two characters that need souls on the
Has to
left
be a
side.
call for Freerin on 4.
Then Guiwu should
there's
know
no way
this
you
by
pick
now.
a free run into the Bellion because your defensive
Bro,
passive is just getting completely
I think he's
shut down,
confused.
so, yeah, Guiwu, as long as he can find a different character that's here to shut down free run and potentially the DN, I think the DN
Yeah.
will be problematic.
This is a really good one. LRK ban Iseria. How is it right side going to lose?
Expect the Bellion pre-ban. I could see maybe a grind coming through. No, pivots last second and Ilinov.
Oh yes.
Pivot
Yeah.
though. Bans out the Bellion.
As we all
Wait,
expected.
why didn't you pick LRK? They had two characters that procs
Yeah, it was no question.
I
AoE.
think I would have preferred the crowd, but let's see what Week1 was cooking up for us.
Guiwu was thinking about Crow. Came down to Ilinav. Doesn't make it on the field. As expected, Bellion had to be the ban. Interesting choices from both players, actually. Deciding to ban out the post-ban early on, and then still going through your chosen draft from Jimbo. Let's see, game one of our fourth match of Group A.
Skill tree here.
Yeah, no real fast characters on the field.
You have a lot of souls available though. The Freerin Magic Ring, Tagahel's Ancient Book on our DM.
Let your death burgeon this land.
Lady of the Skill will
bird's eye
start
view
us
as
off.
well.
We're chopping down a little bit of HP on the DN. Freerin now gets to go. We're
Three.
dropping not only a lot of damage off of this S3, but the little bit of splash damage is going to
Prophetic
mitigate the
Candlestick.
penetration loss against Empyrean Ilinav.
And that was Candlestick and not Idol's Cheer on the Ruel. So expect instead of turn cycling, we're gonna have more cooldown reduction, which could come into play.
Skill
Week1
tree
needs to
here.
take down. He might need multiple S2, S3s in this match.
Soulburn. Is it?
The dual attack from the Freerin, that's a lot of damage. Buff strip comes out on two of them. So a little bit of effectiveness on this DN here.
Chat saying easy win for the left side already? Huh. We'll see about that.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
There's some extra protection on the right.
Ready to ride? I'ma leave you
You know, usually I don't quickly jump to conclusions, but I would have to say I like where Chad is going with this. Normally against, you know, Freerin, Bossarunka tends to not feel super comfortable, but I think with a high HP build, Freerin is kind of favored in that. A little bit of venom damage coming.
Yeah,
through.
you either
Injury
pick
does
a
stick.
Hua or Genesis Ras.
Yeah, the Perfumer Biblis is gonna just give so much value to the side of Jimbo, and with Guiwu without having like any real damage, I don't think he can survive long enough here.
Yeah, those are all the setup for Bellion, and he's gone. You know, some resist, but still the damage again.
Supreminization on
Instead, if we have maybe like
Arunka.
Last Rider Crow and Ilinav, we could Superhuman, try to get those cycles in the S3, knock out a few units, but even then, I think Jimbo's draft is looking a little more solid overall.
Yep.
There's a thief.
Superhuman Arunka.
Freerin
Oh
just
man,
sitting
Guiwu bought
casually on the
himself a
back.
lot of time.
You have no
That
other
turn,
target.
and,
Just kill one,
I
buddy.
think this Bossarunka is something to the tune of 60,000 HP now.
You don't have it yet,
Rupture
soon.
does come through, so the whole combo is actually going to do quite a bit. How much is that?
Holy!
27,000 damage in total. My man, that's gotta hurt.
That's Freerin.
And then we have Venom soon.
All the stats into damage. And the other three not really even been touched, other than the end.
Bonk.
Ooh, all resist. Does good damage though with that AoE. Fixed damage.
It's up to you.
A little bit of a dual attack action. Once again, wow, that Bossarunka, so not only is she high HP, but she's still on a splash damage artifact.
You
So
can still Rupture here.
putting out a lot of damage over time. Every character dropped their immunity now, so finally the end's ripping this turn. Does it do the job?
Yeah, but
Yes, it does.
even with the rocket
That's
punch,
enough.
the
That's skill
fragrance
tree
effect from
though.
Biblis, look
You
how
revive
healthy. Also, Lady of
Yulha.
the Scales. Guiwu's just got so much to chew through right now. I don't think it's enough.
We finally get the turn on the Ruel, and
Yulha comes
is
back.
that the revive though? You put it on the nurse Yulha, she still has 3 turns until the ultimate. That feels like a very forced play. Like he didn't want to do it, but he had to.
I mean, yeah, you
There's
could
no
have
other good candidate.
put invincibility on Arunka. That's fair.
Who sort of stuck in his own question. There's Jimbo. Still plenty of damage. Potentials left.
Oh!
Defense break onto the
Death break for fun.
Yeah, that defense break just, it's so scary. The moment your Bossarunka drops that much of defense, not only is she getting popped quicker, but also she loses so much damage on her artifacts.
It's free round again.
Prophetic Candlestick, 2 turns.
There we go. Candlestick did proc though. 2 turns on the S3 on Ruel.
Okay, GG.
Or too little, too late.
Disruptor, holy.
Freeman is just going in right now.
In abundance.
And GG called. Jimbo takes the first game.
That was a very well done win. Normally, Ruel can stall out a game very, very well, but when he did get that free win into the draft, I think Weik1 really needed to think about, okay, you know, we do have a Bellion, but he picked Freerin into the Bellion. Maybe he's gonna ban the Bellion. And if I have to fight against the Freerin, maybe the Ruel of Light is not enough sustain because she's only good at reviving one character.
I don't know. Had he picked LRK right side, he could have won.
I suppose anything is possible, but in a game where luck goes average,
I don't know why you pick Empyrean enough.
I think there's no way a Ruel can out-sustain
I mean,
against the
you protect against
I think with all
Freerin, Death Pen,
once we, like we said at the start of the stream, all the players here are top of the top.
Right side didn't have enough damage
in epicseven, but I think he's just playing an outdated style. This kind of style he's doing. Biblis against Biblis, especially with our Bellion, we don't have another damage dealer if it gets banned out. And even when Bellion is left to own devices, we see time and time again.
Why can't they open
it's just
the
not enough
crossword
to chew through your opponent's lineup.
And one thing I want to point out, I didn't quite catch this. I was wondering if either one of you fellows got this, but what artifact was that Boss Arunka on? Because she was 30,000 HP and her splash damage hurt, which informs me this has to be a 3F or Glorious Throne build. It's not your run-of-the-mill high defense Rocket Punch Gauntlet or MOAS build. That was a really interesting Boss Arunka to see.
It didn't catch it. I saw Yuha and Ilinov, but not Arunka actually. Did any of you guys catch that? Chat? Let us know. Moas probably? Okay. ICN, ML Bologna banned from Jimbo.
Round 2.
Oh, already on to the next
Would have
page.
picked Maid Chloe. The reason why you wouldn't pick Maid Chloe in right side is that there was no one.
I mean, that makes perfect
the
sense.
abundance and Venom aren't enough to justify.
Bologna, that is everything right now. That is good versus Genesis Ross. Genesis Ross
like,
is himmy right
playing Maid
now.
Chloe when you have Arunka up.
Oh yes.
No.
Yeah, especially in
good point, Car.
Especially in the Lunatic round 2.
Yo, Edward.
Oh my God, the Rods coming
What's up, my guy?
be tough. But yeah, Guiwu Gclef kind of gave up first pick. You know, he did lose, so he could have had it here. Moving on, let's see if he has a game plan moving forward. Gonna have 2 options to go
Wait, I need to add more emotes.
For which Paul has been. Just tell us that Guiwu might race himself, or
this buddy keeps hovering
does he want to go fast
Lone Wolf Bear for 2 turns already.
Let me hear you
Oh, Maid Chloe.
Valky's favorite character makes it through. Maid Chloe on 2.
It's not the first time for Guiwu. It's the second time
Bro,
already.
I think we are all rooting for Magic
She hasn't
G.
been too effective either, right? Guiwu really likes these sort of revival characters, but he's just getting out-tempoed at every corner.
I mean, getting out-tempoed is a very big problem, but there's no worry about being out-tempoed when you're playing MLP, except I guess if you get fully cleaved, that could be very dangerous. And oh man, you're so right, Car.
Guys, we've seen these
getting
two.
Out-tempoed.
Yeah, that's the problem. If he doesn't bring out some contest here, we've seen the Tactical Holy plus the Renock just run through in the round 2 of these Lunatic tournaments. Guiwu has to make an adaptation here. If he kind of just sits there and takes it, I don't think it's not going to be a good time.
I mean, there's a lot of way to try to contest the Tactical.
Albedo.
Lionheart, Surmia.
Bro, you're getting cleaved and you're picking
but none of them are
Albedo.
that reliable, especially if the Tactical.
There we go.
Harsetti
Ashland. Ashland.
We forgot about
that's definitely something good for Guiwu here. And should we explain Gclef?
What we typically root for, Wailing Ice, is that people go for the long game. At least 3 matches per,
to kind of even the playing field.
like, per matchup, 3 battles.
Okay, we have Brain.
Anything to
Someone
make it 3
forgot about
battles.
Harsetti? Oh, we have so many top
that's
tiers
one of
now.
those characters where on the rank ladder you just go, they're not gonna pick it. She's not in a good spot right now, but this is an absolutely incredible spot for the Harsetti. And not only that, you pick it with the afternoon soak Flan. There are so many ways to just set up high damage with this Harsetti. Set up dual attack synergies off rip on that first turn. There's a lot
I'm
of
just gonna
ways
add
to
more
actually
emotes.
play her. If
He has mate, so he doesn't care about Yan Yang here.
Into the speed
Yeah,
strategy
that's
in
true.
Jimbo. actually being caught on the back foot here a little bit. He needs a perfect 4-5 to get him out of this pinch.
Now there's that
I
City.
vow my life to you.
Can't just speed out this one out. Jimbo. Dragon Bright Senya. Some extra shield to the target. Solitaria to handle the flan.
Okay,
Yeah,
you have
Phantom
to.
is banned, so you have Solitary as well, anti-focus, Cheek We've seen many times in the past, right? This is a strong counter unit into characters like Flan.
Who do you pick here? Do you pick Young Senya on right
Flan is
side?
going to be the main damage dealer for his squad.
Young Senya ban Soli.
Solid pickup, but almost certainly ban. For the
But-
new players, characters like Harsetti
Setsuka.
and the Afternoon Soak Flan, they
Maybe.
require focus to get their damage going. So a character like Solitaria, whose passive completely just says,
Ban Collie,
hey,
BBK
no
Jim.
focus for anyone, really puts a damper on
Jimbo
these characters.
Bomas.
And right here, a Tywin gets picked up. Oh man, I think Guewu's found a good draft for himself. Even though
Tai, huh?
bans the Flan, you end up with not a lot of damage. I think this is where he wants to be at. This is the comfort zone for him. He's finally
Interesting.
dragged down Jimbo to this slow spot where, I mean, I think Jimbo's going to have a very tough time this match if he doesn't get lucky.
Right side got
with
red
speed
like a
RNG.
book.
That Solitaria gone. City now on the field.
Bro, come on.
Are we having enough damage? Is this Tywin some extra damage?
Left side just wins.
Seen not
Most likely not. The damage coming through
Sometimes-
mostly Harsetti. Probably Lone Wolf Para can do, as we've seen, right?
Yeah.
A decent amount of damage depending on her artifact. She could also slow burn for
It's
AoE,
both the last
but you're
pick and the
right,
ban
like you
were
said,
really bad.
Damage could be a little low.
We'll see what happens. We've had some of those games already today. Harsetti
Okay.
from GUI. Setting things right for herself. Harsetti injury.
Skill one.
Okay.
Goodbye.
how this
Defense
goes.
break on the Renok.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
Get her out of here.
Holy!
Fairy Tale for a Nightmare too.
That's Harsetti.
Death break into death.
That you can keep up with.
GG.
This is not going to be very good into the ambitious Tywin. I mean, all your bombs get cleansed.
Just get cleansed, huh?
That wasn't good. I'm
Let's see how
actually
Jiras
surprised
does
he
it,
didn't
right?
put the Renok as the back
Left side
unit
still has a
for the
chance,
Dragon
but-
Senya to protect because now what are your characters gonna do?
Yeah.
It's such an
They have
awkward
evasion
spot
here.
to be in. If your Ross goes for the seal, you know,
Seal
the other
here to
characters
remove
cleanse
evasion.
it. Oh man, this looks like such a mess already. When a speed player gets dragged down into the Harsetti bog, it never looks good.
Remove the revive though.
Here we go. Jimbo sending it in.
It's stripped to revive, yeah.
But there are revives.
Skill
and
3
those
here.
That's at least one down.
Collie's going to get
That's a start.
stunned. That's fine.
Now Tywin did proc, so he has ignore F-res on his skill 3. However, you have an immune Dragon Bride. We know Genesis
You
Raw
still have to
also
go to
immune,
Maid here,
so you have
right?
to just S1 onto the Coley, locking her down for the next turn.
Now that I'm looking
You
at
go
it,
for Maid.
Jimbo's actually in a pretty solid spot considering he lost Renok for free. Drops everything on the ambitious Tywin.
You went for
Because ambitious
Tywin
Tywin actually saved
Ambicioso?
all of his cooldowns, so need to close out that kill ASAP.
Still burn.
Goes for the S1.
Doesn't kill.
Detonate,
Not enough.
Not quite the kill yet. Oh man.
Should secure.
Might have to change it back. Wow, it just lived. It's hard to set a straight up speed counter.
Barely makes it through.
So what happens is
Harsetti up to bat.
Harsetti will always go first. Every other unit speed will be below her.
Oh, and the Coley did not drop half below.
And then
half.
the speed tuning is going to get randomized.
Unfortunately, not going to be activating the Dragon Bright Senya.
You have to go for
A very
Tywin here.
awkward
You have to
turn
kill
there.
him. You have to guarantee the kill. Yep.
Oh, does take out the Tywin though finally, and I think I'm not gonna say he's out quite yet because he still needs to close out the Mei Chloe. As long as Mei Chloe's in the game, she has a chance to close out the game. Just revert everything with a big old revive. So
Yep. 2 turns on the VIP treatment.
Wow, dual tact.
Full
If you
resist.
have no use,
Getting some
stop
cheeky
it.
duels and
This
a little
procs
extra
on
damage
a
top.
Collie.
Weewu needs. He needs to deal with his Dragon
Even
Bride.
with
Genesis Raws,
the
though, still
skill 1's
has that
extra
second
attack,
life
it's going to
available.
proc. Okay.
Okay, he doesn't decide to
but
proc.
now he's forced to activate.
Would you go ahead and die?
I vow to be your
The big spear.
You haven't played enough games, Wailing Eyes. You haven't played against Ruel,
this is surely
Stall.
going to activate the revive, so now Guiwu is stuck in a real bad spot.
Okay.
Is it time?
Oh,
We
no.
win.
You know, I thought there was going to be way more damage, but he's hanging on.
Yeah, there's a defense
They
buff
are
too.
tanky. Those May buffs. He's hanging in there.
Okay,
Look at that.
you're
Every
just
time the
waiting
turn
for
comes around
the...
too, right? That S2 healing proc.
My guard down.
And next turn.
Oh,
Goodbye, Maid.
Chloe's.
that's really bad.
Maid can't
I
soul
I
burn
think
anymore.
I think it's cooked.
Wait, what?
Make Chloe ran out of her own revive
two
buff,
here.
and Genesis Ross, this
GG.
boy's rotated so much
Yeah.
his entire combo's back. GG is called. Jimbo takes it.
Oh wow.
Bro,
That is
8
it.
die win was so
Jimbo.
bad.
Guiwu, I would say slightly different look to all the other players. Maybe you can say it's not really too old. It's only been a couple of weeks. But maybe his style is just not working out in this group much.
Yeah, he just doesn't bring enough damage. Every time, right? He just is slightly off key. I like the picks though. We saw like in the other games, the Runka trying to solo.
He
Harsetti
should have
just
went
around.
for
Look at the damage. It's
Kali
there.
and tanked the Bright skill
But it's
tree.
just not enough to pinch with that kind of revive
Yeah.
setup. And I think his opponents are both out drafting and out banning him as well.
Yeah, some chats having some questions. Why didn't he continue when he had extra revives coming back from Maid Chloe? Valky, could you explain on that?
So the only character with revive left is the Harsetti, and a Harsetti.
Okay, it's Jimbo versus Magic J.
Both a
Most
Dragon
likely
Bright
Magic
Senya
J
as
will
well
win.
as a Genesis Ross with his own revive. So the board state was in such a way where Guiwu was really stuck, and you got to give your hats off to Jimbo though. We all thought he was stuck in a terrible spot, down 2 characters, and he was still able to find a pivot between the Ross and the Dragon Bride.
He took Piggy and lost
Let him
8
that
island
match
down in mid.
color me personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Dragon Bride Senya, right? Something we don't see nearly as often as we used to was a great pickup. Providing that mitigation, making it awkward for Guiwu to kind of navigate the field, and providing that much needed damage, especially taking out that Tywin early while she still had immunity, while Genesis Ross was still immune as well. And those two alone were enough to solo his team.
I command.
Thanks for clarifying and answering the chat, because there were some question marks. And certainly today we're seeing some teams,
You learn nothing.
some players focusing too much on tanking that they're lacking some damage. Hopefully this doesn't return in the remaining matches or Group B, as we'll have different sets of players when we get there. Still remaining one more match.
Last one for Group A.
Magic G lost 0-2, but he's got one more life. Or is it Jimbo? Who seems to be doing much better. Much better.
Well, G-Clef, this is the match I wanted to see, right? Because we saw Guiwu already fight Magic Chi. Now we have Jimbo, who's looking really good here. He's going to bring a fresh take on the drafts. Magic Chi definitely was watching, but I'm curious if he's a little nervous. Jimbo looking strong.
The global battle. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. This is certainly a match you cannot miss. Winner moves up to the
Magic
knockout
G.
next month. Magic G here, just looking at the graphics again and again. So going back to...
And there she is, right? The Sea Phantom Politis that's come through for Chi again and again. In his weakest set of the night, you gotta mention it was when the opponent took away the Sea Phantom Politis. So whenever both players have one of these characters that they're very contested, especially in the ban protection slot, you gotta keep your eye on who gets first pick, because they get dibs on the ban protection slot. So I think once again, it's gonna come down to who gets first pick. I believe Jimbo got the first pick last set, and he took the set very convincingly. And both of these guys, I mean, look at that. Most ban protected is the Sea Phantom. That is the turn 2 player opener of choice. So, oh boy.
That's why it's so strange when Guiwu gave up his first pick turn in the last set. First pick is, like you said, Valky, just is such a huge advantage right now. A lot of the tournaments and metas it has been, especially now. So giving it up, you have to be cooking up something. But between like leaving up Nodos, between giving up first pick, yeah, I think Guiwu is kind of needs to go back to the drawing board and reevaluate. But that being said, we're now in Jimbo versus Magic Chi. I can't wait to see this.
Yeah, good point. Both players.
Okay, guys, while waiting.
In that ban protection, third pick, the most pick was Sea Phantom Politis. I think that's
Noise cancelling headphones
key
ban.
pick.
Both.
We talk about this matchup, as it might be banned out. But She's not really
Macy Gray.
in the first game, so I think it depends on
No
who
idea.
picks her.
Like Cuddle and Call
Depending
Cannon.
on if
Nope.
Lotus is allowed, Lady
Lily
Scales,
Family, no idea. Touch grass.
Yulha.
I think we'll see her more often in game 2.
Oh, yes. But Alibi did pick Politis in game
Lay?
1. So we'll see. I think the importance of her
Parenthetical display.
because of the matchup specifics. Oh, we've seen what happened.
Okay.
Harsetti banned, which means Notos.
Okay. Notos is up. Harsetti.
Notos.
Belayan. We can play Free Reign. We can play Notos.
There he is.
A bunch of coward misfits.
Jimbo needs to pick up that Shepherd of the Dark DN. You already
Notos
gave
goes
over
Kai.
the
How
Outreach.
loose, no?
You banned the Bellion. If he gives up this DN right here, I'm gonna call it. By pick 2, the set is over. But hey, he does pick it up. We don't fumble. This is going to determine who gets knocked out and who's moving on today.
Quick response.
And the Biblis. Oh man,
Nishula's
Jimbo's
up.
really keeping it up in the air, whether he wants to
Barunka's
cleave
up.
or if he's going to slow down to play a bit more of a turn 2 and use this DM for a more supportive.
Renox up.
So Chi
Yeah,
gets
that's the hallmark of a flexible
gets to
player.
make
Pre-rent
it
up.
Magic Chi. Now Magic Chi setting up the Notos draft. We're going to see some supports for him, and then most likely a second kind of carry in case the Notos gets banned out. But you really want to play around this character because, like
Let's see
we've
how he
seen, a lot of
plays.
times, if you don't mess up, when he gets through and he gets his game plan, presses that button, it's all but over.
After that, Notos. Magic G thinking double time, triple time. How he actually wants his form. Notos not really in sync with the other heroes on the team, I would say. So you have to create another set of team with Notos.
Yeah, he's
Exactly,
a little
definitely have to
weird
build
like
around
that.
it.
And I think, yeah, you either have to do what Magic Chi is doing right now, which is to commit a lot of characters to defend this
There she
Notos,
is.
or
Phantom.
you play him as a cleave anchor, and there it is. The Sea Phantom Politis being secure for Magic Chi. I would definitely say he's very favored in this matchup, but Briarwitch Iseria, Jimbo is holding nothing back.
Oh,
I mean, it's
here
well
we
Notos.
go.
Jimbo!
Not let this go.
I like this guy now. Oh man, he's showing
Yeah, he's
some
showing
styles.
a lot of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, he's doing it right. You cannot let Notos play the game. You have to drop the Briar Witch, get the defense break, and just let the cleave go through. Magic Chi needs to think about whether he wants to race him. I mean, you're racing. I would say this is
Who do you
even in
pick?
terms of characters, right? You have Briar Witch
They're-
versus Sea Phantom Politis. I think these characters, after the exclusive equipments, are 1 speed apart. And it looks like Chi says, nah, bro, I'm faster. So let's see this go
Okay.
through.
Yeah, and
This
if
is an
not,
issue.
There's Zio available too.
We're from slow, we're playing
Cody.
fast.
And an imprint?
Thinking about the Veronica, I mean, I don't hate it. You're going to be lacking damage.
Veronica.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Veronica is
there's
going
a
to be
huge part of the problem in
instrumental.
this draft, right, Balky? If the Notos gets banned out, he's hardcore committing. He can't give up the speed. But now if Notos is out, you do have the Ruel, but your team doesn't really align, especially if Jimbo somehow takes first turn advantage. So Magic Chi's got to be a little careful. This is one problem, I guess, with Notos drafts. If you don't go for like the typical build around him, second hyper carry, he wants to contest. But let's see if
Because you
Jimbo
pick
has
well,
a
right?
game plan in store for
The
him.
draft became weird.
I mean,
Okay.
that's exactly how it goes, right? The
Black
moment
Bear.
Notos hits the board, both players thinking about, I just got it all in harder than the other guy.
Okay, imprint
and,
here, that's for
there
sure.
it is.
Ban
Two
Biblis,
speed
right?
imprints per team. I would say right now, Jimbo is slightly ahead with his speed imprints.
Try to
combined, his
ban
speed imprints are up. I
Vildred
believe,
or-
speed. So we'll have to see what gets banned.
Or you ban
Very likely that Wanderer Silk doesn't
Biblis.
make it through the draft.
Vildred?
You never know. Both players.
It's right side is either banning
both
Notos or
players could
banning
hit a full
imprint, right?
pivot. I mean, they both have one of the best Soul Weavers that can stabilize the game.
Okay.
So
For 12 versus 12.
this is it. This is a
Okay,
race
left side
match.
wins,
Both
right?
players are playing
We're
very similar
faster.
base speed. Both players have a plus 12 character, so whoever gets to go, in theory, should be the winner. That first turn is going to really come down to it.
We'll see.
Isn't
Briarwitch?
Isn't Wonder Silk
Then
plus
it's the
14?
first game of match 5. The decider from Group A.
I forget.
Magic Chi.
But it's way faster. It's 3%.
I wonder if there is a
The Does he create the separation? Pushes the enemy team back, and now Coley gets to go attack buff as well as enrage.
Overload.
Yeah, she's 14.
You guys know what needs
14 versus 12. Oops. Sorry, guys.
Here we go. Domain expansion.
For a sample?
Sorry, guys.
And it's GG.
I hate to say this early, G-Club, but I think you are right.
We've got the first Notos field on the tournament.
I mean, it's not like over yet, but it's not far from it. You know what I mean? Okay, dual attack does come through. We're pulling the DN on the combat readiness bar. Vildred does get the extra
and then
you clean up the Coley, but
I got to see the Vildred buff.
Skill tree here. Notos still goes up.
That's the problem.
Did he take the damage? What's happening to his HP bar?
It's hard to hurt a god.
Holy DPS.
I'm not afraid.
You have to heal politics. No, you don't have to.
I'm very cool.
Maybe you have to.
The Notos is actually getting more combat readiness the more this Ruel gets hit. It's actually pretty illegal. Ruel does top 2 characters off.
Skill 1 killed.
I mean,
kill
you use
Berseria.
these characters. There's a supports now, right? They hit the Briar Witch a little bit. You activate.
Wait,
some
she's
passives, but the
alive?
Notos is the one responsible for closing out the game.
Yeah, that's the power of
usually
the
the head count is 3.
No way.
I mean, Jimbo's pressing all the buttons.
Yep, doing some damage, but of course, right, with the god active, no debuffs, buffs are available.
Here we go. Does she still live? Does it still proc immortality before getting removed?
Your territory.
Okay, but you know, Notos is there.
Biblis goes.
Goodbye, Biblis. Bonk.
Wow.
No matter the foe.
That's the first one.
Woo.
Skill tree here.
She's mocking me.
Yeah, I like the fighting spirit from Jimbo though. He's not giving up. Dropping the S3 there, using the renewed will to push his team,
pushes
trying
up.
to get another turn.
Oh.
Puts the
Yeah,
damage
push up
through,
Idol's
and
Cheer
once
here.
again, another extra attack from the Vildred. We drop the Sea Phantom. I mean, Notos now, I mean,
but he's pushing this Notos like
You punch a
crazy.
Vildred now. No, you only have skill
you sent the
1.
Vildred home now, right? I mean, you probably
Go
don't
Vildred,
want to
right?
let him get any more turns.
Yeah.
Surely.
There we go.
Look
GG.
at that. Just one punch. Vildred says, I'm going home.
How I spaced out.
Is there a way? No.
There's a reason they
No,
Okay.
no, there's no way.
Jimbo says the same thing. That's Magic Chi with a game win, round 1. Notos finally having 1 win.
I like where the draft went.
man.
In hindsight, maybe you just leave that speed imprint up if we knew Magic Chi was going to be fast.
Let's go
same
back
thing.
a bit.
That's
I
Magic Chi.
accidentally closed the game.
Man, Jimbo.
Combined, his speed imprints are up, I believe, 4 speed. So we'll have to see what gets banned. That can all right players.
Fighter from Group A.
Oh, Magic Chi.
A little fast and
Takes the
dancing.
first turn advantage.
Pushes the enemy back, and now Coley gets to go attack buff
Coley's
as
kills
well
here.
as enrage.
Yeah. Silk is
I mean,
plus
fingers
14.
crossed. You guys know what needs to happen here. We shoot.
And it mattered there because it was only 3%.
A lot of bombs, though.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's what happened.
It's about finishing your...
Does the damage, stuns these characters so that Notos eventually does get that domaining on his own turf.
That what Jimbo should have done was to ban Notos instead? Or would that
It's
have
a
been a
tough
better
call,
option?
right? You can never go back in time. He was going for the race, so he committed to it. Maybe that would have worked out better knowing the information that Magic Chi is still faster despite banning out Veronica. But I think you got to commit to it. I don't think there's anything wrong. It just,
So most of the games won were mostly aggro.
If we're going second.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that is the key here is that we saw second pick players, you ban the Scales, ban the Notos, and when you have a mirror match like this where both players are fighting over one key unit, in this case the Sea Phantom Politis, first pick is just such a strong advantage. Even though we've been seeing an uptick in second pick win rate and people favoring that second pick position so you can counter their third pick ban protect. I mean, when you're fighting somebody who has the same playstyle, you guys are fighting over the same units, that first div effect is just too good.
Zio,
Jimbo choosing first pick.
Ilina Van, Setsuko, and
Ilina.
Flagbearer.
Oh, Hecate. Cigarette
So
fan
it's possible that they go for Genesis, Ras, and Nersiola.
Boss Arunka gets the first pick here. Oh, that's
Oh,
not
Verdant
what you
Teeth, my
think
goat.
it would be.
It's not April Fool's, Magic G.
It's a week too late.
Those 2 stars, deadly. I mean, very strong.
Will I be enough?
Whoa, Freerin and Nurse Yolha being picked up.
Yeah, we knew
Wait, guys, do you think he might be playing with the new AI draft assistant on that all the new players should try? Because those are the exact units the AI would tell you to pick in this spot. That's crazy, isn't it?
I feel like Valky, that could be something that he's using to great effect, and all players who jump into RTA right now, if you're not sure what to pick, you have an assistant available.
Yeah, there's a suggestion, but you can always go off board. But learning, I think, with the AI suggestion is always helpful. But I found that it wasn't. Sometimes it can be wrong. Don't always trust the AI. That's my suggestion.
I think that's just a good life lesson, right? Use it as a tool, but don't follow it mindlessly.
Yeah, exactly. I took both of your words. Oh, Tori in that lock. So, and you have the Arunka, but might need some extra protection on top of that. Some extra shield, Aros.
Renox up.
That's very interesting. Both Ahmed and the Tori getting picked up. Jimbo's playing this like weird jank aggro type team. Normally, when you're in that spot, you want your opener to be on third
really good
pick
here.
because that's what establishes your control over the game. That's how you set the pace, set the tempo. So if Jimbo picks Ahmed on 2, what if Magic Chi just bans the Ahmed?
Third Hecate. Hecate is banned though.
the Minion against 2 extra turn character. You might not need it.
That sounds crazy. It is. Yeah, but they can't pick it anyway.
Most likely indicating, right, that Ahmed will be staying around. Magic Chi now.
Jimbo banned it.
Sword Ice area. We've seen how effective this unit can be. Lots of counters, lots of damage.
Iceria.
The S3 cooldown is so low. What a powerhouse.
And not to mention, the counterattacks have a lot of splash damage, so it could, 1, enable another unit, and you get a lot of damage out together, and 2, it is really strong versus the Tori, so... Magic, despite not having a full tank knight.
Must be nice to get the new ML5.
Iceria is a knight, but she's not a tank, right? She's a damage dealer.
Yeah.
I think he's still missing a bit of a tank for his team, but... Jimbo.
Bedom's great here, but they have 2 characters there with extra turns.
Last pick. Really got to adapt your opponent here, and Jimbo needs to be able to pick, I think, another opener.
I mean, Bedom's fine.
Tori on 3, he can now build completely around her, going for more utility, maybe some must-ban picks for Magic Chi. To deal with New Moon Luna. I'm surprised. Is this the first one we've seen today?
I think second one
I think so.
Second one? This is a very powerful unit. More so, you'll see it eventually, especially against units like maybe the Perfumer Biblis, but we all know that this character is insane. Very, very
Renox
I
unbanned.
think he was pre-banned. Never picked it.
Pre-banned, okay.
Yes.
There we go, Renox right side.
That's a fast character.
Yeah, but isn't this like free Bedo manga? Sharon.
That's a very strong pick for the spot.
Okay,
I mean, it's good against Freerin, right? Red versus green. And also, I don't think she's too bad versus Monarch of the Sword Iceria. It's not the best matchup you can hope for, but...
Genesis ran ban.
When you're against a better player who tends to
ban
draft very seamlessly, I mean, throwing in RNG is a good way to punch up.
Counter battle will be on if this, if she makes it on field against Iceria. Oh, Lyra Sermia.
Yeah, maybe gonna take advantage
Proof
of
friendship
potential Arunka.
I've been here before.
Yes.
Yeah, let's give Jimbo
ban Luna.
with it. Assuming it's built on good damage, that could be very, very scary, right? Boss good protecting your back line, but with AoE, a push up.
Battle has been paused.
But yeah, nice pick up there from Magic Chi.
No one saw that.
What's going on?
A little bit of a pause. I'll see what the news is all about. But intense music is on. Seems like we might have jumped in straight to the battle. Checking.
Or are we at?
Okay, just from those picks, Who do you think's gonna win? Did we get to see the last pick of? Did we?
Chi last pick was
It was
Lionheart.
Last pick was Lionheart
Yes.
and Setsuka. I think the bans are gonna be Lionheart and Luna. If it's the bans that are Lionheart
Luna.
and Luna, I think Magic Chi wins. Just going.
We've been
off
here
of-
for so long.
I'm vibing. I'm vibe checking it, guys.
What about chat? Left side? You think it's Magic Chi? If those are the bans? I mean,
Chat's been on point.
Yeah, chat's been on point today. It's a slight connection issue, and as soon as the connection is on, we should get into game. We just have the slight pause. So, and even if we remake the room, the ban stays, the ban pick stays, because we already selected all that. Just have to wait for the post ban. Yes, Luna ban. Pretty sure Luna ban. Left side wins. Oh, Lana seems to be agreeing with what Vaki said. Lionheart is auto banned because of Setsuka. Yes, I think so too. And talking about Lionheart, hate to go back to this topic, but Lionheart last week when we had those extra stats available for PvP, I got wiped in one tap. I was like, there's no way Lionheart does this much damage. I'm pretty sure he had like 4,000, 5,000 defense.
Yeah, depending on their artifact, right? With all the buffs you received, you don't see her as often, but she can definitely cleave your team in half if you're not ready.
I had the exact opposite experience as UG Clef, actually. I was the one playing Lionheart. I was going into a Bibless team. I was like, this is going to be so much
skill 3
damage.
Tori with
Boom.
Rider.
My Lionheart just died on the spot. She disappeared.
Reflect,
Plus two
Reflect killed.
sandbag.
Oh my
Everyone.
Yeah.
She has the skill
I
3,
didn't
right?
think what's going to happen to a Lionheart. Mine's tanky.
Isn't Tori's skill 3
Things
extra
certainly
turn?
happened with so much boost in stats. Yeah, some good
Okay,
moves.
let's see.
Okay, let's see the post ban. Okay, Magic. Chi made up his mind, waiting for Jimbo's. It's gotta be Luna ban.
With the way he drafted
The
right,
Luna's
the
a
Moon
little
Bunny
too
countering Diamid.
distracting.
I think New Moon Luna is definitely the problem unit here.
Yeah, you
for
don't
the
want
side
those.
of Magic Chi.
You don't want those seals. There's a whole lot of passive on the left, and you do want that free.
And
ramp
with only
too.
a room,
Luna.
I think Valk and Chat
That's
are
for
on
sure.
point. Oh, a little bit of a mix-up.
Oh,
Isarius, so he's gonna
ban.
maybe not respecting the Lionheart, opting to say, you know, the Isarius is gonna be a bigger problem unit.
Uh-oh,
for
bit
Jimbo.
of off-board ban here.
I
Everyone's
mean-
kind of surprised. Oh, what? What? A lot of question marks coming out from Jimbo
In
when
all
he's
honesty,
down
though, right?
0-1. Yes,
Yeah, they're both the damage position spots, so I think, you know, that it's still relatively similar. But yeah, this is maybe a tell that Jimbo doesn't respect Lionhearts. Maybe he doesn't believe the damage is enough there.
We'll see what happens. Magic Chi.
If we must
1-0.
You know what, 2G Clef? I think if Tori
Skill 3 here.
is kind of our, we have Tori Setsuka, then yeah, I think, you know what, Lionheart maybe is not going to do as much as we think here. Between the evasion, between her S2 damage limiting passive, maybe Jimbo's
I'll
cooking.
protect you.
Maybe Jimbo.
What
Wants to bring
cannot
down
be
that
avoided
Lionheart.
must be overcome.
But the skill nulls are
Wow,
there. From
skill
the Moon
2
Bunny.
for some reason.
If there's an extra turn from the other side, Moon Bunny procs that early.
Brother,
Comes
what?
out against all that extra turn characters. One skill null gone.
Adorable. Let's see.
Now even more buffs to the
Bro,
entire
is
team.
skill 2 and then skill 1. Might as well not skill 3, huh?
That's
GG.
very interesting of a turn order. You use the S2 to activate the skill nulls, but you skip the buffing phase. We're gonna have to see if that pays off.
Yeah, Jimbo's cooking
School Nurse
something.
Yolha. He's definitely cooking. We're gonna have to give the dish a little bit of time to stew here. And you know what? Magic Chi says,
Activate,
you're
far from
cooking,
over.
hold up, watch this. I'm a cook too.
Just wait and see.
Let's
Oh
go.
my goodness, he
Skill
gets
3
to
here.
immediately activate the Lionheart. Skill Nullifier will be blocking out the damage, so first rotation on
But
the
there's
Lionheart.
remove
something
the
maybe for, like,
skill
Aaron
null.
to come in, Valkyrie.
Oh man, bigger.
Right after, right? The damage, not impressive, but
Defense
clears the way
increase.
for the second damage dealer.
Well, let's see if that pays off. Another counterattattack. Skill
Skill
Nullifier blocks that
1.
one.
Push the counter.
Little extra damage on top.
We have free reign.
But opting to save it here.
Who hurt my family?
Arunga, half HP gone.
Has
Target
S3
free
though.
reign, remove the skill null.
Allow
Get
me.
that shield.
I wonder, as Rinka, who do you ult here and strip the buffs from? Is it the Freerin?
I think he went for Moon Bunny.
Was
He goes for the
Wow,
Moon
it
Bunny.
is.
I wonder
It's
if...
an interesting pick.
Do you think that's right? Because what if you
I
strip
don't
the
know.
free run? Your Setsuka kind of blinds
I think-
everything, right? And you take over the game.
We'll have to see, right? Yeah, because the Moon Bunny already got her value, so you would look at the other kind of problem units. Speaking of free run coming through, deleting the character already.
That I made.
This could be bad. But they still have skill effect null, so you can't
Going further and
Splash.
further
Does proc.
towards Magic Chee's way.
Buffs to get stripped.
Tori can do some damage. We'll see.
I think the Tori's first turn, you have to one-shot the Nurse Yolha like that. That's the best thing you can do with this turn, and you hope the Setsuka can anchor her down for you. That's got to be the game plan.
Well, he's got the Cascade. That free Soul Burn is going to do big damage.
no
Is it
cause
enough to go through?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Cascade.
I think so.
Hey, this
On
goes
you,
to
huh?
HC. On you.
Got one down.
24k.
Skill tree
Riders takes
here.
effect. Here we go. Another Lionheart.
This symbol,
Already
right?
One of the match.
Far more thrilling. Guard down.
Does hit on the
Oh, it
Setsuka.
hits the Setsuka. That's going to hurt. This is not a good spot for Jimbo.
Arunka
Yeah,
also
Jimbo
very
maybe
low.
regretting the ban spot, hoping to evade.
Maybe Solver.
That hit did so much damage.
You a lesson.
Kill
That
Tori.
was a pretty
Can you hit?
decent turn there, I think.
Can you hit?
I can see your desire.
Does hit.
Jimbo
Wait,
not
I
getting
think
a
the
lot of
Lionheart
evades.
effect nullifier blocks her from the
Filter
blind.
here.
If she doesn't get blinded here, I think Jimbo might be dead. I think he gets it through on the free run, but oh man, that's scary. It's a toss-up. No, he skips it. He's just going for the soul burn.
Counter, okay. Proc LHC.
Here we go.
We win,
Back
GG.
on the Lionheart. Once again, defensive magic paying
Oh,
off.
way too much to go through. Jimbo.
Waiting for me to let my guard down, huh? I'm glad you came.
GG.
Let her rip.
Lionheart Sermi is prepping to rip it again.
Way too many
Oh
interactions.
boy, 50-50, and it doesn't land!
There it is. And Magic Chi. Ruby.
You did to my outfit.
The second player to move out to Group A. One global, one Asia. 2-0 win though. That was really cool. So interesting decisions
Okay, so
coming out
next
from
one
Jimbo,
is
but
Group
you gotta respect
B.
it. You gotta respect it.
Then 80-50 and
Lionheart Stormia, who would you ever expect that hero to come out all of a
else?
sudden?
Yeah. Nice tech pickup there from Magic Chi. Him and Alibi are the ones that make it through. That being said, right, Jimbo, Weegu, definitely well played. I just think the experience and maybe the drafts just favored both Magic Chi and Alibi a little more there. The counter picks, especially the band selection, I think, really was the determining factor.
Yeah, and I think one big thing to notice here is a lot of times these wins and losses are created by the second pick player punishing the first pick player in their ban protect spot. I mean, look at this match as an example. Tori gets absolutely punished by the Moon Bunny Dominial. And in the earlier matches, we saw Bellion getting absolutely cooked by Bologna as well as Lysaria.
Yes. Updated tournament tree from Group A.
Okay.
Seed 1, Seed 2.
Let's play some crossword while waiting.
Moves up to the knockout stage. Congratulations. We have no interviews because we have a lot of matches to go through today, but I'm pretty sure we might get to hear from them in May. So, Alibi, Magic Chi. Oh, finally! Is this his first time going into the main stage to knockout? I think it is.
Technically,
I
he was
believe so, yeah.
Masters.
After 5 years of trials.
You don't gotta do him like that.
5 years from the qualifiers, finally making a
But you know what?
Yeah,
Because that is that loser's bracket. That is the I was very surprised. Alibi took him out. The 80%, right? Chat thought Magic Chi would be the kind of dominant player in this Group A, but that second life really shows how important it is for a lot of players that just get eliminated early. So Magic Chi making it through.
I simply execute Madam's
You can
orders
panic once, but
with
if you
absolute
pull through,
precision.
you can still make it out of the groups. So we'll take a look at the highlights. Yes, Falky, take it.
Well, I think this set is a great example of what
Yo,
makes
Wailing
Magic
Ice,
Chi
thanks
so
for the follow.
deadly. I mean, if you can completely and totally outspeed him, that's fine, but I mean, if he gets to go, I mean, he'll cleave ya, and then his anchor will farm you. And if you look at game 2, that's just an excellent example of how he can defend against a very, very strong opponent.
No problem. Okay. Sounds like Macy Gray.
First though, actually, Magic Chi took first in that match as well.
Raspy.
Also having the notice.
Yeah, Politis went first.
Like Cuddle.
Point still stands though.
Yeah, because game 1 was when he cleaved, right? And
Yes,
game 2 was the one.
And Cole Cannon.
Got to see Notos with that powerful S3. And Lionheart Zormia, I don't think she was on
not
anyone's
sure.
bingo board. If it was,
Member
good
of
for
the
you.
Lily
See
family.
her.
I saw what Jimbo was trying to do there, right? Maybe, you know, the Lionheart could just not hit the Setsuka. As we saw, it
Ray
did not
Wave.
work out for him. So hindsight, maybe we should have got her out of there. Boom!
Yeah, Setsuka
And I
getting
think
hit.
one very
Hello?
underrated interaction is the effect nullifier on these characters, protecting against the not
Touching
only the strength,
grass.
but the blind. So overall, it was very hard for the Setsuki to get going. There was no angle for her to make her attack.
Yeah, I had a lot of questions
Touch grass.
for Jimbo, but with just 1-2 pick,
What-
to your draft, sometimes it's really hard to
Why
answer all that within
touch grass?
a certain amount of
Get
time.
out,
And
getting out
maybe
more?
next tournament,
No.
who knows? Even if you lose here,
Get
we can
out
still maybe qualifiers for E7
more.
WC
Oops.
groups again at the end of the year. We're not just doing it once a year anymore. It's double time. So maybe Jimbo will get to see him again in the future, and also Guyu. Thanks for coming out and giving your best shot, but it is Chi and Alibi making it out of the
Unpleasant
group.
reason to
We'll take a short
stay
one.
in bed.
Once we come back, Group B, new set of players waiting for you guys.
Die?
We'll take 5 and see you guys later.
Blue. Parenthetical displayed after some names. Some names in Zoom. Him. He? No. He, her. Light as a feather, stiff as board. Longest tenured cast of Saturday Night Live. What's his name? Oh, it's that guy. What's his name? He's one in Nickelodeon before. Kenan. Cool for, I don't know what, Lepidopterist. So someone who deals with fats. Annette?
It descended from
Reproachful
the
sound.
in a world where the goddess's authority had already tarnished.
And thus from the abyss shall a new vitality stir.
Such is the holy promise.
Two-letter.
Such is the savior
Oops.
of the night. It is the name of all miracles. and
Don't try at all hard.
Executors, disciples of Nidrasil. Welcome
Laziness?
to salvation.
The dark priest that brings the dead back to life? I'm not sure. Haven't heard much about this miracle chapel. What I do know, if there's someone taking advantage of the weak and the
Couldn't be
sick,
me.
I won't ever forgive them.
Couldn't be me. Can't relate. Yes.
this room. Do not fear.
Average
Light
crossers.
shall guide you there.
Avenue crossers.
A most persistent ill fate.
You cross avenues, so you pass through streets.
Disappointing.
As long as I willingly protect this world, the eternal night can never prevail.
Despite
O moon,
all,
that shatters despair. Shine bright.
I am an executor of the Black Grail.
despite all that,
I am the breaker of false vows. The spirit
even
that
so,
pierces the hearts
okay,
of
let's see.
heathens. Ah, so Claire, why did you not save me?
Big fan.
Blasphemers, you shall be sent to where you belong.
And if I don't, and if I don't,
As it should be. The end has come.
another way for if I and if I don't. Or else what? Okay. These might be sticky or hairy. Stuart Little? Sticky and hairy. Situations. Sticky situations. Hairy situation. That's it. Not sure. Soup that comes in a tonkotsu variety. Ramen, of course. Hawaii. Aloha. Protection for the ear. Musk. Husk. Husk, maybe? So that blows. Whale? Three letters and doesn't blow. TNT. Marsha with the shoes on. Bro, I'm just playing a I'm just playing a crossword puzzle. Present for your teachers. Here? They're up to code abbreviation. Not sure. 22. One of one a tail. Oh no, 1 out of 100. It's a tile. 1 down colloquially. Swan, slan, sing, song, sing, shan. Zone? No, that doesn't sound like a word. 1 down colloquially. Astan! Kits. Neo. Didn't try all that hard. What is this word, man? $25 down. Expensive notebooks. Phoned in. Easy clapper.
Welcome back, everyone, to E7 Masters 2026. We got business done in Group A. Time to go to Group B. New set of players, maybe new set of play styles. We'll see. We got to see a lot of matches, some really fast games, some 2-0s. Actually, a lot of 2-0s than expected. So we've had a whole different group. Oh,
Ooh, one more.
coupon.
That's gonna be helpful.
Oh, this is the one. Yes, Valky. This is the one with 24 hours.
0411 bonus.
Yes, 411 0411 bonus.
There you go, guys. Make sure you get them, pick them up.
Look at the amount of gold. Oh, it's not 300,000 anymore.
700,000. That's
we
what?
really
Plus 14.
bounty,
That's what?
okay.
Plus 12.
Extra leave.
Plus 15.
Can we add some
Just one
charms
gear.
here too? Because the bulk, the bulk upgrade, really good, and I'm out of charms now. In just a week and a half, I'm out of charms. But we'll see. Oh, another set of win prediction.
Much
Fivers.
more varied.
1080-50.
Out of the entire
Overwhelming. Fivers.
1080-50.
Richard.
Actually, very surprised. Yeah, 1080. So they both times the second seed was favored.
And should Richard not really reaching too much, but you see some upsets can totally happen. It is best of 3, so those are the win predictions for Fiber. And Valky, you had some description on this player though last time. 1080-50.
Yeah, I mean, look, 1080-50 is a great cleaver, but I want to bring your guys' attention to the fact that this entire group are all cleavers. There is literally 4 top 30 best cleavers in the world. Like, there's 4 of them here. These guys all got hands, they all got speed, and you know, if you guys like watching from the last set where these guys are getting in the car, dropping imprints left and right and racing, you're gonna see a lot of that.
I'd like to see that happen many more times. So let's talk about Group B a little bit before we get into the matches. We've mentioned these players last week, but these a bit more highlight. Some badges for Shitsu and Fibers. Top 4 from qualifiers last year for Fibers, and top 8. Oh, Richard also. Almost forgot to mention him. And you said 1080-50 doesn't have history of E7 WC, but still a very well-known speeder. So we will see how this goes. Oh, can we have the first tournament tree first? It is again seed 1 versus 4, and then seed 2 versus seed 3. 1080-50 versus Richard. And Tritza versus Fivers. Going to be 2 matches up first. Then we go to winners, loser 1, loser 2. Same drill. We don't go through group C and D. If we do, we will be dead on casting desk. Or at least 2 of the 3, I think, will be exhausted and knocked out before the knockout stage. Yes, we might have a 2-day broadcast if that happens. Yeah, so only until Group B. We still have 5 more matches to go through. And our production is on... They told me that we want to see the matches as soon as possible because we have a lot of matches to go through. So
sounds good.
I think that's the level of speed that we're heading to. But still do need some intro on the players. And that is this player with that speed. Left top. I've got speed. If you can, try to catch me. See Phantom Politis. We've seen her a couple times. I think she has a pretty decent win rate so far. Let me double check.
Yeah, once again, see Phantom Politis comes in as the Omni Speed turn 2. She could do everything pick. And honestly, if you're a new player right now and you're going through all of your Moonlight character summons, that should be the character you're looking for. If you're fast, she's
then
good.
18 might go.
If you're slow, not so fast, she's still good. And I think the matches tonight definitely makes a case for that.
Politis not really the highest picked, but it does seem like player depends on the player base, whether you like her or not. She's not like top. She's I guess among the top tier, but like not worth to be like banned out in the pre-bans. So she will likely to come out.
And that's no surprise, right? She is a very strong unit, like both of you are saying. But when you look at the pre-bans, we got the likes of Notos, the likes of Lady the Scales. Those are the real problem units we want to get off the board before we start the match.
Oh man, once again, most ban protection, fellas. See Phantom Politis. I am sensing both players making a prayer up to whoever they believe in right now for that valuable first pick, because oh man, this is going to be kind of messy, isn't it?
It might be. So you first things first, Politis. If it's a steal or a pre-ban, there's got to be
53% win rate.
We might be
I
running
think
some
1080 is gonna throw really strong.
Hey, you never know. Hey, oh Valky, you were mentioning about turn 2 takedowns. What happened to those players? Are they just in the other groups?
I mean, that's one factor, right? But we also got to see a lot of tank down. But one thing that you want to keep your eye out on is the moment Bruel and the moment Biblis is out of the draft, they're maybe lunaticked out or somebody pre-bans them. There's just too many high damage characters that's going to take over a match. They each have their own takeover moment, and they just present to be too strong of a win condition for a lot of the other characters to defend against, so to speak. So we're gonna have to really keep an eye out.
Also,
on
no
when
one
these
played
characters
tank down last game,
out
right?
of the game and how they're
only
used
one
when they're
match
in
was
the
tank
game.
down. The rest was aggro.
And that left profile has no in relation to any other game in this other side of this world. Just a character that Richard made up. It doesn't look like anything close to it. Okay? 1080-50 though. 3-1. Spring season data. Not so many, but
yeah, I think.
Bro, I just said the 1080 is most likely gonna win. Yeah.
Like betting rate on 1080-50 most likely just because they don't know this player, but based on just the numbers alone and what I've been hearing, I think this is by far the favorite to just stay dominant in the winner's position.
And this is one match where
and I think in a group of cleavers where speed is like king here, you can almost line up the players by their top speed and just kind of decide, okay, you're the best, you're second best, you're third best, you're fourth best, and there it is.
What are these bans?
Stand out.
Ron?
Right, Syria, Ran, Biblis, and
Banning out the
Politis.
openers to say, hey, no openers, I challenge you to a turn 2 battle. What
Oh,
are the chances of
Notos?
that, guys?
Going through?
Well, one of the weaknesses of Notos, right? If we're talking about cleavers, maybe they're going to try to cleave over picks.
No.
Oh, never mind. Richard's taking it.
A bunch of
Oh yeah.
Richard takes
Can't wait
it.
to see
I
what
mean,
Tanny
okay,
does.
look,
Open,
I think
yes,
when
sir.
Notos and Scales are both up, Scales is slightly better because she enables more cleaves.
Politis, Biblis.
She is being hovered right now. I think 1080-50 is going to grab this, but
time to
big question here is, does Richard find a good enough of a pivot? Because Briarwitch Isari is out the game. That is the strongest cleave you can pick into Notos. So the moment that's out, I think Richard actually does have a shot to win this matchup.
Lady of Scales. There's a lot open because of these specific bans. Harseti's open.
Oh, yeah.
Bellion's open.
Arceti, DN. I don't know if we'll see a Bellion with maybe, but DN definitely one of the premier picks. Shepherd of the Dark. Expect to see, maybe see like a tactical Coley Renock, of course.
Belian might be pick 3.
Thinking about Renock. Hovering.
Consider this an honor.
With the ban protection slot.
Ah,
Ooh, okay.
We haven't seen one yet. We did see a pre-ban.
escaping a Reaper's
But she comes through. Hecate's in here.
Hecate will
She's
be on
locked in.
field.
Harseti's up.
That's a very strong pick in this spot because not only is she denying the immortality from the DN, but also from Lady of the Scales as well. Zeo being hovered right now. Going to be a bit dangerous, but Zeo DN is one of the strongest combos in the game. Car highlighted earlier. His passive basically lets him take the first turn guaranteed, so any cleaver is going to want that.
You and me.
Teiyu!
Oh my god. Huh? Teiyu is... That's a nice combo, G-Cliff.
Yeah,
we were talking about the
single
Zeo,
target
right?
damage.
Comet readiness push up. We can activate this guy, and if this guy gets activated, he can definitely kill a god like Notos.
Single target damage, Teiyu certainly has that. You might need it. Oh, interesting combo from 1080-50.
Yeah, and especially with Lady of the Scales, right? So combat readiness, definitely on the side of 1080-50. This is really showing that they were okay leaving up the Notos. They have a game plan in the works, and it is coming to fruition
Aki
right
and
now.
then what?
Aki being hovered.
Burn? Fire?
Isn't it just a Runka, no?
Richard cycling through his options.
Like,
He needs
how is
to be able to
he-
stop
it's
these
a Zeo
combos
trap.
from happening. We already know Zeo is going first turn guaranteed. So the follow-up is going to come from Tien as well as Teiyu. So not Abyssal Hollow gets locked in alongside a Politis hover that is looking to stop the Teiyu dead in his tracks. Oh boy, tough job though, because you are staring at Lady of the Scales on the other side. That is a character that is very resistant to all of the turn cutting mechanics that a turn 2 player can offer. And no, double green. You want young Senya here. That's interesting.
Okay, yeah, he has the Hegde on the lock. He has the Renock.
This is a strange draft.
Excuse me, Holiday Fiend. I said the same thing, Valk. Combat readiness. We need to kind of
Fifth plan,
limit
yeah.
the amount that 1080
But still, right
push
side
out,
draft
depending
is
on
kinda
what we
weird.
want to ban here. 1080-50 probably needs another damage dealer, as DN may not be
What's,
enough alone. Especially if the Teiyu is
Really
banned out.
interesting. Ludwig under the hover right now.
Oh,
Does
we're
get
getting
locked
cleaved.
in.
I'm
trying to
surprised
think,
Belen
does
wasn't
Richard
picked
have
here.
him out here?
Belen
Young
was not
Senya
sure
doesn't
ban.
feel that powerful. Most of 1080-50's characters are single target, and the only AoE character there is the MLDN, which, I mean, if she strips and seals your Senya's in a bad
Considering
spot.
the Yufini
So
probably bans out the Ludwig, I think he had a game plan for the Teiyu. Senya, I think you have a great point on from the side of 1080-50, but he does opt to ban it out, and Teiyu actually is taken off the field as well, so we're going to have a Ludwig game coming through.
And young Senya gone.
Can that deal with Notos?
Oh, without the Teiyu, the single target damage is
Interesting.
pretty much removed. Oh, Ludwig does damage, but it's more AoE. And
Yeah,
how
that's some
many
fixed damage
souls?
well from the scales. The DN damage is okay, but let's see. Here we go.
I'll show you what the
Of course,
true
Zeo
vessel is
starts.
capable
Lot of
of.
souls.
Look at
Oh
that!
my
Yeah,
God.
souls. Almost breaking the charts.
I am the rightful ruler
Soulburn?
of this land. Kneel before me.
Child
dropping
Emperor.
it on. I mean, if it lands, and it does.
They
so
silence
that's
what
a
Notos
go in.
do. There's no one to cleanse for him.
Yeah.
GG. 1080 just won.
Let's play hide and seek. I'm it.
Oh boy, DN is going to seal everybody here. We're dropping the S3 damage in. How many does it push back?
There's Notos.
Oh my God,
Oh,
Notos is already so
God.
low.
look that powerful.
Oh man, and I
Plenty
think
of
Ludwig is
souls.
gonna have a field day. He's fully charged
Yeah.
up. He's got the
Interesting.
attack. Kills the Notos once.
Okay, he's not done
Yeah,
yet.
that's
so
Holy Sack, but it doesn't
a lot of
matter.
souls left.
Now that you've met me,
16 damage.
Oh, I think he's
feel
prepping it.
starstruck?
This
You
Ludwig is fully charged, and this is going to hurt. He's showing why. He's the final boss.
This brother
of
Richard
League.
is something else, huh?
Full damage stat. The team wiped.
still remains.
Richard didn't even get to press.
That definitely answered our question.
I mean, that's what
It was
happens
more
when you
than
play
enough.
a cleave mirror matchup. The player that is faster, or in this case, the player that takes the Zeo, is just going to take the initiative, floor the gas,
Oh
and
my
take it all the way,
God.
never let go. I'm expecting every single match of this group to play exactly this way, by the way.
I love
expect
this
nothing
group
different.
already.
Yeah, this is so quick. But we saw a lot of their players, right, leave up the Notos, but I think that was the most effective from 1080-50. Just cleave him. If you take that first turn advantage, we don't have to worry about it. So that's the first time we've seen in effect.
I'm going to
just
cope and say
how
he's just doing
easy
this
it
for
can
the
be to
second
kill a
draft.
Yeah, and perfect use of
Second match pre-bans.
With that many books.
And bans.
Just enough to go through all the damage. Perfect setup. Even Notos didn't seem that powerful, and he was going so slow. So all damage on the
enough
left.
to kill him twice.
Oh,
Okay, we banned.
Need some speedy characters.
Bro, we're
Banned
banning all
out
the
on
aggro
Autoluca,
units, so we're
Hard
playing
Steady,
turn
no
2 for
shuffle.
sure. Dennis's Ras is up,
I
Nurse Yula's
love how
up.
the pre-bans are just them taking out openers and telling
The Lions
go ahead,
up, pre-rans
go ahead,
up,
let's see how
prenups
you cleave.
done.
Because
Done.
I got some cleave, I got some tricks up my sleeves. I'm really
Arunca
loving
is
this
up.
style of drafting because there's so
Yeah,
many
round
good
2. Besides
characters
the
that are
Genesis
cleaving.
Ross is
so
always
funny,
so
man.
exciting.
Genesis Ross picked up. Maybe finally we're slowing down a little bit.
He's just really strong here, right? Especially in round 2. A lot of the other problem units are out of the way. That being said, Tenny, if it does steal the School Nurse Eula, we saw the humanization, superhuman. If you have that on the Roz, a lot of times he just kills all 4 units with one press of a button.
Exactly. So you have
Yeah.
to break up that combo.
The one who
At highest
wins
level, when these
typically is the ones who are
meta
playing
characters,
aggro,
these meta
right? So
combos
far.
are so strong, you're gonna know which combos there are and effectively either counter them or break them up. 1080-50 here, going for the breakup route. And also, don't forget, guys, Nurse Yoha, despite not having good performance, is a very strong combo with Bellion. So if Richard commits too aggressively, he's still gonna have to face off versus that soul restricting character.
Yeah, I think Bellion's a great combo. Last Rider Crow, ML Arya, she has a lot of good targets that she can sort of enable to do some damage as well. And also her S1 is also nothing to scoff at, right? If they kind of go the distance, a lot of times her S1 damage builds up.
Oh yeah, Car, where's ML Arya? I mean, she works with, against the soul count. She could
She
be
got some
pressure.
love, but I think the meta right now, I expect we'll see her a few times, G-Clef, but maybe not as often as we used to.
She just fell off really hard within the last few. Ooh, Tori.
Interesting.
A great hyper carry on that band protection, 1080-50. Ready to go. Nice, well-rounded draft, right? Hyper carry cannot get banned out. Has protection from the Arunca and that Yulha. Just so much utility. We were highlighting all the stuff she can do. And now we have the
is
Mort.
here.
Wow, more
Unfortunately,
on
both
4.
boys, a lot of times we'll probably see him banned out depending on how they decide, right? Because his anti-counter mechanics, especially when the opponent has that Sword Ice area, a lot of times he has to get taken out.
The time has come.
Wow, that
light
is
the
a
world
very
with
different
horror.
looking draft than what I was expecting 1080-50 to go for. I thought he was going to have an opener that just lets him take this draft all the way. I think Richard now seizing onto the initiative. He's got the speed character on 3rd pick, and on 4 or 5, he's just dropping in the entire combo. Luna gets picked up last for 1080-50, but once again, whenever Luna is good, most likely she just gets banned out.
Yeah, but you have to think about Mort too. Do you let the counter of
He
a
has some
counter?
other options besides Sword Ice area, G-Clef, so maybe he could leave up the Mort, ban out that New Moon Luna, because like Valky was saying, not only is she very good, that is the contester for Richard, and he is trying to be the aggressor here.
And I forget who it was. I believe it was Richard on his most commonly picked unit. Sword Ice area is in there. So what a lot of aggressive and high-speed player tends to do is just pick up the ice area so you don't have to play against it, bait your opponent to pick the Mort, and then you can cleave it more. Mort is not a difficult character to cleave. So that tends to happen, and of course, which of the mirror takes the first turn? You gotta pray for the best outcomes for both sides. Nurse Yoha is a very difficult character to play this combo into.
Which 10 Starting up. done on the right target.
Interesting.
Not a bad opener for the side of
Interesting.
Richard. Now we have the Frieren.
Celine
coming up.
4, Moon 5.
Always max damage, increase attack from Frieren.
Bro, how's Richard gonna win?
Here we go.
A little bit of counter attack.
He does activate. Buff stack.
Maybe not the counterattack you want, because it
Victorious
does give
flag
Richard's team a
mort
little bit
rate.
of combat readiness across the board, helping him bridge into that second turn where you might want your Tori to kind of take over and do a little bit of damage. If the Tori got to go before this Witch, oh boy, he was in so much trouble.
Oh, defense break.
Mort
Oh
is
my God.
activated.
Clueless face.
Oh.
It's already too late to escape.
Rupture on.
Rupture is putting herself in stealth.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, that stealth is what's important, right? It's going to protect her from the Tori. So now Tori, who do you go for? You go for the Rock? You go for the Iceria while your Mort is still up? Pretty big question.
You straight up just ignore this area the entire time, right?
Iceria is a target.
Oh my god, and it's Master the Nightmare. I was saying earlier, the artifacts are switching on the Tori. She gets an extra turn. Look at this, back to back. 40% chance, by the way. Take out 2 units.
The Rock goes immediately.
Holy shit.
Oh my
That is
god.
some tempo for 1080-50.
That
They're
Tori
using
did
the
not
Master of
come.
the Nightmare, right?
Yeah, he has a second life, but it's looking a little rough
1080
here for
might
the
be
side of
the best
Richard.
player in the game.
Soulburn, extra turn.
Is it time?
Yeah, this Arunka's basically sealed, but still standing with a lot of HP.
There was
Yeah, the problem with the seal though, right, is she keeps her buff. So besides AoE right
Bro,
here,
why
for
is he
Ross,
soul burning like
still have to hit her,
crazy?
at least until she takes her turn. Damage enough to kill her.
Goes down. Well, this is where it
have
gets
a stomp
scary though,
available.
because you really wanted to save this more ultimate for when he's super humanized, but oh wow!
Holy
he's gonna
dual
read
attack,
it.
man.
That's crazy.
Holy dual attack.
Nurse gets
that
the
duel did
dual
so
attack,
much
and she
damage.
steals the turn from the Frieren.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this RNG for 1080-50
Holy
is
shit.
insane right now.
She's a thief.
God, I love Epic
Steals
7.
things.
I mean, that's certainly a way to put it. Okay.
Looking good.
Oh my god. Okay, well, let's see who we're defribbing. I mean,
Even your heart.
surely it's gonna
she
be our
steals
Mort.
everything. Oh no!
No, brings back
Revive.
Ah,
Okay.
another
I mean, I
shot.
think Richard has one really good play here in order maybe to pick off the Tori. She is killable in 2 hits. Going to go for the Soulburn. No, he's just hitting the boss Arunka. CR pushing her and all.
Do you really have
Bro,
that
why
much?
would you soul burn?
I thought 1080.
Honestly, why would you
Wants to finish
soul
that-
burn?
or want to shoot. Has to finish fast. Oh, there's a
A
D
little bit
break.
of a dual attack.
Okay.
Actually win trading.
It might hurt.
It might not matter as much as we think. Let's see.
As expected.
Well, has souls though. Defense magic working.
Please,
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh, even
Oh, that defense break is huge.
made an example of.
Ah,
some
the
extra
Eula though.
damage. Yeah, but still,
I'ma leave you
with the
right
pumped up
dust.
HP. Oh, good strip. Frieren. Still scary without the other buffs.
行くよ。
1080-50.
ここで終わらせない。
Interesting selections on targets.
You've got this, Tori.
Let's see
Yeah,
if you
his
got the
target
Tori.
selection's been so good so far. Unfortunately, because Witch Tenny can stealth herself, you kind of have to just all in the Frieren and see whatever damage you can pile on her. Couldn't maintain.
damage, though.
No comment, no comment.
He gets immunity back.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Bro, my head
That
hurts.
is it. 2-0 win on our first match. 1080-50. First seed from Group B moves up to the winners. Richard just could not deliver. And we had some really cool new picks coming out, but at the end of the day, it is the speed.
There was some crazy
Talking
RNG
about
swings there
speed,
though that
you do
made
see
it
that
look way
speed
too
badge in the
dominant.
corner of the profile. Whenever you're playing against other cleavers, if you're the faster player, you get to dictate the terms of combat. So and here
yeah, but I want to give
he-
some credit to Richard still. Like it was really strong, right? The 1080-50 opener.
Yes.
But the Tori, Master of the Nightmare, and then into that dual attack on that Eula proccing was just so much more damage. I think if those didn't happen, and maybe some selection target on Richard's side, especially when the Basarunka got rezzed, I feel like that could have been a much closer match if things were a little bit more even on the RNG front.
Fair enough, that's a very good call. Tori did get pretty lucky with that Master of Nightmare proc for the new players. That
Bro,
is
my head
I
hurts.
believe, limited artifact.
I can't say anything else
featuring
other than my
Leo,
head hurts.
The Moonlight character. And the effect is, if you use your auto attack, there is, I believe, up to a 40% chance for you to get a second turn. So a very gross interaction for a nuker like Tori. Just get a free kill, you know? The artifact is 40% chance just to kill one more unit.
Like the newly updated RNL.
Oh, there was never RNL. Talk more about that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed
Gonna
like
make a comeback.
just from 2 games, 1080-50, very flexible. Some very interesting decisions, but in terms of drafting, even with those maybe out of normal
My
picks,
head hurts.
I like this style. Seems very calculated.
100%, right? I think that's the strength of these players in the Lunatic format, especially and surprisingly 1080-50 didn't have prior experience, at least that we saw. But yeah, especially in game 2, when you show that flexibility. Game 1, you're full on, speed, imprints out the wazoo, and then game 2, you kind of go tank down. It shows that you have comfort in all areas of the draft, and I think that's what these Lunatic players need to adapt to.
I like it. I think we need some fresh blood, fresh energy, and that is going to be Group B. So far, very cool picks. Well designed from 1080-50.
I have no comments, by the way.
Now, moving to our second match prepared for Group B.
It was straight up strange, man.
Ready? Maybe not. Just 1 more minute, guys.
Okay, Fibers is more likely to win, right?
So it's against Fibers. Another fan favorite does lean to Fibers, but this guy's another very strong player from Asia. And
I see a lot of Ruel.
If this is supposed to play out anything like the last set, my prediction is that because Shueijua is a faster player compared to Fibers, it'll literally be a rerun of last set. But supposedly, what if both players play a little bit more to the books compared to both guys? Just banning every single cleave opener and just going, do you know how to pivot? I know how to pivot.
Just to elaborate, are you expecting game 1, the first pick to leave up or the second pick to leave up Notos and try to come over the top and cleave like 1080-50 did?
Oh man, that's a tough question. I am guessing no. I
was gonna say, I feel like that is a big
it.
flex for a power. Like you got to be confident in that. And 1080-50 was really showing that they had the exact game plan. But it's a lot easier said than done, right? To leave up a Notos and be confident enough to deal the damage to kill him. But I think you have a great point on how we might see some similarities between these players. That being said, Fibers was the favorite, so I know a lot of people are gonna be rooting for them to make it through.
And talk about Fibers, here he is. Come on, the gameplay.
Fibers, a global player, very proficient in aggro. So unlike Cleave, I would say aggro is more about, instead of sending your opponent home in one single turn combo, right, going all in turn 1, it's more about taking favorable trades. But here's the problem. Aggro, 1, is bad into Ruel, which Shueijua is very proficient in, as seen by his most commonly picked unit. And 2, aggro is terrible against Perfumer Biblas, so Fibers is going to have to really cook in order to make a breakthrough here. But if you look at his most picks, MLDN, Bellion, as we've seen, is not doing so hot right now, but Nurse Yolha and ML Payra is something that's fairly unique to him. And for those of you guys that are wondering if she's ever going to make a comeback, if anybody's going to play it, my money's on Fibers.
How much?
$5.
He's calling you out, Valgi. Put your money where your mouth is.
Is it 50 cents or like 5,000?
No, bro, it's Fibers. I'll bet 5. No problem. I got it.
He's got 5 on it.
$5 million. That's what he
record.
wishes. But you
Pretty
never
close.
know. 4-3. They actually went against each other a lot more than the other players. Close.
I think that's a really good sample size to draw some conclusions on. Shreja definitely has the advantage, but can't count fivers out.
Left up, guys. Well, I was asking you, Valk, if Notos would be left through, and it looks like Shreja is gonna try to have a game plan, kind of maybe copying what 1080-50 did, coming over the top, killing him before he gets to activate. Let's see if he can do it. Perfumer Biblis. This is a different lineup already. Much tankier, a little bit slower. That might be indicative that he's going to ban the Notos and maybe taking away one of those secondary carries. There's the Tori though on the left.
Round 1 Tori?
Very fast.
Guess I'm not crazy, right? That's a round 1 Tori, yeah? 0-0,
That is
and
a
the Tori is
Tori
being locked in on third pick ban protect? What? Dude, these guys has to have figured out something during scrims, because this is not something you're gonna see on ladder, like, ever. Oh my god, Tori is being picked into the Malona. You'd assume at the very least he picks like Sea Phantom Politics or something like that,
match
but no,
of Group B
gets locked in. And I think
let's just say
he's never seen
it's
this
questionable
draft before. And even though you can see Fivers isn't picking, you know, outside of the Notos, these Giga Triple Omega S tier units, they're just a little bit stun locked.
Now just deal with Notos and the Tori hiding behind. And you can maybe ban Notos, but Tori will stay for good.
Ooh, Witch of the Mirror getting locked in. Bellion, is this a good enough spot for a Bellion?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's okay in a Tori, I guess. Between the Witch and Bellion, though? Fivers hovering over another Fenris.
In one day?
I don't think so just yet, but maybe.
Interesting.
I mean, Fenris is good versus what? Counter, duel, and extra attacks. Not so good if he's being stunned all day by the Witch of the Mirror, though. That is an insanely difficult character to play against if you do not opt for speed. And it's almost seeming like both players are just comfortable letting the other guy play, going, no, sir, you go first, I insist. And the other guy going, no, you go first, I insist.
Oh.
Okay, Lionheart suddenly gets locked in, and you guys already know. I don't know if I like Lionheart Surmia against Biblis, guys. I'm feeling a little iffy.
Chris is really good nowadays.
Maybe the
well, I mean, he
group
does
it's a
have
good
a
night option.
Ban, so that could be the ban for Fivers, G-Clef.
Maybe Group A matches, including Lionheart, triggered something from Fivers.
He's hovering this LRK. Yeah, we saw how effective he is in the AoE. No, pivoting last second. A bystander for Wild.
This is so strange.
That could do some damage, especially in units like Bellion. Gonna make it very scary, right? Landmines for Shreja to kind of navigate. Otherwise, she might kick one of his squishies right in the face.
Yes. A couple of
light even Fivers team is kind of questionable.
Currently, I think it's about a 50-50. So 2 light units for the Hwayoung to kick, and 2 non-light units that's going to pose kind of a big problem. School Nurse Yoha being hovered last pick, Strays being hovered. I think these are all acceptable picks.
I cut gods.
Strays on 5.
Yeah,
he's demanding respect.
I think he gets banned either way. Yeah, Fivers committed a little bit too slow to have any countermeasures against the Strays. If he comes out on last pick,
that matters. I know.
Safe, ban him out.
And you'll see that a lot, right, for new players. On the 5th pick, a lot of times you'll see this kind of handshake, last pick ban. You develop your draft to counter your opponent's early picks, and then the last one is usually the one that demands, you know, an answer. Because like Valky said, there was no
Fivers
speed on the side
just
to
straight up win.
Strays in time before he cuts the planet in half.
Oh, exactly. And that's how we all learn how to RTA.
For immunity, what do?
Things. Streets on the left.
Do you have a past that is
Off to the races.
How many?
Let me
can you land?
It's always an RNG fiesta with this character.
This sense should do.
Oh no!
Only one stun.
Oh,
interesting. No. That's not good.
They missed on the Strays, or not the Strays, the Notos.
The
sorry,
Notos go Sky. What do?
The newer Strays.
The newer Strays
2.0.
The hotter, younger Strays. Let's see if this needs to land.
Oh,
we hit provoke.
Not a whiff first turn.
Oh, that's big injury now. Here is
goodbye, Melona.
Tori from Fivers.
Oh, did not get the cascade.
Go
though.
Malona, go.
Oh, that
Unlucky.
too.
How you gonna fight?
Low proc chance on there.
No cascade
It's like
though.
a 20%er.
Time for something fragrant.
And now Biblis.
Maybe the artifact. I don't know if it's Master of the Nightmare. We can't see. Maybe it's like a Wind Rider.
That's so sad. No cascade.
From Notos was provoked.
What's the percentage again for cascade? How many?
Big turn from the belly in S3. I mean, the Witch already
That's
stripped
so
every buff,
unlikely.
when any provokes here, it's an additional
Especially with 4
turn.
buffs. Yeah, this misses 20%, 1 out of 5.
And the ruptures.
Yeah, he's getting overwhelmed.
Is that all you had to show me?
And now Bellona's here. There are a couple of targets.
If he picked Ruel, right, he could have straight up won.
Good S3 here. We're not only extending our buffs, but putting down not quite the execute on Boss Arunka. Main thing here is as long as he doesn't S1, he won't pull a dual attack against the Lionheart Sirmian. That's always a huge threat whenever you're playing against that character.
Yeah, he never got an activation, and at this point, it's too late, right? If he procs a counter,
He
or
got
a bubble
provoked
anything,
again.
His health is so
GG.
low. Here we go.
GG.
And Notos, look where he is on the turn bar.
Holy sack. What's that gonna do?
But it's gonna take
He should have picked Ruel, man.
Yeah, you have your whole team going, and he is so low on health.
Elite Season was such a weird pick.
Well,
Is that
gentlemen.
Notos 0-2? 0-2 already in this bracket, in this group?
It's 1 and 2 now. In this group?
Just for this group, though, yeah.
It's for this group
is not
1
doing
and
hot on
2.
Notos.
Overall, 25% win rate for Notos, 1 and 3.
Oh, man.
Oh. It was literally if
25% is
Notos, if he gets to S3, he wins. If he doesn't, well,
yeah.
good luck.
And listen, these players are, once again, the best of the best. They're really, really, really good. However, I want to see more. If they're going to this Notos commitment, I want to see some of these players maybe dedicate some more support to him. I saw them hovering like Silvertide Christie. That could help us mitigate a lot of those debuffs coming through. But we're seeing kind of like this mishmash where they're bringing some other backups, maybe too much backups. And when the game plan doesn't go through, like the no counters for the Lionheart, the Notos is just kind of left stranded.
Oh, yeah. Good read.
Yeah, not to mention the Cascade whiff on the Tori. That was real
Yeah, a
painful
lot
to
of
watch.
RNG.
Will I be enough?
The fivers.
Okay,
Toss
let's
that one
advance.
out the window.
Ruel,
Gotta go for a game
Polly.
number 2. Now those
Priren.
heroes used in round 1 not available in
Jiras is up.
Lunatic format. We've had it since last year.
He's ahead by 1 point in this series, but he's really not like in a hurry. He's taking his sweet time, really thinking about it. Nurse Yolha being picked up, so a lot of high HP synergies here. And once again, we're going to see the breakup of that combo. And Flag Bearer Sigrid being picked up against the Yolha. That's something I don't personally like. Flag Sigrid does create a lot of tempo. She does a lot in one turn. With her ultimate, she pushes back the enemy team, speeds up her own team, and then drops the AoE Fear. But against Nurse Yolha, that is very rarely an effective tool unless he really goes for the first turn all-in.
With Yulha, G-Ross is taken away. What other
Okay.
are you looking for? There's no Abelian. There's no Tori.
Arya.
ML Arya?
I would actually love to see an Arya here. I think Arya here would be very strong, and if anything, it's almost aligned for Fivers to play his main draft. Nurse, Arya, and third pick ML Peyra, I think, is so strong for him here.
You put her on that, what is it, the Crow artifact where she gets those soul burns. The Yula pushing her with a superhuman. It's happening! I'm so glad I wanted to see this. We were talking, right? Because you asked me where she was earlier. I'm glad has it. Lone Wolf Pair, we saw interesting pick there, but that was one of his
nailed it.
And that is, I would say it's the Fiverr special, but you gotta shout out the all-time great. Shout out to Go Myung Mi, Korean Jesus. He's the one that came up with this draft, pulled it out last week, and he was clapping most of Legend Ladder with this
That Arya
exact
was like
combo.
2 years ago.
Down so many effective
Or was it last
counter
year?
units, and especially that Lone Crescent Bellona, which you really want to keep to chip down all of these high HP units. Shredder really needs to find a way to be able to put a stop on all of this high tempo.
It's all the Academy heroes too. What's next? Taeyu? Hwa's gone already.
That's a good point, actually.
Arceti as
See
flan.
with the skin.
Arceti.
Zeus up.
I think Fivers actually might be okay with that, with how his draft is going. He is obviously going to lose that first turn, but with how he's drafting, he doesn't necessarily need it here.
Immediate Setsuka. No, not even a single hesitation on that pick.
Satsuka Solitaria, right?
Polar opposite.
Horseman Solitaria.
And this is a good read on players, how they pick, especially how long they take, how calculated they are. I love when you guys pick up on those little traits that these players have.
Asking, I don't actually know how to beat Yuha plus Arya, aside from cleaving. Well, that's one way to find out some answers from watching the tournament, as there are some answers against specific comps. New Moon Luna. Oh, is this a fast Luna damage Luna?
Probably just going to be a must-ban pick here.
Luna, I think Luna's a solid pick. It's not a great pick.
But isn't it just a Solitaria?
Whenever Harcetti is in the game, is you
as a
have
force ban
to
for the left
really
side?
think about what kind of speed RNG is going to happen, because if you can pull out a composition that wins regardless of the
Fivers
turn
could have just
order,
picked
then
Solitaria.
you have a foolproof strategy against Harcetti, because that's the biggest issue whenever you're in the Harcetti Bowl, as we call it sometimes. You never know which character is going second. You never know which character is going third. And you have to be able to find a turn order where either all of your characters don't need the combo, or you have multiple ways of enabling the combo. And Shreja looking for
Holy shit, man! What the fuck?
Set.
Wow.
Wow.
A lot of people say Nodos is the better Dark Corvus, but you know they both have a similar trait.
D-Corv
They're
Giga
unanswered
Chat.
if you let them press buttons. Especially the slower you are, right?
Eula
Demanded a ban. Yeah, I think he didn't want to deal with the superhuman Arya. Just in general, like Yuha, we talked about the cleansing as well. I think that's a great pickup.
Exactly. The Yoha just combos with both the anchor carries too well. She's good with Arya, she's good with Setsuka. I mean, the moment it goes on the Setsuka, that flash is blinding every single character out there, barring the Genesis Ross.
Everyone in chat, like, everyone got hyped and excited, and then post-ban.
That's how it always goes, right?
Yeah, that's exactly, because it's Corvus actually is very strong, as you said. That S3. Oh,
the skill.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone
the skill.
Get blown up with
Subdue them.
There we go. Oh, it missed.
Oh, that's a miss. Setsuka goes.
Toughen you up a
little bit of the extra attack. No artifact procs. Arya goes first. That's so fortunate for Fivers. He's gonna
Fivers
need
could win this
extra,
now.
Tempo.
Luna's
because not only are you
alive.
injuring the Ross, who is now going to be unmitigated, he's coming up next. The little barrier will also go not a long way, but a little bit of a ways to keep your characters alive.
Yeah, very well said. Additionally, we want to start cycling her, right? The more she activates these S3s especially, she kind of ramps up in damage. You're going to be more of a middle to late game threat.
Whoa, hits the Luna, that's so much
Skill 3,
damage.
kill Luna.
Yeah, this flan giving some impact.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's three here. All ins on the Luna. She is out of here.
With me backing you up, losing ain't an option.
Hera with the pumps.
Grab them
A
engines.
bunch of Sunday drivers.
Swift on the other two.
He's 100% on the back foot now.
Not
Does
bad.
he go
Not
for the
bad.
kill here, or is he trying to S3?
Soulburn, skill 1. Kill 1. Kill the flag.
Maybe the safer
Kill the flag.
play?
Kill the flag.
Land some debuffs.
Kill the
You
flag.
have to go for the
pretty
kill.
mad.
The safer play doesn't win it for
He's
you.
going for it.
Oh my god. Free to play Little
He lost
Whispers.
50-50 here.
Yeah, and I like it though, right? Even on the miss, maybe he's calculating the Soulburn might be enough. She barely lives, 700 health.
Goodbye. This
Here we go,
target.
bring in the gang.
So target.
Target lands, so that means these attacks can't even miss.
Oh my
Oh man, that's so sad.
That's secret. And the reason why Setsuka's
This is my
a
mission.
little weaker against her here.
And your
Yeah, and we're really seeing the Yulha ban come into effect, right? A lot of tempo lost for Fivers now. And wow, Genesis Ross takes out the Arya.
Take this one.
Fivers.
Oh, and it hits for Pera.
Gone.
GG.
Not
Shreya
good.
takes
Down to the
game
lures. 2-0 again. But the story will continue. Losing, the losers going down.
That was
lower side of the
sad.
bracket. But Tritza moves up to fight against 1085.
Like, that was a really sad showing. Like the entire roster or the entire group B
Yeah, as much as I hate to say it,
was so
but
question mark.
we're really showing the strength of the first and second seeds, especially in Group A. Now Group B, they are showing that even though all the players here deserve to be in this tournament, when you go for those high win rates, the players that actually did a lot of games are showing that they are actually stronger in this kind of format.
Yeah, Tetsuka.
And you really gotta hand it over to Shreya. Even though he took a very RNG out, a lot of people consider luck to be a core skill when playing epicseven, because yes, getting lucky is one part of the game, but a skilled player will set themselves up to be lucky. So when those turns do align, the stars line up for you, you look like some kind of omega brain genius, some kind of evil mastermind. Oh man.
Shout out Cooker Bet.
Gotta feel bad for Fivers though. I feel like this guy gets so unlucky every time we are casting his matches, because unless I'm remembering wrong, he is also on the receiving end of the Cooker Bat counters.
Yeah, you build
I think last
Zarya
year
as counter
WWC,
unit.
right?
That sounds correct, yep. But like you
Every
said,
time
Val,
we're casting
right?
Fivers,
There is
he gets
RNG,
really
so
unlucky.
There is RNG.
it is what it is. The nice thing is we have that losers bracket, G-Clef. So like you mentioned, he has another shot. Not out, right? Otherwise, it's
The Noto's
go home.
game was too bad.
And we didn't get to see the Dark Corvus game yet. So maybe in near future, you never know. There's still certainly a meta where a lot of heroes are viable with the new set, with the new traits, with new skills, new heroes. Yeah, it's actually been some time we've seen this much flan action.
Oh man.
I love that target
And
play.
you gotta
like
feel
we were
bad
talking
for the
about.
guy here. Misses 2 50-50s here, and then game 1, he misses the 80-20 off the Tori.
That's sad.
Yeah, Fivers really gave some time and thought about that. Can I kill? Can I not? Should I just... ended up not working perfectly. We'll be going down. We've had 2 matches. We'll have winners and losers very soon, but before
He still has loose
we
bracket,
get there,
it's fine.
we'll take our last break before we go through the last 3 matches, so don't go anywhere. This time, I think it's going to be 5 minutes, so stay tuned.
Okay, so 1080 versus Ray. 1080 is going to win, Fivers is going to win. Yeah, Fivers better win, man.
It descended from the darkness in a world where the goddess's authority had already tarnished.
Time to drink water, my guy.
This shall a new vitality stir.
Such is the holy promise.
That is the covenant.
Such is the savior of the night. It is the name of all miracles and power. Executors, disciples of Nidrasil, welcome your new salvation.
The dark priest that brings the dead back to life? I'm not sure. Haven't heard much about this miracle chapel. What I do know, if there's someone taking advantage of the weak and the sick, I won't ever forgive them.
end of this road. Do not fear. The light shall guide you there.
A most persistent ill fate. Will you flee once more? How disappointing.
As long as I willingly protect this world, the eternal night can never prevail. O moonlight that shatters despair, shine bright.
I am an executor of the Black Grail. I am the breaker of false vows, the spear that pierces the hearts of heathens. Ah, so Claire, why did you not save me? Blasphemers, you shall be sent to where you belong.
As it should be. The end has come.
Okay, 1 more minute.
Welcome back, everyone. Still Group B, but it's time for the winners. This time, I would say a lot more unique and new strategy, new heroes appearing in Group B. As Baki mentioned, you mentioned that it's going to be all about speed. Well, we're somewhat having those starting from game 1. So very exciting, but not as much imprints. It's basically just a lot more speedy units altogether. Some different tactics. So very interesting so far. But in winners, let's see what happens. 1080, 50, 2-0 Richard up first, and then Shutsu 2-0ing 5 is one of the big fan favorite as well. So this one could come down to anyone's hand. Very different in play style as well. Here. So who do you think is gonna win? Let's bring it down before we get
1080 versus
minute or two before we actually start the game.
Okay, let's see.
Baki, you want to go first? Who's making it out?
1080 and then next one will be 5ers.
So I want to say it's a tough call. I always favor the more flexible player. I think 1080 is just more of like a get in the car and floor it type player. So Shueijia to me has shown that he understands the ins and outs of every unit, every draft, every style better. So I'm personally on the side of Shueijia. I hope the more flexible player always trumps the player who says,
me go one strategy, me cleave, aha! Me hit face.
Me like watching games. Me like 2 zeros.
Me love no toast.
It's been the top here, the left side win all over the board, and just 1-2-1, and just
they are the first seed, G-Clef.
Yes, it does make sense, higher seed, but it doesn't really have to be this many. But certainly following the pattern so far, let's see if that continues. Me love cleave, not all the time, only if you have the right set of gears. And watch you try to do cleave, and first of all, not starting with the first turn can certainly happen. Remember, these guys are just top of the tier. Top tier. Very, very fast. Might be comparable to wherever you are on the board, on the RTA. So here's 1080-50 again. A lot of games. Had some Politis. Actually had Tori with Mort. That was a game that he won. And on the other side, Suitsu. That Harsetti Flag Cigarette was a pretty cool game. Seemed like very flexible, both players. And Vaki,
well, as much as I respect flexibility, I think G-Clef 1080-50, I want to say, is my favorite to win for sure. I think I'm a very momentum-driven kind of player, and I think right now they look the strongest.
It seems so. Because look, both 2-0s, but in terms of flexibility, some more heroes used from Shitsu. But I think we just have to go down and open up. Ooh, relative
Dude,
record.
look at that record.
Oh my god.
13 games between them. 6 wins.
Yeah, these guys are no stranger to each other. I mean, I do agree with Carr. 1080-50 looks like they're in top form, but for me personally, I give a little bit more credit over to players who, I don't know, play more characters, right? Like Cleave always looked very flashy. You know, I'll always gas up Cleave, but if you can win through out-drafting and out-turn 2ing, I think that counts for a little bit more.
Well, before I saw this relative record, now I'm shifting my opinion just a little bit, because as these players, right, if they have experience playing each other, they do know a little bit more of the ins and outs, and the more one-dimensional you are, like you mentioned, that could give the advantage to the more flexible player. I'm still gonna stick to my guns, but you know, this relative record kind of got me shook a bit.
They did play a lot more games compared to some of the other players. So let's go. Notice Man, Harsetti out.
Notice Man.
Zio, Diane, Lady of Skills. Allowed.
Shuja does get that first pick though, so Lady of the Scale is on the table for him.
Lady of the Skills is open. Nurse is open.
Wow, no toast allowed this time around, huh? Changing it up.
Arongo's open.
Pretty.
Do you put the fries in the bag? No, Shuja is opting for Biblis instead.
Putting her that high up.
Your attitude.
So we'll see a Lady of Skills taken. Obviously, we cannot let both players, or either player, have both of those characters.
1080-50 says, yeah, don't mind if I do if you're just gonna let me have it. I will say though, if you guys are wondering why Lady of the Scales got let go there, generally speaking, at the highest of the high ranks, only the aggressive player would opt to proactively take her because of the offering effect. She makes all of your characters last 70% longer. The main reason why you would do that is you usually want to play her in a glass cannon setup with 3 glass cannons and just kind of run over the other guy. So if Shreja is expecting to play turn 2 behind 1080-50, it's understandable that they go, okay, maybe you take the glass cannon in.
Pick up the skills into which left side is a better draft so far.
Building up on the left. Now switch after Biblis. What do we know?
Yeah, I think like Valky was saying, we'll have to see if Shuize kind of backs down here, maybe goes for a more like defensive kind of lineup, which Biblis can definitely enable, because 1080-50 is definitely having the initiative here, both between the Lady of the Scales and the Witch of the Mare. He's got to be careful.
Welcome back.
Shreja is definitely in a little bit of a bind here. We've seen before, the moment Witch of the Mirror is here, it is so high risk to play turn 2 into her because there's just so many ways she can lock down your team. Re-knock, fast pick, we're getting the tempo in as well as Hecate, so we are looking to completely bypass the immortality. 1080-50 needs to watch out.
Setsuko really good here.
Hit the gas and hit the go button and just send it down completely.
Yeah, we actually saw that on the previous sets. There was a Hecate on the Ban Protect, but she kind of didn't even get to take a turn, I believe. Just went over the top, and her opponent cleaved her before she got to go.
Hecate.
Man, she's pretty.
Yeah, and
these characters are so well designed, man.
Hecate, she doesn't come out all the time. only when she's needed.
Prior build, right?
Yeah, because she's more of a tech pick, right? You
She's
want to have
she's
a
a very
value
like
in her
double-edged
kit.
character.
Yeah, especially against Lady of the Scales.
Prior build, right? You can even pick
And
Polly,
now you're
right?
discouraging 1080-50 to slow down
Okay,
any further.
he's faster.
And there it is. Top model Luluka gets locked in. That's one of the buff characters now with the exclusive equipment giving her extra speed. She's about the equivalent to a, I think, 127 base speed character. She is incredibly fast. If you're good, you could definitely race a Renok.
Speaking of racing, we're hovering over the imprints finally. Another anti-immortality tech as well.
I don't know if you're stacking both that and Hecate just for the scale, so probably just a temporary hover would be my guess.
Veronica's not gonna do
I think so
anything.
too. I think from
It's
this
the
position,
pressure. He wants to build up the pressure.
I do like that Iseria pickup though from 1080. Nice little anchor kind of lineup. Even though he's showing a lot of aggression, she's just so good. Adding some RNG to the mix, able to close out the match.
Yeah.
A
I
double
knew it.
Setsuka.
Someone was
Double
eventually
Setsuka.
gonna
What
pick
the heck?
Setsuka.
2 Setsukas?
Double the trouble.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
That
Two
would be an
Setsukas.
insane draft here, because if they ban one, top model Luluka has to fight through another.
Yes. That's exactly going to be the drill.
Well, let's see what's actually picked. A lot of times, too, you don't want to see
Arunka.
Setsuka and Iseria on the same side. That's a double trouble we don't want to deal with. Boss Arunka now being hovered very strong as we've seen. Just so
Guys,
good.
that was of course the UI bug. UI had minor issues. We will fix that as we go along. This is a brand new UI API use. So of course doubles of the same hero. Even if you own a duplicate, it's not allowed. As we all know.
Boss
Good
Arunka does get locked in here.
Aram?
Like, you gotta hand it to him.
Who
Boss
activates
Arunka,
Aram?
I mean, she's kind of held down the meta game for almost the entire year she's been in the game. But the moment top model Luluka got buffed, I'm gonna say, Boss Arunka, her days are looking
Arms
numbered.
to 80.
And you
You ban Reynak.
Bans are coming out.
No, I'm faster. I ban Arunka. I'm faster, I'm
what do we
faster,
got?
I'm
You ban
faster.
Lady?
I'm faster,
Or
I'm
Luna?
faster, I'm faster.
Oh, I think you
Maybe
have to ban the
it really
Luna
depends on the
if-
speed. But yeah, that's always a X factor. It does get banned out.
that's
and
so
a
boring.
Renok in exchange for 1080-50.
Banning the speed and the opener.
And I really like this pinch from Shreja as well. You have Renok being fast, which is always a huge threat, and then you have Boss Arunka, which kind of forces your
Bro, I'm
opponent
telling you,
into funneling their attacks into her. So it's a hard choice, and it's you're stuck
If we
between
ban,
a rock and a hard place, trying to do
Renok.
either one of two things.
No, if we ban Arunka and we race, I'm not a
ban-
coward.
Psychology is so much fun as we get into our first round.
Yeah, we should have
With
just...
theirs. Yeah, with that ban top model.
How are we gonna deal with
Talking
Arunka now?
about her damage.
We have to whittle down using
This needs to be a proof of
Iseria.
valor, Boss Arunka. Otherwise, she's not even going to survive.
Show it to me.
Let's go Sorunka.
It doesn't miss.
Your defiance amounts to nothing.
Almost half.
Born of
Gotta be a
thy
high
wretched
health.
sacrifice.
Is that proof? I don't think I saw a proof of valor boss.
I don't think I saw
a
proof
very
either,
high
no.
HP build.
I knew we'd meet again.
Yeah, I did nothing.
Aired Lotus Ring on the Witch of the
well.
Mare, providing some extra souls.
Since you came this
This
He
is
didn't do
where
as
things
much.
could get really, really messy.
The other side of this
Switch 10A. Good stun, sleep.
Yeah, good
Counter
debuffs.
attack does. Wait, this is kind of big, isn't it? The counter attack. Let's see it. Miss. Ooh.
Miss.
It doesn't proc
Here,
the
coming out.
Biblis passive.
Yeah, just barely above the threshold.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
this is
stunned.
such a dangerous turn.
Double miss. Holy.
Goes for the hit.
Good point, G-Clef. During the
I
stun,
think
it will
you-
not... I
Yeah.
don't think it procced either way, though, right? But that would have put it on
It-
cooldown
it
like
burned
Valky
the
was saying,
cooldown.
so very favorable, yeah. It is, yeah, 3-turn cooldown.
Yeah, you guys can all check out the cooldown on the bottom.
So much work.
Fear.
Oh,
Let's bet on who's
Fear
faster,
Gaming.
yeah?
Wow, what a heads-up play. He predicted that the Veritas was going to cleanse the stun, so he feared instead, and it double-layered the debuff so the Biblis could not wake up.
I was careless.
Hopefully, it's different this time.
Yeah, the Veritas interactions on how it shuffles and then when it cleanses is so interesting. We're talking
It
about
turned
like, the
guarantee
RNG
sleep
on
into
the end of the
6-0
draft
for them.
phase. This is another one that top players can definitely utilize to their advantage.
I mean,
Look
how
at the debuffs adding up.
how is 1080 gonna lose still?
Ooh, this is gonna hit real hard.
His character is on the right.
Biblis already used her skill too.
The whole loop again.
Again? Already?
We have so many souls
That's
too.
the soul burn effect. She burns it again, so next turn she gets, she's gonna be ready to do this all over again.
This time it's with the
Characters
attack
extra
bomb.
burns are OP like that.
It's lights out.
Extinction.
First.
Such petty
Another fear.
elegance.
On 2.
As expected.
Man, that lady provides so much for the team.
Bit of a
such a
tougher decision
lockdown.
here between the targets. So he's going all in now. No defense break, a bit of a rough miss, but one more S1. I'm sure this Hecate gets sent home.
Boom.
He's out of there.
Some
Veritas does cleanse, but he is looking
Biblis
rough on the
cleanse.
side of Shuzhe.
What's he gonna do now?
20k
Does have
HP.
S3. We're letting it rip.
You must have inhaled the scent.
You ripped it. Car.
I ripped the cord out apparently.
Yeah.
Oh no. It does block though. I mean, all of these characters are provoked, so the turns will play by themselves, even if the players don't make any input. Setsuka, oh god, gets taken out basically on auto.
The game continues. Because of all the
GG.
That's what happens
interactions.
when redirect provoke is in.
Why are we pausing?
A couple turns just goes through because it's already provoked. But we do have a pause. Yeah, just bear with us, as it seems like it's almost done anyhow.
Yeah, and luckily enough, right, this pause doesn't seem to be too
Bro, come on.
determinant of
This
the winner here.
FF already.
But, of course, we need to go through
how-
motions.
Yeah, the client is
It
picky
seem
too.
like, to me, in my
My
eyes,
game has been crashing.
the game is almost over. Yeah. We're checking on the connection with either of the players, both of the players. Yeah, that was pretty much a lockdown from the beginning to the end. Tabor Luluka surprisingly doing less damage, but at the end, maybe it didn't really matter too much. She was
Every time I've
very
been doing the
fast,
arena
all the
plus
stats.
She has that
background
tempo,
battle, my
that,
PC client has been
cycling,
crashing.
right? She can just soul burn multiple times in a row, eventually finish the job.
Play the animation indeed, yes. He threw his phone after Setsuka got hit. Understandable. That's usually not how players. Guys, we do have camera on the side. There's a angle recommendation
Just
for the
re-
players, so the
leaks
referees
RAM.
can check
So true.
what's going on for the players. We don't have their face camera, but we do have the referee camera for all the players. So we do have an update, checking on both players. The connection is back. It's just a slight ping issue. And we will get back as soon as possible in less than 10 seconds. Okay, that's the update. The referee watching the phone free falling? No.
Yeah, hopefully they can just get right back in the lobby. There we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, no remakes necessary. Good system.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's the victory. Yes, 1080-50.
The
One
game
win.
is called. 1080-50 takes it.
Holy.
Pause for the victory. 1-0. That's a great start. Number 1 seed seems to be making it out of the group. But
I think I'm
not
gonna make
just yet.
coffee first, guys.
Not yet.
I'm kind of falling
That was a
asleep.
statement, right? You said the damage wasn't quite there, but that's not. The draft was so well rounded between the debuffs, between the cycling. He had
Yes.
everything he needed to kind of control, and it looked almost too one-sided, even without that pause. Well played, especially on that lockdown on the stun, activating that Perfumer Biblis.
I don't know,
Able to just
man.
decimate
The
all
drafts are
units one
kind
by
of
one.
weird.
And you gotta shout out the top model Luluka that pick there. Not only does she really work down the Boss Arunka, it did take her 2 turns. High HP Boss Arunkas will be able to survive just a little bit, but the Soul Burns is gonna keep her, letting her reduce that cooldown, and you're gonna get her combo loop, 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 and eventually if she gets the Soul Burn enough times, she will put the game to rest.
Oh, yes. You certainly want to get those stuns, sleep, or fear on that Setsuka, right? So make sure those counters and those those other things don't really happen. That's the perfect reason of lockdown. As for I've seen some chat today that interaction, there are way too many debuffs to catch up. Yes, there's a lot to learn about the game. There are a lot of debuffs. There are a lot of I guess special buffs, special debuffs, depending on the character. Well, you'll learn.
Over to the mirror, right? The problem unit we had here, there's a lot of RNG, so it's not always going to be that overwhelming. A lot of times she'll miss, the wrong debuff will land, and sometimes she's a little bit kind of a, I guess, like double-edged sword.
Wait,
that being said, when she pops off, really showed how good she is.
Who's that? Why is that doctor band on the left? I don't get it.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe 1080-50 is so confident they just say,
is it?
I'm fine, I don't need it.
It
Yeah,
makes
like
no
you
sense
can
to
always
me.
burn a pre-ban like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, he did pick one Ruel band, so it's not, it's not as impressive as two kind of just random bands.
Yeah, you split up the combo there again, and a little bit of context for chat. And if you are a new player, the reason why debuffs are so prevalent in the game right now is if you look at characters like the Perfumer Bibulus, like the Ruel of Light, even Notos, right? These characters are so resistant against damage. They either don't take damage, heal themselves back completely. Damage is just not in a good spot right now. So if you want to take a good tempo lead against a slower opponent, then debuffs is just a really good value way to get that speed to generate a lead for you.
I wish we have an interview so we know what the raid ban is all about, but I guess we'll never know until the knockout stage. Maybe he went to
it's gotta be
ban
just
DDR?
a flex.
DDR? Maybe?
I think it was just a flex ban.
Maybe flex ban.
Yeah.
That being said, we have 1080-50 picking up that DN, you know, kind of maybe taking away a source of cleansing. We're talking about how strong debuffs are. She has access to a lot of cleansing. Also, the very coveted pen defense resistance. And now we have Shiza. We've seen how good
Pen defense
can be in the hyper carry position. And speaking of pen resistance, we have one of the other characters with it, Ilinov.
Does the still have her pen resistance?
I really like the way Shredra drafts because you get the Merciful Hut. It gives you a lot of combos. Malona is really
she does.
Ross. And finally, the Empyrean locks everything out, but 1080-50 just goes with all reliable. You got Tori on 3 and Ross. I mean, that's already seen that combo. That's strong.
I forget which one was the changed one, if it was a crit res or the def pen.
You need that much protection. You also have DN.
Yeah, this is definitely a just hyper carry Tori. That's the nice thing about band protection. You can draft completely around it, not have to worry about lacking damage. When you have a character like Tori with her new buffs, now she can hit like evasion units, like Lone Crescent Bologna. She's a lot more suited to fit a lot of different, scenarios.
You know, one big thing about Tori was, I want to remind everybody in chat, a year ago, this character was like the best character in the game. She was her. You know why she disappeared? Two characters, Renok being able to kill her with splash damage, as well as Boss Arunka walling out all of those single target damage. And look who's in the Lunatic pre-ban. It's both of those characters, alongside other characters she doesn't want to deal with, like Lady of the Scale. So this is peak performance for Tori. Very strong pick. Dragon Brysenia being picked up, just so you use the opponent a little bit. You really mix up the turn order, and there it is. First pick Urban Shadow Shu to chomp down on these high HP characters.
Yeah, we just kind of fallen off quite a bit, but in this Lunatic format, right, especially when there's high HP like Valky was saying, that injury can be effective, and
Bro, this is strange. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see how she performs.
If you'll have ban, yeah.
Lots of protection. And Tori's I guess the only source of GWG Ross. On the right. Very solid, overall very balanced. And Yula gets banned. Oh. There's Bologna, Shu, some extra damage from the Bright Senya. Is it enough to go through? I don't know. Seems like there's a whole lot of layers on the left.
Here just a little bit. It seems more well-rounded. Lone Crescent Bologna not gonna have like a lot of AoE to really get going. Even though Urban Shadow Shu is strong into like tank down units, I think the tempo is gonna be firmly on the side of 1080-50.
I'm not too late.
What do you guys think?
And I'm inclined to agree. That is an extremely fast DN right there, taking the first turn 6% above Urban Shadow Shu. And I think that suite of buffs is going to really come in clutch. And if you look, there is no protection set on this Genesis Ross. They're going in completely just full shooting, relying on generating barriers with the DN. As if
Third
they
doesn't care about
game-planned this
injury, to
before.
be honest. Yeah. It's not like she's getting enough injury to get the extra splash.
A little bit of barrier action already.
Alright.
Good injury.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's some good
A lot of damage.
off of Tori. But there's a Ross in the front and DN also. Tori will have a lot of shields. Do you go for defense up? Okay. For now.
I vow my life to you.
Extra buff on Tori.
Interesting skill. That was interesting.
Bit hairy. What is your turn order if you're Shreja?
Yeah, I'm a little worried for him right now. Is he sending it?
I mean, if you send it into the Tori, the Solitude room comes up, right? Surely.
Most
And
definitely.
look
It's
at
just a little
that shield.
scary.
What is that, brother?
Holy! And was this the Master of the Nightmare, I believe?
Bro, look at that
I think
shield.
1080-50 was the
That's
one
Cascade
rocking it,
too,
so we
it's
might see
GG.
another 2-turn combo. If it procs, 40% chance. We did get the Cascade as well.
It's not perfect yet.
Okay, let's not mess around. Let's first S3, get all the buffs up. Drops Silver number 1. Does it one-shot the
goodbye.
Melona?
Goodbye, Bellona. Yeah, that is for sure.
You're gonna activate
This unit
the...
is nasty.
Yeah, she's so strong. I mean, Oath of Punishment comes up for the Dragon Bride, but you're gonna need to outspeed the DN, because if the DN gets to use her ultimate first, penetration resistance will be able to block out all of that damage.
That's why Ilinav is here. Indomitable.
Okay.
Up on the right.
You had your
Oh, this is
chance
bad.
to
Now you can pull the Ilinav, and the Ross gets to pop off as well.
There's no mercy.
Yeah, that pen resistance completely nullified, sealed off, and here we go. Send in the Keyblade.
The Ragnarok.
In the name of
I love that
down.
little sound effect it makes as it destroys your enemies.
what hardships await me, I will
man.
regret nothing.
This is looking like we're going down
always open
the
to
same
new
path.
opportunities.
Left side win.
Yeah, 1080-50 just looking so strong. The way they draft, it's just they have a singular game plan in mind where
Brought
Shreja is
up
more
right already.
reactive, taking shooters, answer the tank down units, having
Honestly.
Bellona maybe to kind of be their hyper carry, but it just seems like 1080-50 is just more cohesive.
Doesn't your heart
Still there's so
I
much.
love the way you phrase that, because that's kind of what I was thinking as well. You think, given the earlier sets, 1080-50 is just this all-in... Ooh, wait.
I hope
That's
you're ready.
okay. Surprise
the
kill.
barrier.
Hang on.
But Jira's still alive.
Hang on,
though.
hang on. We still got a
I
match.
might have
Hold
yapped
it,
you early
guys.
again.
Hold your mobile devices.
Is it
I like what you were saying, though, Val.
hold this.
Regardless of the outcome.
This shoe could come back. Wow, I did not think that was gonna one-shot the Tori.
I didn't think so
Oh,
either.
boy.
We did eat up that raspberry already.
Yeah, you forgot
maybe
about
not
her
a lot
damage.
of gas left in the tank.
Choose lapping now.
And here
They
we
can
go.
skill tree
Shreja's
soon
now
again.
getting some tempo.
Yeah, it's been some time we've seen Dragon Bride Senya.
You can call me Magical Girl D.
Bringing it back.
More magical power.
She did bring some value though, G-Clef, in one of the earlier
I'll
sets, but you're
protect you.
right, she is a character that has fallen off quite a bit.
Take this.
That being said, these players are making a great use of her in game 2.
But
I
G-Ross
vow to love you.
still here. Lower HP.
Lower HP, but still has that second
Still
life.
trust
3F.
me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Simple task.
Extra damage.
This is getting...
Oh my god, that's
what?
try.
Really holding it down.
It's okay though, he has
There's no
revives.
HP.
Kill one on DN
going
kills.
Enough to finish.
Yeah, skill one on DN kills.
Yeah, you hit anything, the zap sends home the Ross comes back. You gotta laser him, right?
Yeah, it's GG, skill 2.
I think now, after she goes
This
down,
is Soul Burn,
the
skill
Ross
2.
can
She's just dead.
yet again.
Defense break 2.
Oh, the Ross doesn't have attack.
Skill 3
so
doesn't
he
matter.
jacked his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
But honestly, I don't think it matters.
Doesn't matter.
That is
There's
very
a CR
funny.
push here.
Pulls the highest attack.
Lil
I'm always
Oh.
bro
open
pulling the
to
wrong
new
unit. Sweet
opportunities.
miracle.
No CR push. What's the artifact again?
Man, Shreja is, I mean, this is your all-in turn. You're trying to do everything you can. Ross does have the
Yeah, but
combo
see,
now.
does have skill 3. It's
Soul
already
Burn,
GG.
Seal and Collapse were folding this shoe in half, and
Yeah,
I
skill
don't think
3
she
now.
survives a solo version of this, even if the Ross is at half HP.
Yeah, that should be the clap.
Perish.
Perish, he says.
The second mega damage and
And
that with
indeed she
24k.
Okay, so 1080 is in.
0 moves to the knockout stage happening next month. We have our first winner coming out from Group B. Very solid.
Like we were saying, dominant. Not not even close. No, in all honesty, there was a little bit of comeback. That Dragon Bride Senya was showing signs of life. I like it. She's providing that.
The injury are more important.
Problems like the Tori. The issue was it was just too little too late, and wisely drafted by 108050. We have that Genesis Raw's backup to kind of finish the job even when our hyper carry is out of the picture.
And the most surprising factor is that he's done this.
Melona wasn't even able to do anything that game.
Put that in my E7 history book at home.
It reminds me of KJ.
Yeah, when we
KJ
eventually do get that interview, though,
wants.
G-Clef, please. The people needs to know what was with the Ray.
I don't know. We don't have an interview today. Maybe in the future. I will keep that. I'll keep that question in my phone. Yeah, nothing makes sense, right? Nothing comes to your mind, guys? No, right?
Revealed Bellona too early and he locked in enough.
Yeah. Razor, he's just messing around. He's that confident.
All right. So left side win continues. First seed. Moving out first. Makes sense. Such a solid draft. We didn't really have that many questions for 108050 today. I think he really deserves to get out early.
We haven't really seen too effective use of Hecate either, like Belly and Hecate in these matches. Just not quite doing the job that I think the players that are drafting them expect them to do. Oftentimes just coming over the top and either crowd controlling or damaging them before they can even do their job.
Hecate's a tough character to play correctly.
I think last Landy, Green Landy,
quite literally one of the best players to ever touch the game. Every move seems like the wrong move.
I really don't think Adventure Rush has been.
Well, I think players are now going to recognize 1080.
The combo of Tori and A-Rush has been good so far in the tournament.
After this, you can expect their stocks to skyrocket.
That was those 4 games were convincing me enough that this player should be in E7WC in the future. That's the feeling that I got.
I want to say Shuize looks so good too, right? But when you have this lineup and you make 108050 look like Shuize is free, that just shows how strong they are.
This is the thing. We have years. It's been years and years after the worldwide tournament. And still we have new players kicking and destroying all the other players and moving out.
Okay, last one.
This could be very
Shuize versus...
Now, let's talk about the bottom though. Richard, Fivers, Schütze, those 3 players fighting for 1 slot, 1 place to escape.
Okay, Richard versus Fivers.
Start with Richard from Asia. 4th
Richard,
seed.
please. Just win. Straight 2-0.
Oh, remember the game.
It's Phantom, Unihero, and Light in one bracket.
Even with Notos, full lockdown. But it was against 108050. Maybe Richard's got a shot this time.
I don't know. If I'm a betting man, I think how do y'all pronounce it? Schütze? Oh, excuse me. So we have the Fivers match first.
We have Fivers first, yes. Schütze's waiting on the next match.
Yes, okay.
If Fivers also got slightly unlucky,
I'm not sure either.
Games, maybe he'll come out with a different result this time.
But they have the cam
guys,
for the
RTA players tend to have a saying,
referees.
Giveth.
So I'm not sure if he can play if it's not him.
And all RNGesus has ever done for this man Fivers is take away. I, for one, am here to say, it is time for RNGesus to give, and we are about to see the most generational RNG high roll run from
Fivers win rate
all the way to the finals. Not just for the regionals, but for the main stages as well. I'm calling it right here, right now. All right.
Valk, I love the passion, but I'm afraid you just commentator curse this man, and it's gonna be bad.
Yes, you just
made
Chloe cursed him.
Yeah, that's something you keep quiet and you say afterwards, but you just cursed him.
You just made Chloe S1'd him. He's stunned.
He got the demon in him. Yes, sir.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Fivers. Please don't come find me after. Please don't sue me. It was a joke. It was a meme.
But that S1 still to stun him. There's some chance. The other chance of not stunning him. So we'll see. But see, look at that. 0-4. Aha.
Yeah.
I think that's somewhat of a number. Somewhat of a number compared
Jokes
to the
aside,
others.
right? I think Fivers was looking a lot better. Like you said, though, G-Clef, Richard, was he against the 1080-50? Was that the lineup, I believe?
Yes, Richard was against 1080-50, 2-0.
So in all fairness, right, that we can't count him out just yet, but just from what I've saw, I think Fivers
Okay, Zio, Arcetti, they're removing all the speed stuff.
But Noto's already lost 2 games in this group. We'll see about this guy.
You know, we did see the very first game.
Richardson on the
A
left,
little bit of a
right?
different
Yeah.
story, though. You got to be confident when you're fighting.
Looks like he's tanking down, though. Picks Biblis first pick.
We could be playing with fire.
Zio Harsetti ban. Lady and Renak ban.
My tea is getting cold. You the one who hurt my family?
No, not me.
Me?
Tori-chan?
Wow,
Yes,
lots of
Tori.
into the Tori again.
Tori's the
Okay.
one that hurt your family. She answered. Yes, she answered Arunka.
B Domin 3.
Huh?
Oh, Leo?
Bro,
Ain't no way.
I really find it so
Another Witch
weird.
of
You
the
pick Tori
Mirror.
with Notos here.
It feels so bad because, you know, as a reply to, you know, seeing
Rueda's
Fivers
up
go,
as well.
oh, you're not going to play Speed? Oh, you're not going to put an opener on 3? Don't mind if I play Witch of the Mirror. And she is just so strong versus the Notos. Oh, God.
Might need some
I
cleanse.
feel like we've
Masterclass,
seen this
right?
match once before, you know?
Literally the last set, and chat was saying debuffs are too strong.
Then bring cleanse.
And not
Or
drop aggro sounds
design a
weird to
little
me.
bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Other ways to deal with her. And also artifacts. There's a lot of
I
cleansing
think
artifacts
one of the
out
problems, G-Clef, you see units like Hangai, Dilibet. We did see Dilibet draft earlier, but those units are just losing a lot of value. The stronger the
Yes,
newer
they're not
characters
up to
get,
par.
they're just, even though they can cleanse, they don't provide enough value to the team where they can become a liability despite being able to cleanse.
Or
Even in Rise of the
FCC.
Hades also, we don't see a lot.
Oh, Christy.
Ooh,
Okay, this
that's what
fine,
I'm
this
saying.
fine.
I
This
wanna see
protect
the Silverside Christie with
you
the
either
Notos.
protect
I think being
Tori
able to
or
protect him with
Notos
that
here.
big effect resistance. You need a second unit though. We have a Tori. Maybe not the best in line with that, but still good. I've been
This is
waiting for a
good
player to pick
since you're
that
against
Christy's basically a free character. So, Car, can you tell what she is all about again?
Oh, most definitely. The special change unit is going to give you real effect resist, and it persists even if Christie dies. So you put the backline unit, they get a ton of effect resist. So we put
Yes.
Notos back
Yeah,
there
yeah.
if he gets through, and it's going to be very hard to debuff him.
Exactly. Thanks
Wait,
for that.
Car, are you aware she got buffed?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, the 100% now. Yeah.
Yeah, she gives 100% of her effect resistance, but obviously
Right, I think
that's
I
why
Okay, you
they're gonna
protect-
ban her.
Silvertide.
I don't
very
think I
aware.
caught it, but yeah, she gives probably 300 effect resistance to the back unit, and a lot
Here
of
we
people
go.
are calling
Yes.
for it. But oh man,
Hopefully,
it's gone.
different this
Goodbye.
time.
Okay, we have 4
Witch of the
minutes.
Mirror. Let's see the lockdown.
I
How many
shall
can you land?
message. Your freedom is only but an illusion.
It's a Christy band, so
Oh, the
Notos is
mirrors.
here. Sleep.
Uh-oh.
roll?
But
Good buff stack on the flag
Secret.
secret though. We're dropping debuffs back against Richard, so going to buy the Tori a little bit of time.
Okay.
Fierce.
Don't
3,
kill Long
that's
Crescent
good enough,
below na
exactly
here.
what you need to see.
She's asleep.
No, it's not.
we're just slinging at the wall, seeing what sticks. Tori does get the cascade.
Do better.
5 buffs.
I can do anything.
Goodbye, Malona.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've seen that,
No.
right? That hit buff just completely like a hot knife through butter.
Wait, one more turn, but the Biblis cleanses. One more hit's gonna go through. We're going in on the Witch of the Mirror.
GG.
Was that the Master of the Nightmare again? When that thing procs, it is obscene. That is just too much tempo advantage.
Isn't the scent lovely?
Man, this Tori.
Breathe it in all you want.
One at a time, but she's scary.
Move it. So
A lot of venom.
Lands almost every debuff.
I think
Doesn't
I
get
saw
the
the same.
provoke on the Tori, which is, I think, all Fivers cares about.
Biblis.
Holy fear, man. Okay, goodbye.
No Cascade again, man.
No cascade though.
Oh,
Well,
Master
he gets the
of
Master of
Nightmares.
the Nightmare proc.
a real model.
He gets the S3 this time at least.
Should be
Oh, and most certainly, unless he's just super unlucky, there's
Bro.
the cascade.
He's got it. And
I'll wrap you up.
how many soul burn is that? 4th, maybe.
And one more.
Oh my
Was
god,
it
is that
RNL
another
or
one?
was it a Leo artifact? I wasn't paying
That
attention.
is
I'm not saying anything,
ridiculous.
Car. I learned my
Fivers.
lesson. I'm not commenting on Fivers' luck anymore.
RNG
Oh my god, the
No,
Tori
he had
won me
trade
for
60.
this game.
Notos
RNG.
who? Notos was just sitting pretty there. We didn't even need him.
Back and forth. And that's a game sometimes, ladies and gents.
That's a game.
The
That's
amount of
certainly a
40%
game.
procs.
I mean, if you were to be honest, the Notos was simply here as a distraction for all of these counter-attacking,
was
debuffing
cheerleader.
characters to come in, and Tori is just
Yeah,
here to
it's Master of the
one-shot them
Night.
one by one.
Was it RNG?
In all fairness, though, right?
Master of the
Assuming we
Night.
don't get god levels of RNG, 40% back to back to back, Notice would have been there to clean up. So he had his job. He didn't actually do anything. But my God, that RNG was ridiculous.
I learned my lesson. We're not talking about RNG. We're not talking
That
about
RNG was
RNG. We're just gonna let
ridiculous,
Fibers
Gaki.
do his thing.
Wow, straight to the next game, huh?
Should we count that as a Notos win or not? I'm about to mark it down.
It technically counts, Giga. If you gotta add it there. You gotta
count
add
that.
it.
Does that count as a win?
The mirror trap.
Okay. I'll count that as a win. So 40% win rate now from 25.
Yeah, you gotta count that. You gotta count that.
Oh man. So funny sometimes. Oh, G-Ross again, instant. And
Okay.
Yulha for Vibers.
Jiras, Yulha.
And there are a couple of you out there asking for Notos buff. Ain't no way that's happening.
Yeah, let's give him an exclusive.
Not gonna
equipment.
happen. Maybe 10th anniversary of epicseven.
To be disposed of immediately.
Oh yeah.
Once
I
again,
like
we're going
it,
back at
Fibers.
it.
Hasn't been too effective, but that Yulha with that disciplinary prefect Arya on the Crow artifact, she's gonna be ripping through units. Just a lot of tempo there.
Alright, let's do this.
Wow, TML.
A second pick top model Luluka.
And
Richard really wants to push the tempo because that means he's picking Luluka not as a opener but as a follow-up damage
more
dealer.
Hold up.
Frida?
Hold up.
Child.
Soulburn?
Oh.
A little bit of counterplay there, I guess.
What's he cooking? Oh.
Nurse Air.
Just so we can still soul burn, even though Arya. Let's see what Fibers has.
That's
though, on that
interesting,
protect. I don't think
though.
he was expecting that.
I think that's probably the game plan. Richard knows he's on the back foot. He needs to be able to play a comfort draft. That's a very important thing for tournaments. You have to play something you're comfortable with.
Vera, yeah.
That's the kind of strategy you can always find the outs in a pinch.
Oh,
And there it is.
SBZ.
That's the Fibers I want to see.
Oh.
Payra Sharklet. We are going to see
Yes.
today.
Sharklet.
Holy.
I've seen some posts in Korean community about this lady. Is she actually okay?
Shall we go?
Summer Charlotte?
We're about to find out.
If you know what you're doing with her, she is one of the scariest character in the game, but Richard is not letting up. I mean, the scary part is if he double
One
speed
shot is
imprints
all
with the
it will
Frida,
take.
I think Fibers could get
Shuri.
stuck.
There's a
I
lot of
love how
speed.
quick they're picking. Yeah, he has to commit to the game plan. Freed on 3.
Do you go for
and then
speed
double
imprint
speed
here?
imprint here
Do you go
from
for Veronica?
Richard. How does Fibers respond? Oh my God, G-Clip's favorite.
RB.
When in trouble. It's been Captain Landy, but I think Arbiter of Vildred. Okay. Also okay. But that EE, ever since his EE, so
I
much
think
stronger.
he's getting picked.
RV? Yeah.
RB's
why
fine,
not?
right?
I love this lineup. It's so exciting. A breath of fresh air. We haven't seen a lot of these units in so long.
You ban TML.
Top model Luluka is gone for Richard, and for Fibers, oh man, that's a tough call. I feel like Richard has him in the
Maybe
bag.
the RB?
It's a little bit
Can he
tough when
deal
you're
with it?
going for an aggressive draft and you get stuck in a weird spot like this one.
Well, if he predicts the top model, right, I think we need an answer. Oh, wow, going for the Eula instead. Okay.
Arbiter Vildred in game. I'm just gonna say that. And is that enough damage?
Arbiter Vildred might unironically be
Yeah,
Fibers'
rest
success.
conceal.
He's gonna need him to hit and hit hard.
And we go.
Yeah, 2 speed imprints. Frida takes the first turn, no surprise there, but does the
Skill
Shuri
tree.
chain? It looks like the Shuri and the Vildred are a little bit far down the combat readiness bar. Uh-oh.
The Vildred.
That's not good. Richard,
It
I think,
doesn't
jumped the
lag.
gun a
It's
little
too,
bit.
it's too slow.
Did he?
This push is 25%, right?
Can you pull?
I'll have to.
Oh!
Oh!
Shuri.
Just shy.
Oh, that was close.
That's 2%.
Sire relief from Richard.
Oh. This.
You gotta be a bit careful here because, yeah, you got a single.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, that's a counterattack. Hang on.
Clean up.
Skill tree here. This skill's RB.
The green.
This is my.
Oh wait, he doesn't have the artifact. Holy DP.
Vildred is going to activate the Vildred, and the Vildred is going to come back.
Vildred on Vildred action. Alexa's basket.
Holy DPS, man.
With the buff.
It's okay. Let's see the counter
This is
cleave.
Vildred on Vildred violence.
Let's see the damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, the damage is there, but Ross does come back. I think the Ross is fine versus.
Yeah, but he just seals Arbiter, right?
I will judge your sins.
I think even without.
The mess around, he just immediately drops.
He can miss, he can miss, he can miss, he can...
There was never a place for
There's no other button.
He can miss, he can miss, he can miss, he can miss. He can miss, he can miss. He missed! Oh my god!
Still enough.
It's at that time already.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that's quick.
He just got count.
2 Vildreds. And what a wipe. What a wipe.
Props to Richard for leaving up that RB. Calculations were in place. Yeah, the Genesis Straws, that extra life. Vildred on Vildred action. What a play.
I love Group B.
Oh, man.
That's my free
I
unit.
wish we see them all day. All night.
That was exciting. Yeah.
Arbiter Vildred with 4 kills. However, Richard with a total of 5 kills in a game with 4 characters. Isn't that crazy? Man, you thought you seen it
crazy.
all.
Yeah, Green Vildred. This is after the remake or rework. Man, RV? I don't know. I'm not that excited anymore.
Okay, let's see.
Noto's finally banned. Yeah, along with Biblis from Richard. Now at the end, Tenebria also banned out. So a lot of heroes gone from the pool. No top tiers available.
This is where it gets exciting.
Yes.
I love seeing round 3 in Lunatic Draft. But yeah, they got to dig deep. What's left on the table? What's actually built? Can we create a cohesive draft?
Fivers is coming down on the clock. He's reaching deep in the bag.
Yeah, okay,
Let's see what...
The UI clock, the red, that's not the same as in-game
Wow.
countdown as the real one. The UI is
okay.
not 100% correct right now, so the player's they're not choosing late. It's actually the UI that's a little fast at reducing down to the center. Just wanted to clarify on that, everyone. So the in-game clock, as we all go through, that's the real one that we don't get to see right now. Okay?
Gotcha.
Yeah, so there's a
Fivers
couple more
does,
seconds.
I think, isolate a very strong first pick here with the Flag Bearer Sigrid. I mean, AoE, Fear, and Speed buff for your team is so strong. And she has the option to opt for the S2, which is just a lot of S1 damage from the rest of her team. So gives Fivers a lot of room to play.
You're
Yeah,
just
like I said, right, a lot of the
first
fast
pick.
characters are kind of off the table. It's really tough when you have a powerhouse unit make it through. That being said, Moon Bunny straight in a Monarch who's still available. Nice pickup there from Richard.
daring today.
Bro, this is
Fivers
confusing.
needs to drop Empyrean Illinap on 3. I see what Richard is prepping for. Moon Bunny on first pick. He is looking for an extra turn opener on third pick, which in this case, most likely is going to be the Ahmed. Oh, that is a very dangerous landmine. I hope
G-Clef that
Fivers
we haven't
sniffs it
seen
out.
too often. There's another unit that's kind of like a second Ahmed we haven't seen, but I expect we'll see soon. Brigitta.
Brigitte, whoa! That is true. I think she recently got a buff to give her greater attack buff. However, why pick Brigitte when you can just get the Ahmed? Now, once she's locked in, you have all the choices in the world. Freerin getting popped down here as well. I mean, shoot, like, it doesn't get any better than that. Ahmed Freerin, there's so much flexibility for you to beat down your opponent with.
Melina is being hovered. That is a nice counter pick into the likes of Freerin. Even though she hasn't had the best success rate, that's usually when players are putting her on the ban protection and kind of building around her. I think in this counter pick scenario, this is really going to play more to her strengths. Oh,
and I like to redirect your guys. Ooh, okay, I like that. That's, I think, a very strong pick here. But she does have to survive the free run. But red on green, I'm not going to say it. You guys know it's red on green. It's advantageous for Fivers. Not the worst thing in the world.
Just the splash enough is enough.
You just did. Thanks.
Yeah, we know what you're saying.
Yeah. No one else said anything. It was just you.
Don't try to play it off, man.
I know. Come on.
There we go. I think Belly does get picked up on the
regardless, might be Bellion.
It's gonna help it over.
Richard just needs to round it off
goes
like a
through.
strays or something simple. Put the fries in the bag.
With a chilling
Great call, and that's probably a must ban, assuming we can't outspeed.
Oh, you have to ban strays.
And Bellion, you need those souls. So fifth fix seems to be the easy
Don't you have
ban.
to ban Do you respect strays? I'm pretty sure you still have to.
You were saying earlier though, right, Jaclef? Sometimes there could be some games of chicken if you are ballsy enough to kind of predict your opponent's ban, but just be safe, get that 5th pick out of there.
No, I'm not saying they're chickens, but just going for the normal, not going for the normal. Ah, some pink hairs on the right. Festive Ida. We've seen hovers, but finally the lock. And she's in game. The winner moves on to the next round.
Or you might regret it.
A mid 1%. This is a fast Ida.
Holy.
Wow.
Oh. Fivers. He was cooking something, but won't get
that's terrifying. Yeah, a little bit more RNG. I think Fivers would have caught Richard off guard. So very fortunate there for the Ahmed to go. However, the moment the Ahmed goes, I mean, the free run has a free ticket to do anything she wants.
Yes, Valky, you mentioned it. A lot of fire units on the right. Is free run okay?
My note speed's true.
She has plot armor.
I mean, the general sentiment is the plot armor so strong.
Greater attack,
and
crit
her kit
damage,
is so strong, you don't really
and
care
swift
about
attack.
what element the opponent is.
Let's see the
Festive
damage.
Ida here is a very big threat that you do have to watch out for.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
The damage? Was adorable? Okay.
Free rinse is gonna die.
Does come back. That's a 3-turn greater attack buff, by the way. It's a lot.
On mid.
And now the real damage. The burn, the flame.
Oh my god. This...
Oh, it hits the
Wait, what?
Ida, but the Isarius
Yeah, and he's just
steals
gonna
the
let it
turn.
rip.
This is
Oh no.
I bestow upon you
Even without stacks, right? The damage is gonna hurt.
It missed.
Is that enough?
Oh my god, GG. I didn't see the lap. Wow.
GG.
That was so surprising.
Knocked out from the tournament. Richard is gonna move on to the next round. Going against...
You doubted the free run, Jaclef. And Valky cursed poor Fivers.
I'm sorry, Fivers. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. Oh, I really was rooting for him, though.
Valky
I didn't expect
we didn't say it.
Siri at the lap.
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's my fault. It's my fault.
What a round.
Of course, Fivers did have an amazing Tori game though in game 1. that was some RNG if I've ever seen one.
I did the decision for you.
At the end,
I think for this draft, picking Tori on 3.
I think we didn't expect just Isaiah to not lap.
I feel like when Richard goes Bunny Dom, you knew the Ahmed was coming. Your third pick has to be some kind of tank, and I think Empyrean Illidan
That's our last game, I think.
done way too much to stop, unless she was pre-banned and I just somehow missed it.
Or do we have one more?
Maybe
Maybe
would have lost so much damage.
Like a Last Rider Crowd Ride on the Crown of Glory we saw earlier could be an effective tool as well. But like you said, I think the draft for Fivers there in game 3, not really much in the way of RNG, just sort of an outdraft scenario. You got to give props to Richard.
Yeah, it was really well done. Second game, G-Ross. Oh, before that, this was the first game.
Oh, this is the one you're talking about.
Game 1 Master of Nightmares was, that went crazy.
Cascade, barrier, the reflect. Really cool tactic. The Vildred fight.
He's coming back.
Insignificant. The Arc Demon buff.
Can you hear the approaching?
Yeah, and I think the highlight for both Game 2 and Game 3 is how fast Richard have these tanky, thick units built. Right here,
it's really sad it didn't one-shot the Ross.
And in Game 3, it was that Isaria, which is usually played at base speed, super slow. But Richard tuned it so that when he gets the team together, she was able to finish off the Festive Ida before she could flip the match.
BT Fivers. I hope to see you in the future.
Very kills as well, yeah.
Not much, but it's all about.
This was really surprising to me. I didn't expect the Isaiah to lap. It says they're 100% too.
That little fracture, that little S3 coming through to finish the job. Fearing kind of set the pace, and that should be enough to knock them out.
Solid draft, and Richard now on match 5 has to play back to back.
Swayze versus Richard.
Last one. Has been waiting here.
I'll be honest, I thought Fivers was going to take that one. So Streets of versus Richard, I'm excited to see this.
Richard came all the way up here.
I think this is not the first time Shreja is playing up against a cleaver tonight. I think he was doing really strongly into fivers, faltered a little bit into 1080-50, but that's more so to the turn 2 side of things, which was very impressive by 1080-50. So here, I think all he has to do is just play a good hand of anti-cleave, and I think he has a good spot. I think overall Shreja had a stronger showing tonight.
Yeah, he did. Moved up to the winners. And had better showing with the Biblis. Lots of Biblis picks actually whenever Biblis is open for Shitsu. Yula, ML Bellona, some Senya, even Urban Shu. That was Shitsu. Because we have so many matches in one day, by the end, it's hard to remember sometimes. But here he is.
Yeah.
1,600 games. Let's see. And Richard, who's feeling okay after that 2-1 victory.
He should feel okay. He played very well there, taking out fivers. This is going to be a tougher opponent though, like we were highlighting, right? I think Shreja is the strongest right after 1080-50. I'm not going to count Richard out, but he's got to pull out some crazy tech, I think, to stand a chance.
And I really like the Iceria into the cleave because, as you can see, sometimes it either completely closes out the draft for you or it baits your opponent to pick more. And both outcomes we've seen tonight, he's been using that pick to a very high level. And that's something that's always fun to see.
Ooh, he has a 3-1 advantage on the ladder.
Oh, wow. This is a record. Oh, higher seed having...
I think I'm just disrespecting Richard too much. I got to recalibrate here.
Yeah.
This guy is the real deal.
It's a cute character holding the scythe. But gotta be careful, Car. No. Tamaro Luluka, though, on the other hand, is also very dangerous, even though she looks very charming.
I remember what you said about Tori earlier.
Oh, again, we've got the pre-bans, and someone, I guess Richard, second pick, did not respect Notos enough. Who's having... You know, there might be solutions.
What Lady of the Scales is up? It's not that crazy.
Okay.
Notos does get picked up first pick here, so I think it might be an even trade on both sides.
Oh,
they traded Notos for a Biblis into Lady. Oh no, wait, might be going for Renok.
Renaku?
Come on, impress me.
Okay, now conventional knowledge dictates if you give somebody both Notos and Scales exactly, Car, you are giving Thanos 2 pieces of the Infinity Stone. So, it's looking dangerous. I mean, I guess Richard knows what he's doing, so I mean,
scary.
You have to just say Richard knows what he's doing, and he's giving it over for free. And Shreja is questioning himself here, going,
it's like, why
is this the right play?
Oh yes, why?
Am I in trouble?
Yeah, you know,
is he
that's
giving?
so
why
funny
am I
because,
giving?
Like, the alarm is going off.
No, why am I given
flag.
this many chances? Notos and Lady?
See what you got.
Ooh.
Okay, Setsuka.
Your
Not
defiance
bad.
amounts
Oh
to
my
nothing.
god, I think this
The
is the
triple.
first Lady of the Scales third pick I've seen ever? Hello? That's crazy.
Yes. Oh, those 3 look pretty scary on the left.
Okay.
What's going on in Richard's head right
Lady
now?
of the Scales.
Soon to define
Does lock in the Hecate though. That's a combo we've seen him pull out multiple times now. So
Scale on 3.
ooh, okay.
But I don't
Witch
think
of the
we've seen
Mirror,
it
so
even. I don't think we've seen her take a turn just yet. All the Hecates have not really performed how they should be. That being said, I have seen her. She does have enough damage to even kill the likes of Notos.
Hecate and
you
Witch Tene?
yeah, you really have to be afraid of the Witch 10A and the Renat combo because
what
there's
to do?
not that many characters in the game that are good versus both of them. That's the main thing, right? A character, if they're good versus both type of damage Renat can output, they're usually very weak to debuffs and vice versa. So this is a very important spot for Shreja to navigate.
No way, Minimu. Minimu. No.
You'll be dealt with by the
Christy.
law.
Ah, the silver type Christy.
Christy once again.
This makes a lot of sense
I
now.
like it. I like it.
ER against all the debuffs. Perfect.
Last time we did see it get banned out though, and we might see similar, in which case the hyper carry in the back could be at the mercy of Witch of the Mirror.
Top model Festivida, who has 1 loss so far.
Well then, let's begin.
Festive Ida.
Okay, I don't hate the Festive Ida pick. There's so much buff strip on the side of Richard that you can expect the Festive Ida to get consistent value. And on top of that, you have 2 damage dealers in both Setsuka as well as Notos to be able to finish the game off for you. So overall, very well-rounded draft from Shreja, especially with the ladies of the scales on 3. That's it's kind of scary.
Kind of not fair.
With that many... A Moon Bunny? Sea Phantom? Oh, a bit of a twist at the end.
They're really banking on the fact that they're...
Okay, just kind of solidifying that they have, you know, the initiative.
They're going to keep on lapping.
Another strong opener there for the side of Richard.
Quick ban from Richard.
Christie does get taken out again. He does have the Lady of the Scales, though, still available. So, you know, we're not completely at the mercy of all debuffs. But this, I think, Richard might be onto something. Really depends. We haven't seen Hecate perform just yet. This could be it.
That seemed way too much given. 2 trits on the left, Notos and Lady of Scale. We'll see.
He sacrificed skill, really.
Working with imprint positioning.
You know, it's crazy that Christie has a 100% ban right now.
Here we go. The exciting match of Group B, Game 1.
In honor.
Renak goes first. Ladies of the Scale is in front. I think she's the one that's probably going to get sacrificed here, being put up on offering, so to speak, especially when Hecate is in the game. You almost never just make it through like that.
Counter.
Oh, a bit of a misact. Counterattack.
Oh my god, about to die.
Ballsy, aren't we?
That hurts.
Biblis has our back, though. Trip mine.
Boom. Oh my.
Well done from Renak.
Do you have a past that has brought misery?
Richard, my boy. Here we go. Show me the debuffs.
First debuff here.
And moment of truth.
Sleep.
No cleanse.
1.
2 out of 6. Ooh, that's... You don't want to see that.
Yep.
Feeling a bit strange?
Yeah, I mean, the Biblis has got to do what she can. Going to drop Venom on, I think this is 3 HP scaling characters here.
Cleanse, Shyness, boom.
The immunity is still present, right? And she does not strip on S3, so the Witch of the Mirror kind of dropping the ball.
Soul burn.
Gonna get an activation?
Boom.
Oh, yeah, that's every silence. You hit everything, the Soul Burn does its job. Pushback damage, let's see it. Pop!
Oh!
Big, and here we go.
Not too much, but Notos is here.
Here's the second S3 of the tournament.
That clueless face.
Now the gods here.
Yeah.
Everyone scatter.
When I mentioned Hecate could kill Notos, I think that's pre-activation.
I am quite...
That's GG call.
He doesn't even want to try.
I think we'll see that a lot more after S3. It's just... Everyone, okay, good luck.
I still like the game plan though from Richard, right? He banned out the Silvertide Christie. The Witch of the Mirror just did not strip onto that that Notos. He would have had an extra chance to apply the Biblis S3, maybe get a Hecate activation. But yeah, that's what happens sometimes. You leave up Notos, he gets to press a button, and it's over.
Another win for
Bro,
Notos.
that game was too fast.
One technically that he didn't do anything. Now it's 50-50 though, from 0%. He's been climbing up on the win count. So 3 for 3 for day number 1 so far. We continue with the Lunatic free ren amid Yuha.
Free ren amid and then
well. Ben down,
Shula.
starting with G-Ross from Richard on the right. Richard taking first turn, okay.
Yeah, very good pickup. We've seen how strong this guy is, especially in game 2, man. You leave him up, he is just cleaning house.
Yes, G-Ross, what a character, man.
Empyrean Ilanav is still up. That's still one of the biggest counters to Genesis Ross. You have multiple ways, but regardless of what you do, you really want to get penetration resistance up. So
yeah, maybe a blue
really
DN could be a pick as well.
You go full cleave here, or look for something like the Flagbearer Sigrid. We've seen time and time again, really good at setups, and now you get your tank locked in as well. Wait for Richard to commit some characters, and then figure out if you're playing standard or if you need to adjust into a cleave defense.
Cigarette, Alinav. Tanking up first. Richard, what else do you bring? Is it Tori time? Game 2? We've seen a whole lot of Tories today.
Could put it on third pick, band protection.
Let's see. No Heart City, no
To the Ilinov though,
At this
I'm
point,
not
I'll pull out my
quite
second
sure.
pick.
Let's see, Richard.
Angelica.
He has another room for utility slot as well. He's got to have an answer for this Flagbearer Cigarette too, because if she gets her game plan going, you have no cleanse, you are sitting in fears forever.
It's taking a little bit of time to think about it. We've seen a lot of Boss Arunka into the Tori, but he's going to opt for Monarch of the Sword Iseria. I feel like Richard is just too fast of a player to not pick a speed character on 3.
How should we do this?
Oh my god, he locks it in.
Right.
That's exactly what Richard's going to do. Speed players will always draft a cleave opener on 3, regardless. Ran here will be, you know, stripping all the buffs, fishing for the defense breaks, and if it does
Elite
land,
here?
it could spell disaster for Shreja.
I love it.
You gotta really think, do I
Just for
want to
extinction.
commit like a, you know, blue Elena for the anti-AoE? What if he pivots? Does he have a pivot? Those are all questions you have to ask yourself.
Yes, Val.
And you know, one thing I haven't seen is actually, never mind. Ruel is pre-banned. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. I was like, where's the Ruel?
Yeah. Pre-ban with Yulha. Richard, tournament life on the line. There's Ron.
Oh, board on the lock, he's hovering. Oh, kind of answer to that.
Against the counterattacks?
Yeah, that's right. So he will be making it through. He's going to be completely nullified there in that regard. Designer Lilibet. Wait a second, is that Lord Kane?
No way.
Richard, if you pick this,
I'm sure that's...
that'll be...
No, that's just going to be a hover.
It's not a hover for Kane. I'm fairly sure that's a hover for Afternoon So Flan.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I really don't like this Mord on 3, by the way. Because the moment he comes out, Richard's pick is done, right? Like, Iseria has already done her job. She's baited out the Mord, and you can just cleave these guys now.
1,000.
Oh, Luna comes out. Ooh,
Designer. Is it Designer ban? We'll see. Dilibet does some damage, but is it enough? We'll see. Waiting for the 5th. Might be a force ban, depending on how forceful it is.
You gotta pick something good here, right? The draft is looking a little rough. Those picks from Richard were really good. Okay, so we do have the Solitaria entering the Afternoon So
Okay, this
Flan.
banned Solitaria for
merit
sure.
A ban.
Oh, this might be... Oh, shoot to insta
I think you have.
You have to ban the Solitaria for Richard.
You have to,
and then
because
I
we
think
have
for Shreja, you just ban the Luna.
There's a bit of a give and take. Soli seems like an easy ban, but there are some second answers. Richard's
Ban
still
Luna?
thinking.
This is not Ban Luna here.
I think it has to be Soli as well.
Oh,
there it is.
yes.
Okay.
But that swings it back to the other problem, right? How do you kill Afternoon So Flan? If the Rand
But skill 1 just
S1,
kills
pushes the Flan gets the turn S3, I think Shreja's actually in trouble if his
I mean, we
Flag
have like a
Cigarette
targeted
doesn't survive
2
the
on
initial
flag, maybe?
misread, I
If
guess.
he doesn't survive the initial salvo of damage coming in from the Flan, I think Shreja's got to pack it up.
Well, we'll see. Shreja up 1 has another chance. Game 2 of Match 5 Group B. Richard's tournament life on the line, and he picks Run Ban Protection.
Yeah, no surprise he's going first. This is what Richard is
Still
setting
one
up.
dice.
He needs to make some big moves to get that early game advantage.
Instant play, buffs on, immunity on the team.
Who interferes with me?
Immunity on the Iseria, that's all he needs.
This one.
Wow, it missed.
Okay, that was a miss though.
That is a tanky cigarette.
You don't realize
Push up here.
I've got you in the palm of my hand.
He's all in it. He's going for it. Hits again. Takes her out the.
Wow.
Got the D-break in, got the damage
You have to
in.
reset.
That's a whole lot.
Richard
Now,
might
Been
win
in the
this.
farm, surviving that there. Now it's looking rough.
Yeah, Switch in trouble. I wonder how much damage this Dilibet will do. Suddenly no game sound.
No counterattack, but he's got to count the turns here. Ross likely folds the Mort. No, actually, if he folds the Mort, the Illanov's just gonna cleanse. I think Richard has so much tempo now, he can afford to actually just slow play it.
Exactly, yeah. He doesn't have to rush anything.
Yeah,
he
going
has
for the
supreme
S1.
advantage at the moment.
The dual attacks with Afternoon So Flan is just a little bit too much. And even if you don't get your counter attacks with the Iceria, just the natural S3 and the injury on these high HP units is going to hurt Tridra a lot.
Ilinov
I'd advise you to flee.
walls up on the left.
This game needs to stop.
Iceria still has her
Why?
skills up.
You just have 3 units that are going to be very tough to take out. The Iceria, the Flan, and the Raws. I don't know.
Yeah, even if you land the damage retreats, there's a whole lot of mountain to climb. There's G-Ross.
Yeah.
Mort's doing nothing. Yeah, that's
We have
true.
S3.
yourself.
Here we go.
Here we go! The shirtless! The stomp!
Holy.
Okay.
Takes out the Ram. That damage was good. Designer Lilibet still has the S3 last. Oh, 2 turns of Indomitable left. Does he commit on it, or is he going to skip
Yeah,
it?
he's Indomitable, right? But he doesn't have the activation, so he's missing some damage here. I
got
think he's
3
got to
here.
send it, though, on the back foot. And here we go. Show me the damage. Not even enough to get the Raws, but we have the Imperial and Ilanov following suit. 2 units very low.
You got the Soul
Second
Burn.
life still available.
Tough choices. Can you land? Can you go for the risk? Miss.
He's going on the flank. Does he kill on the miss? He kills!
Oh, man.
A soul burn was enough.
This Iceria asleep, too.
Oh, this is a really good spot for the
excuse me, sorry,
Ross.
Mort
I mean,
is
this is
okay.
your all-in
Let's see.
effort.
Yeah.
It has Indomitable.
Wait,
Alright.
he's folding the Mort? Do you not fold the Ilanov there? Am I crazy?
Could survive. What?
Oh no, he's doing it just for the... to get Iceria back into the game. I see what he's going for.
Okay. Want to get Mort down first? Is that the
Yeah, he's going to try to combo the S3's following turn.
Yeah, he wants to bring back his counter attacks.
Bro.
That actually
no
did quite a bit.
counter.
She's barely standing.
Yeah, cannot counter yet, right? So let's see. Fracture!
That's the first fracture stack of the turn. We're stacking our attack. Is this do enough?
You may be worth my attention.
It might be
I
enough.
think he
when
was
Ross
hoping for a
comes through.
little bit more damage to take away the Empyrean Ilanov there.
Counter attack. Is there?
That's 2
Holy
counters.
sap.
For the future of the wind.
Okay.
GG. It's just GG.
You fall short.
He
Take
won.
the opportunity and close out the Monarch of the Sword there. So just the lone
Richard
loss left for
won.
Richard.
And with Ilanov still present, right? There's going to be a lot of damage cut off.
Huh.
Yeah, I think it's just
He
too much damage
holds?
being held back. And no, he's
gonna
gonna
try to
take
slow
the risk
play it.
and go for another
Yeah.
turn.
Take the CR, try to lap. Make sure he gets the secure kill here. They are quite low.
Comes back.
Revive.
Oh,
He's got the next
GG.
Ross cuts. Wow.
Is it enough?
Holy.
Is it enough?
I think it's got to be enough because
Oh,
you
yeah.
have the soul
And
burn,
soul?
you seal the
Ah,
Ilanov, and now
okay.
you
He
can
left.
clean up the board.
How did he
That's
lap?
right. Take out that defense pen resistance. And what a play by Richard.
This is my mission. And
Genesis Ross. Does it again?
Wow,
That's the team call.
reverse.
Richard comes back. 1-1 is the score. Final game.
Wow.
Oh. Some patience to hold from Richard.
Baited.
Oh, the hold was right, and I really, really like the way he uses Monarch of the Sword Iceria. As you can tell, he doesn't carry immunity set with him, but all he
Big
does
brain.
with this character is he picks her and go, pick Mort against me. Go ahead, I dare you. And the moment the opponent picks Mort, he goes, haha, you fell for my trap. And he just drops the full aggro on him. It's not quite a cleave, it's not as fast as a cleave, but he trades his characters correctly, gets himself back 1. Tournament life, not over. Really like that play.
Yeah, that previous game felt like one of the games in top 4 of E7 WCA. Some tension in between the two. Now, Notos, Biblis, C-Phantom Politis, which Tene banned in the pre-ban.
Richard playing so well. I do think things could have been slightly different depending on that first turn when we go into that
open.
black cigarette. But man, Richard is playing out of his mind.
A lot of heroes gone. Rinok first pick. Got the speed. Oh, lady's still here.
Still have time to submit.
Oh wow,
Interesting.
That's not good. Oh, is that the bunny dom again? Oh man, the bunny dom comes out. I already know what's coming. There's only one reason anybody this day and age picks a proactive bunny dom. Oh man.
Yeah, and usually, I feel like preemptive picks aren't the strongest. Did he make this work last time? I can't remember.
He did. That's how he got to this spot. But that's the exact thing, right? Is when you are stuck in a spot like this, you play something that you're familiar with. You play something that you
Isn't
know.
Genoa pretty
And
okay here?
As long as you understand your strategy, if your opponent has like an off moment or they don't recognize it in time, they're just gonna walk right into your game plan. And that's what I love about Richard, is when it comes down to it, he might not be the fastest, he might not be the best, but he sticks to his guns and he does what he knows works.
It did last game.
No, because like 83 here. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not take.
That makes sense. Because they have Lady of the Scales.
Tori in second pick, not in Van Protect, so we'll see how the rest of the board goes for Richard on the right.
And I think you're right, G-Clef. He did switch gears, looks over. Ahmed is pre-banned out by Shreja in match 2, so that's a really strong pivot here.
Yeah, Richard might be shuffling his head right now,
Daring
rolling
play,
Arunka.
aren't we?
Ooh, okay.
You're trembling.
Ah,
Interesting.
Hecate on third.
He has 0% win rate so far, right, G-Clef?
I can confirm.
This might be the one, though. Much different draft. A lot of times we saw her against like the likes of Notos. Richard picking up the tactical.
Okay.
All of
Tactical calling.
Full aggression coming out from Richard. I think that's a good also answer into Hecate, right? You don't want her to get her game plan going, even though she has some counterpick potential into units like Lady of the Scales. We've seen the weakness. You just kill her before she gets to activate.
Exactly. You do have to be the faster of the two players whenever you commit into this Hecate. I think he was very comfortable when it was just the Renok on the board. He looks over to the draft, he's like, I'm the fastest character in the game. I don't care. And then Luluka as well as Tactical Lead drops, and now you go, this looks troublesome. So now instead he's going to offer the 30% team evasion from Setsuka. So that's going to throw a bit of a wrench into Richard's game plan.
Yeah, one miss.
What is this last pick? Oh, I'm holding my breath.
Me too.
It's really coming down to it, guys.
Symbol call. Was he on Symbol in the
right now, it's 1-1.
previous time he was picked?
When we go to round 3.
And the pick.
Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Burn?
I love it.
There's no
And
fear.
you were talking earlier, right, G-Clip, about the Dark Corvus on the certain sets. Fern, I think, can make a big splash as well. Saria is an interesting pickup too.
Saria's incredibly good with top model
evasion.
Luluka. You have to ban her.
Saria actually does work.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I love,
good
this
versus.
is why I like round 3, man.
Oh, Renok ban.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to take out the
speed threat.
Renok.
So Richard will have that initiative.
Doesn't Swayze win here?
There is a boss Arunka though, so he's gonna have to chew through that.
But that's exactly why Richard brought a lot of damage. Here we go. Last game of the day. Winner moves up to the knockout stage. Top model first. Lady.
His whole team is going first.
Upgrade complete.
All right, now we've seen this
The
a
push.
lot. Top
Victory
model
is mine.
is such a good character against this boss Arunka. But I think this is a full tank, full tank boss.
It's
Arunka.
a Katie
I think
third.
that's even a Bastion of Perlucia on her, giving her that bonus shield. So I'm expecting her to hold strong.
Not
Soul
enough.
Burn is going to reduce the cooldown though. Doesn't drop below half.
Wow.
Defense break lands.
Hit a death break.
So
We
far,
talked
so
about this
good
as
for
well, right?
Richard.
Lady of the Scales also adds a lot of damage when she activates. Lots of fixed damage for the entire team.
Alexa's basket.
Greater's a Oh my god. Is it gonna hurt?
Oh. This
We have
Cole is
a
going to
triple immunity.
destroy.
Painfully transparent.
everything rests on the shoulder of this Setsuka and Fern. This evasion core from Trajan needs to carry him to the promised land. Counterattack one.
Yeah, only one bomb.
Oh, no counterattack from Fern.
And this is not Master of the Nightmare, so don't expect any crazy back-to-back turns. It's Wind Rider.
No cascade.
No cascade is
You
not
think so
good.
unlucky
You do
for
not want to
Richard.
see that.
Still, the damage can be enough, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Runs it into the Setsuka.
Okay.
Alright, let's do this.
Lulika's going to be pushing her team again. This turn manipulation and the speed is crazy. Drop the PS3 again, right into the Setsuka. This is a 50-50. It crits!
That should be GG. Schwitzer left with 2. Fern.
Wow, Richard won.
I count out the Fern. I'm rooting for Fern.
Holy.
She gets the plot armor. Drops the damage in.
Defiance amounts to nothing.
Wait, was that a Warfare set, Fern? That's not Riposte set? I just realized.
Yeah, she ripped S3.
I'll make it pay.
If this is
Hecate finally gets to play
There's Warfare.
this tournament. Opting to just S1.
Return to the eternal.
Okay, finally some animation from this.
Field experience is
Cannot revive.
Gets herself back in stealth against a bunch of single target characters. So does Fern hold the line is the question. And I mean, look at the amount of damage Richard's put out so far. I'm not feeling too good about this, guys.
Yeah, now we have the
Katie
cascade.
could
I
win.
don't think Fern is long for this world.
Ice versus fire, though. Richard. Gift wrap.
I feel like Tori might even get the kill through an evasion. That's a
With
miss.
Bro.
Wow. And Tori cuts.
Oh.
3% off. Richard.
As well. Sold.
GG.
And Richard's going to finish. What a comeback.
So the moment Richard plays aggro or cleave,
2 players.
they started to win.
Knockout stage in May. Congratulations. Wow. I have to give my respect for Richard. Some ballsy plays.
Me too, man. I think he might be my favorite player of this entire day.
Yep. I think Richard, the really cool thing about Richard and the way he plays epicseven is he really sticks to his guns. Every time he's down 1 game or something like that, he's always opting for that Monarch of the Sword Iceria cleave, followed by some kind of Omid structure in game 3. He doesn't have like a crazy unique playbook, but you can tell he knows what he's doing and he knows his wins and loss conditions, and that's the type of play you really like seeing in tournaments.
100%, but that also means, right, if the other players are doing their homework, Valky, you might need to adapt and have some new kind of plays, as you better believe they're watching.
And also by that time, it should be slightly different in terms of meta, because I believe there's a balance patch right before we go into knockout stage, second week, third week of May. Second week, yeah. That's why we take a break after the groups 1 week. Oh, a lot of cool
this match
plays.
was a little crazy. Look how low their health is.
This is my mission.
But Richard just
you gotta give it a Shreju though. Like his target selection is on point with all of these single target skills. Just a shame his tournament run did end here.
Okay, that's a GG. I guess that's it, guys.
Richard had confidence.
Pretty good stream. A lot of
with reasons.
hullabaloo. Not hullabaloo. A lot of things we didn't predict that would happen.
We've seen that in game.
Yeah, 100%. It almost felt like he always had a game plan, even when it didn't work out, right? He never got shook, and also his picks weren't always reactive. It's like like Valky was saying, just the confidence in his game plan. And
time to watch Mr. Genazad.
Yes. Group B.
I'm heading out anyway.
Lots of colors from all 4 players.
Wait, what's
Updated tournament tree. 1080-50 though. He looked incredible.
Wow.
Like almost a tier above the other players. Seems like a very, very strong tournament favorite now. After being just 4 games, sold me completely. And Richard climbing up from the bottom will also make it. So we already have 4 players.
And he was the 4th seed, correct? I think Fivers was 3rd seed.
Yeah, Richard was 4th seed. Yeah, Fivers 3rd seed.
That's why he's the standout player for me. I think that's the biggest upset.
I will click on your link. Clueless.
Right? These were the favorites. Shuiza, though, I think was the 2nd favorite. And Richard shows that anyone can win, even the newcomers. Even though Richard, you know, he is a name that is known. I liked what he did today.
So those are all the games.
For some of the older players out there, this guy used to go by Jose. So if you know that guy from Asia server, you know he's been cleaving since before some of these guys have even picked up epicseven.
Oh, interesting times. It is certainly a new era. Even Notos, guys, so far for the record, only holding 50% win rate. So just keep that in mind.
You need a hero or you my goat.
My days, when Captain Landy was picked, Captain Landy was barely ever picked. But Captain Landy was holding like a 74% win rate or something.
Yeah, I think we'll still see her around on a protection set, and especially in like game 2, game 3. But you're right, she hasn't really been around as much.
I know. Where's KJ? We have a page of group. It's not just A through D. We have until group H. So we have a lot of players out there. So is it just this tournament tree? Do we have another page? Next page, please, if we have one. Oh, maybe not right now. Maybe they're gathering the data right now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's back to us.
That's
Woo! Man, what a day.
Night, fellas.
Group A, very exciting. Certainly happy that we got to see some good amount of Notos in game.
Our very first game.
Yeah,
a lot of good games.
Like a definite ban, a lot more than what we had. He was open. Yeah. Actually, yeah, 50% win rate. I think that tells a lot. He's not like invincible. There are methods.
We saw some players, right, G-Cliff, intentionally leaving him up, and they had the answer. There was other players that kind of played with fire. They left him up, and their game plan completely fell apart. So like you said, 50-50 right now. He's not an I win button, but man, we saw he can clean up matches on his own.
We'll keep that in track. And Bucky, any last words before we close today? It's been a long day.
No, man, I'm just happy to be here, join with you guys as well as both chats, seeing some awesome epicseven, and I can't ask for more.
Yep. Next week, we do have the matches for Group C and D. It's exact same format. We'll go through 2 groups at a time.
Next week.
For 4 weeks.
See you guys next week again.
Week 1 down. 3 more weeks to go for the group stage. That's gonna be fun. I'm liking a lot of these new picks. Some pocket strategy. Dark Corvus was banned. One day. One day.
One day.
One day in the future.
epicseven, thanks for coming by, Kyle, and other viewers. Appreciate you all. Love you all.
First picked in E7 Masters. I think we still have plenty of heroes left to be picked.
I'm with you, G-Clef.
Oh, yes.
One of these days, we're going to see the world's juiciest Dark Corvusal with Nurse Yolha.
With Nurse Yolha? Oh, that's right.
With Nurse Yolha.
Corvus.
That's going to be a giga chat.
Let's finish the entire broadcast.
It's going to do like 80,000 damage.
Looking forward to it. Certainly looking forward to it. But that's going to be all for today. Thank you, Valky. Thank you, Karsik, so much for sticking around for such long hours.
Bye-bye.
Your time zones are deadly right now. I think the sun should be coming up in a few hours from your side. That's going to do it for Group A and B. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Pleasure to have you in the new era. Again, newcomers, returners, oldie like me, always enjoying epicseven. Keep on playing, keep on surviving, and get to the highest level of RTA if you can. And learn a thing. I think we all can learn a thing all the time in the E7 tournament. E7 Masters, Road to E7 WC will continue next week. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Have an epic weekend.
Epic weekend. Bye-bye. Holy. Okay. Bye, guys. Appreciate it.
You may rest now.
Let's raid.
Just come on.
This is just perfect.